Alrighty, let's get this show on the road. Lobby's open. I've got a new AC. I forgot to name it. Damn it. 1 second. It is not to be called Gotcha. That was a different one. Well, okay. Right. That's gonna be what it's called. Load that. Let's go. You can give yourself talk burns, remember? You're an admin now.
Yeah, I know. No, as I was like, shit. I just fought a guy. He's a fucking genius. He
Really?
uses the smoke,
Hang
and
on,
he
wait.
uses power. I was like, damn.
That's crazy.
Like,
That's actually that's a
he
hell of a
just beat my
choice.
ass. He
Yeah.
just easily beat my ass. Like, damn. He's just good.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey.
Damn.
I
Man,
just built
I wanna
this.
fight that guy again.
I haven't even piloted this against an NPC yet, so we'll see. It's probably
Oh,
not
see,
gonna
don't worry.
work.
I have it in my costly build, so it's fine.
Mhm.
Search room, fight. Right.
Number 1 war crime, whatever. This
Okay,
is based
wait
on
1 second.
this is based on the lion part of the Tryon 3.
Okay, wait 1 second. I'll be back.
Okay.
Hey, mate. Go ahead.
Yikes. Okay. Oof. Fucking weapon swaps. It's amazing. Ugh. The amount of time I had the baton in my hand there that I didn't want to. GG.
Alright, let's fight Riku against Thesis. I know one Malko I want, but it doesn't exist. 0-0 Arifa.
Yeah.
The Mutant Core from Armor Core 4.
Hey, 153, welcome. Do you want talk rooms? Let me invite you.
It's basically an Armor Core that starts with a Gundam.
Yeah. I just built this, haven't piloted it against anything, not even an NPC, not even the training dummy, so
Okay, well, let's see.
Bazooka Tetra is kind of definitely super fun for the first time to fight anything with this. Love that.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, it's
And
just
that
all
trick.
it's all stun.
Okay.
It's just all stun.
Oof, I'm a lightweight. That kind of fucked.
I mean, if I had 2 stun pistols, then I
Yeah,
could definitely
okay.
see this being bullshit. But I have just one of each stun weapon, so I'm not sure how to combo this together yet.
Well, we'll see. We'll test against stasis.
Yeah, more of a concept build at the moment. I don't even see like a combo here that would work. It's just spam a bunch of stun. Maybe it'll work. I just like the color.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah, shield's kind of counter stun a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna get that on you.
Oh shit, I read. Ah, hold down, my shield is over. What? How is it not staggered? Oh, wow.
Damn. Yeah, Therapist is kind of mid. It's best for kiting, I think. The way Genkomon uses Therapist and Trinos, that's fucking unbeatable almost. Well, I mean, it's beatable, but it's a very hard AC to fight just because he just kind of kite rats you the whole time and spams 2 Therapists and Trinos. It's like a ridiculously strong build. Oof. That didn't hit you.
That was close. No.
Yeah.
It
GG though.
happens. Lag happens.
Many such cases.
Because I went in a very awkward position. I was like above you to your left.
Yeah,
Like, I don't think a cannon can shoot at that angle.
it looked like you were about here and I shot here and then you died. It didn't look like that hit you. I gotta give you that. You should have had that round.
No, it's fine. You know, it's just game.
Yeah.
Right?
I was legitimately 1 rifle shot away from dying, which would have been your next attack after I missed that.
Yes. No, because I try to always angle myself in an awkward position if someone's trying to do a, heavy weapon.
Mm.
Well, it works against bazookas, but not against, like, some laser cannons.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, especially, what was his name? Alpha Asian.
Ah, Mr. Dace.
Sometimes I'm actually,
DOD.
like, I'm like 90 degrees away from him, I get hit. Like, what the fuck, man?
Oh, he's got bad netcode. He's got, like, it's
What?
not his fault. It's not his fault, but he has legitimately, like, awful netcode with people over here in North America. I've actually, like, staggered him. I've staggered him, filled his stagger bar, and then 1, 2, 3, then he gets staggered. And that's not like a delayed procs from a stun. It's just like, I'm pretty sure his netcode is... And like, anytime I mention, like, dude, your connection's so bad, he's just like, it happens. So like, it's not his fault, there's nothing he can do about it, but Daced genuinely has one of the worst connections I've ever played against.
Okay, because I'm like, sometimes like, wait, I'm 90 degrees away from you.
Yeah, legitimately, like,
It's
90
no
degrees off,
possibility.
and then he just... Wi-Fi hits you. Like, just Bluetooth hits you. Like... Yeah, you're not the only one with that experience. It's just Daced. I think he lives in Japan, or it's... he's somewhere in Asia. Like, that's very far away from us.
Oh, okay.
He's a super fun guy, super fun to play with. Just a real rough connection there. And I have Ethernet now, so I know it's not me. My ping's like the lowest it's ever been. I'm also getting a monitor with an appropriate refresh rate for Armored Core soon, because my current refresh rate caps out at 50 hertz monitor. I didn't realize how badly that was affecting Armored Core, but it is.
142. A close fight.
Ooh, not bad.
No, but that was actually a very close fight.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
Hey, Senzan. Ooh. Ooh. Good try.
GG.
Well done, Skelter. Yeah, Volt is an interesting opponent. He either absolutely combos you in 3 seconds and you don't even have a chance to defend yourself, or it's more like that where he just can't reach you.
Okay.
I like fighting Volt though, because he's like he's trying to finish the fight in 3 seconds. You know what I mean? Like he's looking for that combo, and I like those types of playing styles.
Okay. Well, I can play that too.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying you have to, but it's cool to see,
Well,
right? Because it's a high risk thing. Like if you miss that initial combo you're going for, you're stuck the rest of the match playing keep-up.
Oh, yes. I have plenty of builds like that. Like,
yeah, I like to see those risky playstyles because it's like you're not like guaranteeing yourself a win. You're here to actually play the game, and I like that.
okay. Well, Neon Overdrive is basically that idea.
Yeah. That's why we're friends. You know, you got a lot of really cool builds. I like them.
Mm. I can actually win in rank with Neon Overdrive, but it's just so specific. You know, if you don't do it, you die.
Mm-hmm. Also, by the way, chat, last fight night, I bid on a Gundam and won the bid. I don't know if you guys were there for that. This is said Gundam. It actually came in the mail today. It is a master grade crossbone Gundam. I might start the build tonight. I'm not sure. Can I get in trouble for showing a knife on camera? Probably not.
Let's find out.
Wait, was that Iris?
No.
Hey, Iris. I haven't heard you say a word all night. Well, I mean, I guess you showed us the Batman stuff earlier. You've been quiet. Just making sure your mic hasn't had an issue.
Oh.
Dude, they really taped this up. Holy. Oh. It's the crossbone. Look at that shit.
You like crossbones, don't you?
I do like the crossbone Gundam a lot. Yeah, it's really cool. I like the idea of a pirate Gundam. And the cloak? A beam-coated resistant cloak with a force field generator in each shoulder is just so overkill. I love it. And also the pilot in this Gundam is blind, and the Gundam has a system that allows him to perceive his surroundings. So like,
Okay.
he can kind of only see if he's in the Gundam. Not that he can see visually, but like he can only like perceive the world around him. Like
nice.
inside the Gundam. That's this one thing.
Oh, but what if you pilot the Devil Gundam?
Oh, I know what the Devil Gundam's from now. I did a deep dive on the lore. It's actually fucking a lot more horrifying than I thought. It's from G Gundam, and it is legitimately like a bio horror fucking.
Yeah,
thing.
I read the description to you. It's more like an Eva unit than an
Yeah.
actual Gundam.
Yeah, no, I watched a lore breakdown. I actually want to watch that whole anime, the G Gundam, now that I kind of know
This-
like the God Gundam versus the Devil Gundam, and it gets sent down to Earth, and then it just starts destroying everything because it decides that humans are the problem. It's a typical like AI turn bad kind of story, but it's more bio horror in that direction.
Has realized the
That's the
truth.
scariest thing.
Yeah.
It can reproduce.
Let me invite you. Yeah, it's kind of like the Hashmal in that way. Remember the Hashmal from Blooded Orphans?
Yes.
That thing was kind of cool, but not nearly as cool. Like this thing has this like horrific kind of vibe. Hey, butterfly.
Okay, well, I'm gonna switch to my computer because I had the dry going on. So
this is based on Riku from Tryon 3 from Build Fighters Try. Riku is the lion part. That's crazy. What the fuck? How is he staggering me that quickly? Like, I get to fire one stun needle and I'm just staggered. That happened 3 times back to back. Duck it. Okay, that makes sense. Can you not? Oh, of course it fucking stuffed. Big mistake. Huge. What? You're not seriously gonna lay this out, are you?
Oh my god. The cold fish.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. I forget how much stagger output duckets have. It always startles me. I'm so glad they nerfed them too. Remember Ducket Supremacy Month? Remember that? There was like an entire month or 2 months where like duckets were just the best fucking weapon in the game and it wasn't even close.
Yeah, but it wasn't so bad.
It was. They buffed them, and then the next patch they nerfed them back into oblivion. There was like that one little window where duckets it was worse than BVO. It was legitimately just like someone would just come up to and then you're just staggered immediately. There was no contest.
Remember the other pistol, the one that Rusty uses?
Oh, the Sampus?
No, not Sample. The Ortis one uses. Vientos.
Oh, the
Remember
Vientos.
when the Vientos pre-nerf?
That's what I was talking about. BBO. BBO is Vientos. BBO is
I don't
Basho,
know.
Viento. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's Basho, Viento, Ocellus. That was
my coolest looking team. Yes.
I miss when Vientos were good enough to contend with Zim shields. Yeah, that's fair. I think the problem with that was Vientos being strong enough to contest with Zim shields made it impossible to fight them with anything else. Because with something as high burst stagger as 2 Zimmermans with a shield, the fact that you could shoot through that with 2 little pistols meant that those 2 little pistols obliterated anything that wasn't a Zim shield or a kite, and it ruined the entire game's balance in my opinion. So I absolutely do not miss it for that reason. I think that nerf was more than warranted. Although I will say I think they nerfed it a little too hard. The nerf was necessary, but I think they went too far with the nerf because now one Viento does nothing. You can't equip one Viento. Now the only way to play Vientos is to have 2 of them. So like, I think they might have inadvertently reinforced that meta by trying to nerf it because it's now the only viable way to use that weapon. But that's a problem with dual wielding in any game, right? Because if you make 2 of them balanced, then 1 is not viable. And if 1 works, then 2 is going to be OP. So it's like in a game like Armored Core where you can literally dual wield every fucking weapon, that's definitely a problem. Like that's going to be really hard for them to get right. I think that's the reason we can't dual wield melees 1 in each hand. I think they kind of recognize that would just be absolutely broken. Imagine a melee cancel rush with 4 swords. Just swapping between all of them. You just never fucking, there's no cooldown at all. You're just infinitely melee.
Oh, sorry, Volt. That was too.
They never struggled with it this badly in older generations. That's true. There's a lot more people playing this game than any of the older generations, though, and I think just the size of the crowd playing kind of makes the cracks show a little bit more. That could be one reason why.
But what I want is, like, let's say you can make equip blades on, like, let's say on one side. Sometimes I want a build to have a blade on the right side, right?
Yeah.
Because I want a true, sword and shield build.
I think what they should have done is allowed us to have a melee weapon on either side, but it's one or the other. You can't have both.
Yeah. Let's say you have a unit to equip, like, melee, right? So it's right or left, that's it.
I guess that would make it more complicated, though, because think about it. If I put a sword in my right hand, and then I put a sword on my back, then I could swap that and have 1 in each hand. So then when you have a sword in one hand, that would have to make sure that there's 2 slots on that side that you can't put a weapon in now. And that, with the way they code things, that would get much more complicated, I think.
Okay. No, because I'm saying, you see a unit on the AC arm, and you either equip right or left. That's the only arm that can use melee.
Fair. Yeah, I can see that working. Yeah. Also, we have no person in chat. Welcome. I mean, AC's being a mechanic definitely swings balance toward a certain way to play. Yeah.
Because, like, I just want a real sword shield build. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that actually, like, that's actually cool, right?
Oh, I thought that was gonna be assault. Ooh.
Shield on your left, sword on your right.
Yeah. It would be really cool. That's another thing. I don't get why you can't put shields on both sides. You know what I mean? Like, it would be kind of strong, but you also have only 2 hand weapons now, right?
That's true.
Maybe they tested it and it was actually bullshit. I'll trust their decision making on that, even though trusting From Software's game development decision making isn't really a smart thing to do in any.
Both on either side, but not both sides at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because seriously, I have some really cool ideas that doesn't work because the sword and shield does not work.
Okay, for a second I thought I got no instruction booklet. There's an instruction booklet. Also, chat, if we look at this, right, you see all the little yellow pieces on the cloak and stuff? This is the sticker sheet you get here. There's only a couple stickers in there, not a full sheet. The high grade variant of this same kit, I swear to you, every single piece of yellow on the entire mobile suit is stickers for the high grade. You have a fucking entire sheet of like 50 stickers to cover the whole thing in to achieve all that. And I just will never buy a model kit like that. I don't like that at all. Like, if half of the color separation is just stickers, I'm not interested. I want to build a kit. I don't want to like put 4 pieces together and then apply 50 stickers to it. That's crazy. Master grades are where it's at. Master grades are like, oh sorry, go ahead.
I mean, that is a sword assembly.
Yeah.
No, wait.
I prefer the parts snapping together. Like, I like cutting and sanding the parts and assembling the parts. The stickers, I'm always kind of like, some of my Gundams don't have stickers. Some of my unicorn, I didn't put a single sticker on my unicorn because they're white anyway, right? It doesn't need them. Same with my Epion. My Epion has no stickers. It doesn't need them. It doesn't look like it has decals in the show, right? The Master Grade has all these stickers and decals to put all over it, but that's not what the Gundam looks like in the show. And I don't enjoy applying them, so I just don't even bother.
Okay.
Oh, you have a Master Grade new Gundam? Hell yeah, brother. That's amazing. Perfect Grade Strike Freedom's amazing too. I don't know, it says you're new to chat, so if you're not on the server, you are more than welcome to join us. We have an Armored Core server here. Hold on, I used slash instead of... That was tragic, he tried to kick me. I typed the wrong command. Had someone trying to hit me. AC. There we go. Wow, I didn't mean to do that. He always does that. Volt, he always assault armors way too fast.
Bro, you can melee cancel assault armor in this movie. Right?
Yeah. Get
Well,
the
that's fine.
pistol! Oh! I have the fucking baton in my hand again. I hate that shit.
I do like an uncharted bomb. A, and then I, do the truck bomb.
Stun baton in my hand when I'm trying to shoot the pistol is so fucking annoying. Ah.
No.
I mean, you can say that both doesn't work, but I mean, we're all here playing it. It's working.
Okay. Okay, well, actually, you know what? I want fire versus electricity. Why not?
I've seen a lot of people say that this Armored Core with the ACS system is like a bad design choice, and I personally don't agree. I think it makes a lot of sense, and this AC has been much more successful, especially with the online PvP community, than any other AC ever. So I will say in that regard, I think they got that right. The problem, in my opinion, with this game is the netcode. If everything worked correctly, there would be no issues. The problem is that you're getting staggered by shit that's not hitting you, and
Yeah, and some weapons like work for some people and doesn't work for other people. It's stupid.
Skelter.
I've tested it with
Why?
me against like charged errors. I miss somehow. You don't even know it. Like, what the fuck?
Why would you do this?
Well, I want like fire versus electricity. You know what? I'm gonna just like dump my cannon. Okay, here we go.
Wait.
More stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever beat this thing without Pika. We'll see.
Oh, yeah, I don't have a rear shot.
I don't even think you need the earshot, to be honest. You're just winning solely because the fire has bullshit DPS.
I don't have any stagger.
You don't need it. You're gonna win without staggering me one time. And I don't have enough fucking energy to get over there. Yeah, no, it's over. GG. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Flamethrower is just a bullshit weapon. You get consistent, constant DPS with a massive hitbox. It's basically undodgeable. It blinds your entire system, and you can have two of them and just that DPS is like crazy, and like you also have an earshot on that build. I know you're not using it, but like that thing is just stupid strong.
Okay, oh, yeah, we have to dump it. But,
You don't have to dump it.
no, I dumped it. Makes it too easy.
I guess, yeah, you didn't even need it to win.
Yeah, it's not fun, but it's easy.
Oh, there's no way. Okay.
Yeah. No, it's in mid battles like shit. I forgot to dump the earshot.
If I had to pick a most hated weapon in this game, it might be flamethrowers.
For you, really? It's such
Yeah,
a
no.
rare weapon.
Yeah, no, it is rare to see, but like I've just never been good at fighting them.
Oh, okay.
It's like usually my fighting style is just to fly at my opponent and be hyper aggressive, and flames basically counters that. You know, you're just flying into DPS the entire time. You can't dodge it, because typically I'll try to shuffle around and try to like get around big shots while I approach, and it doesn't matter with flamethrower. It just you're just shuffling in all of the fire no matter what.
I don't have range, nor do I have, daggers.
I mean, you're hitting me at like 200 meters. You have range.
That's the exact match.
There's ranged weapons. There's like linear rifles and shit that won't hit at that distance if you don't do it right. Not only are you doing full DPS at that distance, but you have the biggest hitbox projectile ever. It's like impossible to dodge. Like people who think flamethrower doesn't have range baffle me. That has like it's like one of the worst weapons to deal with at range, because you just can't approach it. And there's basically like no downtime either. GG though. I'm not ripping on you. I'm commentating on how much I hate flamethrowers. I really hate them.
Well, for me, it's the rifles.
Mm-hmm.
Well, dual rifles. It's just
Yeah.
It's not really that they win over me for stats. It's just the mental toll it takes me. I just kind of just get mentally give up.
Tony,
That's how
you know you're an admin, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the BVO. Okay. Sure. Do I need to counterpick you? Or do you actually think piloting BVO against this is smart? So I'll just counterpick you. I'm not really putting up with people who don't know how to fucking read the room right now.
Normally I'll switch back to something more, less overpowered. I picked my aces at random actually. I don't really counterpick.
Yeah, I don't like the counterpick, but when I'm piloting something like this and people start pulling out actual meta, I feel like I just want to counterpick them.
Okay.
It's H Jinx.
I'm surprised no one made a meta flamethrower build. They're pretty good.
There is a meta flamethrower build. It's the flamethrower kite.
Oh, okay.
Yes, BVO is meta.
No, but I never seen a flamethrower type build. That's weird.
BVO is meta. It was bullshit meta. It got nerfed. It's still meta, but especially against a build with no stagger output to speak of. Fuck yeah. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I remember it being like really bad. It got nerfed, but what's its biggest flaw in your opinion? Ishing?
Sorry about that. I accidentally left.
Oh, you're good. The reload on the Vientos, does it take a long time? I don't use them. Ah. Could you offset that by firing them, like mag dumping one at a time while the other one reloads, but then you don't have the consistent stagger output. So like before a nerf, were they much faster on the reload? Is that it?
No, just have high magazine capacity.
Yeah, I just never played Vientos. I have one build that has a Viento and it sucks.
It's basically what happened is it's more of a burst weapon than a sustainer.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you try Switch 16 in Yanko, it's actually decent. Because, you're using the reload rate to have, burst weapon.
What the fuck was that? I didn't think that was close enough to stuff. Okay. Why is the fucking... Oh my god. When did I even pull out the baton? I was nowhere near a stagger. Oh.
Huh. Okay.
All right, that's it. No, real funny. I'm just fine. I'm not even gonna try that fun.
I wanted to fit as much as I could on 20B, and chair was the only way to do it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, literally.
So basically you can't really fly at all, can you? Or dodge.
My god, I do so much damage.
Are you just finding that out now?
Yeah, but you have max damage energy weapon.
I do, yeah.
Yeah, equips max damage energy weapon. Oh my god, I do so much damage. Like, yes, you know what you're doing.
It's
I'm
fun to
literally in a
build that.
full stun cosplay build right now.
You know what I did in Japan? You know what I want to go to? Disneyland Tokyo. I've never been to Disney World before. I mean, I did spend over $200 on full reviews, so.
I forget how much the therapist does if you stand in there.
Wait, so why did you not use the ephemera core if you want to maximize energy?
Stab. Chair has like a really bad stab, so I wanted to maximize as much as possible.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Yeah, chair just fragile as hell, even with me maximizing stab, so.
Well,
I
it's called the
just really like
wheelchair
chair.
for a reason.
GG.
I don't really have any other tanks than wheelchairs because I'm always afraid of getting kited. You know, you can't fly. Like, oh fuck.
Yeah, chair's very grounded.
Yeah, you like. Seriously, it's a very common enemy type. I'm like, I don't want to deal with like, you know,
Like the
other
biggest
builds
reason why chair is
fly
bad is
away.
because like being grounded is really bad.
Mhm.
That's pretty much it.
Well, you're about to fight my fashion core. This one was my most beautiful EC, I think.
Hmm.
Over 4 hours of work.
Ooh. Oh yes, I remember this one.
It's basically a updated version of my first build.
Mm-hmm. It's a really cool build.
The missiles are so wacky, it's hilarious. This missile combo. It always hits.
Ah, I thought I got you there.
Damn, nice one.
God, those auroras force a lot of movement. I'm still learning how to use them because like I've probably the first time I've seriously used them on the build, but God, I can see the potential.
Yeah, but try the ECT and the ECT missile with the combo with, you know, the Auroras. It's so hilarious.
Yeah, definitely force a lot of movement.
I don't know why it works though, the missile combo.
Still want to use this.
Shit. What?
Snap. Hell yeah.
Okay.
GG. God, this thing is fun. I don't think it's particularly good, but that's very funny. I'm just watching.
Okay, I'm fine, Tony.
Tony? Yep.
Tony's here.
Versus Voltron. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, ball left.
Got a very Versace-esque pattern on the left leg there. I like that.
You mean Tony?
No, yours has the left leg looks like it has a Versace type pattern. It's cool.
Yes. Well, it's supposed to look like the overdone sports car.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that is weird. Put F in passion for.
GG's.
It came with water decals.
No, I maxed out. I can't put more. And I don't want to spend around 4 hours anymore.
These water decals are pretty crazy. Like the skull one in particular. I like these. I'm very bad at applying them though. I'm almost afraid I'll fuck it up. Alright. H-Jinx versus Tony.
Whooping.
Oh, Iris, are you streaming?
Not yet.
Okay. Let me know when you want to. We can collab.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
Chrome 2, okay.
It's almost the same content. Oh my lord. Oh.
This is the weirdest piece of plastic I've ever felt. It's like bendy and it's like really smooth and it's shiny. It didn't even come in a runner. It was in like a separate bag. Mostly Gundam pieces come in like, you know, they come in runners like this. This is just like separate. It's like really shiny. I don't know if the camera's showing it that well. It's like glossy, like it's got like a two-tone color or something. This is like a beam shield or something. I know this thing has a shield. Mad Loader makes an appearance.
Mad Loader. What an abomination.
Like the most RAD thing I've ever seen.
I mean, they did make Loader 4, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Apparently Rummy made the Mad Stomp, the chainsaw. Crazy.
Yep. No, yeah, actually, no, I think, no, it's actually not Rummy. It's, what's the guy's name? Milktooth, that plays Milktooth. Honest Brute actually made the chainsaw.
I thought Rami made the delivery boy. Was it?
Yeah, he did make the Delivery Boy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, makes sense.
You know what's funny about the Delivery Boy? He made the only functional ballistic vertical missile.
I know, right? It's still
Fair.
considered great, but it's better than the other ones.
Yes, he made a functional vertical missile, okay? Despite being high on his mind against corporations with trillions of dollars. That's impressive, okay? Say what you will. That is
Very
impressive.
Obviously, you want to do weed whenever you make stuff like that.
Hey, that's how I built my, like, old me electric bicycle.
I remember you pulling that thing out. Yeah.
And, well, I got posted because my friends all think my bicycle looks like something like that. It can go up to 48 kilometers per hour. When I was a teenager, I actually had one that it uses actually gas motors.
Okay, my bad. Oh, Tony, your name's censored. Your AC's name. Which one is this? Oh?
Who dunny?
Udunny? How do you spell that?
Probably because the word who has ho in it.
Oh yeah, you literally can't have H-O anywhere. God
Yeah.
damn it.
Yeah, I learned that as well because I was trying to name my flamethrower build after the Japanese Phoenix, which is HO-O. It was censored as well. I was like, oh shit.
So I'll just change it to woo dunny.
There's like a website that lets you check whether names are censored or not. I'll post it in the chat.
Yeah, it's the Dark Souls 3 name checker, right?
I think there's another one for AC6.
Oh, okay.
I'll post that. I'll put it in Hangar.
Let me see. Yeah, I've been using the DS3 name checker because the only one I knew about.
I'll question editor. What did I?
Oh, whoa. This is interesting. Yeah, there's a Dark Souls 3 name checker that's I've been using this whole time.
There you go. hopefully that helps.
Oh, lucky. Unlucky. Oh, the freeze. Nice. Oh, Tony, guy suggested replacing the O with the 0, and then I guess you could capitalize everything to hide it.
Yeah, that's what I ended up doing.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You ruin my combo every time. If you didn't have the pulse armor, I would go chainsaw into Pal Bunker, but I can't get it. Good job. Oh, I almost caught you. Oh, that's probably game. Jeez. No! He whipped! He whipped!
Oh, that was so close.
That was really good, Tony. You didn't let me get my combo on you a single time.
GG.
GG.
Do murder what?
What?
Having a look at my build.
I am looking at your build. Tony, look at Ghost's build.
What is he based on?
It's a fucking laughing emoji.
Oh my god.
Of all the places to put it,
That's
that's so
hilarious.
cursed. That is cursed.
Oh my god.
I do like
It's meant to
the.
be like a.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying it's meant to be a complete shitpost making fun of those people who are like really edgy black and red builds, you know?
Mhm.
Like, wait, see if you see. Just wanted to make a complete fucking creature.
Oh my god.
What does it say on the legs there? I'm too blind.
It
Well,
says,
remember
Can't read that at all.
his name was Drake Firebreed or something like that? Oh my god.
Drake Fire. What?
no, it says
Firebread.
balloon new.
Firebreed. Something like that, remember? And we made fun of him.
Damn.
His name was so
It says balloon new. Which is what Neko Arc says sometimes.
Mhm.
It's the creature on the face of my thing. VP44D head is the gift that keeps on giving.
I like that head a
Oh my
lot.
God. I know.
What is on the head? I don't get it. What is on the head? So,
It's an anime character called Neko Arc.
okay.
Yeah, that is a fucking. That is an AC.
It's a monster.
What? Oh, it's a tiny runner. Look at that tiny runner. It has 2 pieces in it.
I'm not thinking that.
Ah! There's fucking wires in it, and they tied them. Why would you tie them? How am I supposed to bend that to look like a realistic looking whip shape when they twisted it all around? That's so ass.
Oh no.
Wow, that sucks.
They like
Why?
make it harder for you to build it.
Yeah, they have these like little. It's like a sheathed wire, and you stick it into one end, and then it's like supposed to be his whip attachment. So it's like posable. And they've like twisted it all together into a big bunch inside the bag. That's diabolical. Who did that? That's like factory sealed too, so that's just how they ship this specific kit, I guess.
I really don't know how to feel about this AC.
I love it.
God. It's so good. GG Tony.
GG's.
Right. So Tony, what's the name of your AC then? 'Cause
Houdini.
it's all- Houdini? Okay.
Nice Houdini, yeah, sorry.
Okay, Houdini, okay.
Who done it?
Oh shit. I don't see anyone.
I got it straight. I got it so straight. I'm goated.
Bro, you flattened a whole ass spoon. I'm not surprised you're able to straighten that.
I did.
With your fucking bare ass hands. No
It took me-
tools.
It took me a few days. I just kept forcing it, and I got it perfectly flat.
You're whack.
I was bored. It was just laying around.
Oh, I don't see you. Well,
I had a hunger that could only be satiated by bending a spoon.
Apparently our room was disbanded. No.
if only you can do it with your mind.
From Software, yeah, I think Tony got From Softed because Skelter was
I
just
did.
wandering around in there.
Whoopee.
Whoopee.
You know what? Why am I doing this to myself? There's a fucking Ethernet cable that I can literally plug into the
Brother.
fucking laptop. I know. I just don't. I don't like dragging it across the fucking room.
Fair.
It's so long.
My
The cord
Ethernet-
is so long.
That's fair. I have a 75-foot Ethernet cable that goes underneath the couch, behind the cat litter box, and then it's nailed into the wall up the side of the stairs, and then there's like the lip of the stairs, like a diagonal piece of wood that goes up, and because I live in a shitty unfinished basement, there's a gap between that wood of the stairs and the drywall, which has been cut poorly. So I just fit it neatly in that gap all the way to the top of the stairs, and then I used another nail clippy thing and put it around the frame of like the door frame so it doesn't go across the floor as a tripping hazard. And then cause also this is like an old house, there's like these metal flat things across that are like bolted down into the floor that are like between rooms. Like when you go through the doorway from like the kitchen to like the living room, there's like this metal strip on the floor, you know, with in the doorway, right? So I just unbolted that and then put the wire under it and then bolted it back down. And like I did so many things to get a 75-foot Ethernet cable all the way from my computer to the Wi-Fi router in the middle of the living room upstairs, and it is invisible. It's like behind the baseboards and shit. I'm proud of myself.
Well, that's really redneck engineering right there.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure this fucking cord is probably about over 20 feet. I'm not kidding, not 20 feet, that's a lie. Every 10. It's so fucking...
Length issue.
That's...
Length and girth issue.
No.
No.
No. All I have to say to that, just no.
Oh, it's Orbit. What's he piloting? Some bullshit.
You self, let's do
That's actually not even that bullshitty. That's crazy. Yeah, he won with 2 therapists. That's like hearing that. That's crazy.
on chair as well.
You just let cables hang. I mean, that's fair. The thing is, I live, like, I rent this basement apartment, and then there's people who rent bedrooms upstairs, so I can't just run an Ethernet cable across the whole house, because then someone could complain it's a tripping hazard, someone could fall and break their fucking face, and then, you know, blame me for it. Or just complaining in general, like, people love to complain here, where I live. It's been a problem, so. I have one roommate who claims she has gluten intolerance and has an absolute fucking meltdown if I even leave a couple of crumbs on the counter. You know, going to the house group chat being like, this is a health and safety concern. Meanwhile, she has the exact same noodles that I eat. I even checked, I went snooping, they're not gluten-free. Exact same fucking noodles I eat, and she's just eating them verbatim. But if I leave a crumb on the counter, it's worth a house-wide discussion and a giant fucking meltdown over it. Ugh, that shit pisses me right off, man. Like, it's a health and safety concern. You're putting me in physical danger. Like, why are you eating noodles then?
Dudes.
Actually, I took her serious too. Like, I thought she was actually serious. I was like, damn, it must be that bad then. No, it's just an excuse to be annoying. I feel like a lot of people do that.
Their hands.
Yeah.
To show you how dangerous it was.
I think a lot of people, they have a bad day elsewhere, and then they just have to like pick a target to take it out on, so they make up some bullshit. I don't even think they do it maliciously. It's just like a poor emotional management thing.
It's not intentional. But...
Yeah, like I don't think this person's evil and trying to like piss me off. It's just annoying.
I literally had that happen one time in Union Station by accident. Well, more so, it didn't exactly happen to me, but it was slightly my fault because I think I had yelled something like very loudly and dramatically behind a girl, and she thought I was talking to her, and then she inadvertently turned around to Axel and got really mad at him, and I felt so bad for him. And then we both just sat there just like, oh my.
Hope your day improved. Yeah.
No, basically, yeah. I was just like, oh no. Like, the girl literally looked like red in the face, like she was about to cry kind of thing. And then I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna take her response to what I just said personally because she didn't understand that it had nothing to do with her.
Yeah. That's so fair.
It was one of those, like, we both misread the situation, so I just kind of looked at her and I was like, oh no. And, like, at one point, like, we wanted to even, like, turn back and be like, I hope you know, like, it wasn't about, like, I wasn't, yeah. Like, I'm sorry. Like,
Yeah. Honestly,
but,
good
yeah,
on
like,
you
if we, like,
for.
wanted- Oh my god. Sorry.
Yeah. No, those are right. I was just gonna say, good on you for recognizing that and being like mature about it, because there's a lot of people that you know for a fact that would have gotten pugilistic right there.
Oh no, exactly. I'm like, I don't need to start something. This is clearly a young girl who's just having a very, very stressful time in Union.
Yeah. Also, I agree with Orbit. Just need to feel some sense of control in their life. Also, Merc, you said you got a lot of
Basically.
smoke outside. Do you live in Ontario? Because I live in Ontario and there are wildfires in Canada, and legitimately I was going outside, I think 2 days ago, it was like Blade Runner outside. It's like the sky is like pale orange yellow, like just foggy, like it hurt to breathe a little bit, like not too bad, but you could tell the air had some stuff in it, like, and the whole sky is just like yellow, like dense yellow, like fog. Oh, you got a dip? All right, guy, good games, good games. Gonna fight Mr. Ooh, wait. I have something. I have a try on 3.
You guys want to? So no, autism in the autism channel. I actually said this is the bike I made.
Oh yeah, sharing it in the Optimus channel. Let me look. All right, Voltron versus Tryon. You made this bike?
Yeah. Well,
Chat.
Well,
Skelter
yeah,
made this.
Yep.
Look at
A
that.
bunch of old bike parts combined with like the battery, and then I had to find the motor myself.
Good job, brother. That's cool. So you assemble it out of a
Yeah.
bunch of different bike parts, and
Yep.
that's cool. I like the seat. You choose that? That's cool as hell,
Yes.
dude. Fuck yeah,
Well,
Skelter. That's
yeah,
cool.
It's like in 3 different parts technically. I said.
Mhm.
So, yeah, but people always say that this looks like something from Mad Max. I mean, you would actually do something like that in Mad Max. It doesn't use any gas, right?
Mhm.
It goes very fast for something that light. I can go 48 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, the smoke, I saw a map of where the smoke was affecting, and it was well into the States. Like, Quebec's just on fire right now. Is it Quebec?
No, it's BC.
Oh, it's BC.
No,
Or Thunder Bay. Thunder Bay.
Fire is not here.
Yeah, I was like, it's Thunder Bay, sorry.
True, true. I guess there's been so many forest fires in Canada the last few years.
Yeah, they're on it, yeah, honestly. And yet they keep being like, pipelines, let's take the money out of the climate change budget and put it towards the pipelines because that makes fucking sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Anyway, and they also took money away from the fucking wildfire fighter specifically out of their budget as well. Like, are you fucking stupid? I'm sorry.
They are.
You got me on a goddamn rant here without even, yeah.
Well, maybe it's just to make more jobs, right?
We'll make
Probably
more jobs
not.
by taking money away from their butt. What?
No, because because someone actually explained to me this before. It's really stupid. But you know, example, there's a car accident. He actually raises GDP because like more people are working or doing stuff.
That's crazy. I even backed up. And still got staggered by pulse armor. That's so stupid.
Oopie.
Like, you know what I mean, right? So by having more, since more people are hired, therefore there's more money going around.
Say my what? No, I'm still confused. Not gonna lie.
No, I'm
You
just
should
saying
be.
that.
No, just kidding. I have no idea.
Okay, it's a really weird idea I have when like they did it so they do more incidents, so more people are hired to fix it, therefore creating more jobs.
But also at the same time, they're not going to be able to pay those people if they keep taking money out of those jobs that are like for those like specific wildfire events, like so, and they took money from that fucking specific budget, and now how are they supposed to pay the people who are going to work on that workforce? They can't
Well-
because now they don't have the budget to pay their workers. Like, like they make an extreme amount of money literally because it's such a dangerous job. Like.
Okay.
That, that logic doesn't make any sense.
Well, and also because the pipelines were great jobs currently, and bring in more money.
And causing more wildfires.
Well, because like I understand the point is Canada has so much natural resources, right? So why shouldn't we make money from them?
I don't think starting wildfires makes money from natural resources, though.
No, I'm saying that they need to put their money back into those resources because then, you know, they can actually properly handle the wildfires that are happening and occurring, and then instead of putting down more pipeline, which is causing more fucking global warming, even though, yes, they're like, yo, this is going to create jobs. This is also heavily affecting our fucking planet right now, and they just do not give a shit because they want more money in their pockets. And it's literally destroyed cities, it's destroyed people's fucking homes. Like, people have had to flee their homes at this point.
Yeah.
And there's no
Yeah.
fucking money for the rescue aid. Like, that's not okay.
I
They're
think
putting money towards other countries. Like,
Yeah.
True.
Skelter, I think what Tony's getting at is that the fires are happening regardless, and that it takes money to fight fires and to help people and, you know, rescue people from these catastrophes. And they're cutting money, they're taking money away from the firefighters so they can no longer do a good job. And it doesn't help us to have better exports and to make money off of our resources if our people here are dying because we don't have the money necessary to take care of them. So like by diverting that money away from the firefighters, it's making the problem worse. It doesn't help us that we get more like export ability out of it.
Yeah.
like woohoo, booming
makes sense.
economy, but also booming fires in our fucking countries. How is that
Yeah.
better?
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, our country needs money, but like,
But Conjure took my idea, yes.
Yeah.
His version of Golden Rule, I want to see this.
We need to explore space and go somewhere else. I agree with that. I think I think humanity is destined to go to space. I know that's gonna sound kind of weird, but we've already sent people to space. We already have billionaires who are interested in going to space, and if we don't blow ourselves up in the next 100 years, it's gonna happen. It's inevitable. It's gonna happen. Like even 200, 300, 400 years, it will happen eventually. That's just, it's the only other thing. Like Earth is we're gonna outgrow Earth. That's just.
Well, no, because we basically we basically already reached like population.
Scott, you might be a little far away from your mic. I'm trying to make you out here.
So, and I'm just explaining that like the population actually won't grow. We basically reached like peak right now.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about
So,
population
like,
growth. I'm talking
so
just like.
we all gotta wait.
I'm not talking population growth. I'm talking like Earth will just, it'll be boring. You know what I mean? There's gonna be nothing else to accomplish here. We'll end up moving on just because industry will demand that.
Okay, I see what you mean. 'Cause I thought you said like we're gonna explore space because you know of lack of resources or too many people.
No, I said we'll outgrow Earth. I understand. I probably misled you there. I meant like we'll outgrow Earth as in it will be like, we'll move on to bigger things, more like, you know what I mean? Not that we'll be too big for Earth, but we'll.
Yeah,
Like we've already gone to the moon. We're already sending probes out into the universe. We have very, very accurate mappings of like the vastness of space around us. Like we know more about our galaxy and other galaxies in the universe than we know about the fucking depths of our own ocean. Like it's legitimately easier to go into space than it is to go to the bottom of our own ocean. Like at a certain point, it's just gonna make sense to go to space.
Yeah, but that happens. Well, maybe you're right, but that's gonna happen way beyond where just dust.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm saying 400 or 500 years maybe. Like it's just if we don't die in that amount of time, it's either we die on Earth or we leave Earth. Given enough time, it's one of those two things.
Fuck with your attack. Probably cool. No, don't waste your meter. If you were a good attack, I think you do some damage. No, because he only uses charge attack. Because like because just the Karasawa and the Luger by itself, just non-charge, is still very devastating. Why about it?
Nice, GG.
Oh, hey Iris. Let me accept that.
Sounds good.
Okay, what is Conzel pipe this time? Yeah, pipe, same thing. I have a gold breath fight. Wait, oh shit, wrong button. No, I don't want to see the Steam account. Okay, let's see. Conzel what?
Billions of dollars in raw materials in the asteroid belt, a lot of it in rare earth and precious metals. A single small metallic asteroid would likely be worth trillions. Yeah, I've heard similar things. Yeah, it makes me wonder why we don't, like, it's probably harder than it seems, but I sometimes wonder why we don't try to extract some of that. Like why we wouldn't try to take an asteroid and.
We don't have the technology at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess landing on an.
Haven't even made it to Mars yet, so.
Yeah, and also I'm just realizing the only reason we landed on the moon is because it's a spherical object with a gravitational force, so you can slingshot, do the gravitational thing, rotate, and land. An asteroid's not going to work like that at all. You can't just go zoop and land on an asteroid. You gotta do the whole gravitational slingshot maneuver that they do to land on other things. That just won't work with an asteroid. So asteroids are also moving, like they're moving. They're not in like a fixed orbit around the sun. They're just kind of like moving. The Japanese landed on an asteroid? Wait, H-Jinx, is that real? Can you get a source? Like, do you have a link for that? I'd love to learn about that. When did this happen?
What?
That's real?
Yeah.
The Japanese landed on an asteroid? I need to know about this. God damn it, I wish we would just talk about the rest of the world's achievements. Over here in North America, whenever someone else does something cooler than what we're doing over here, we hush hush about it and we don't think about it. Why aren't we celebrating this? Why isn't this big news? Japan landed on an asteroid. That should be massive. But no, we landed on the moon, so that's all we ever talk about over here. That sucks. I say we like Canada did it, but like I just mean like over here, us white folk. Us North American baddies.
There's a thing about it on science.org.
Okay.
I can send you if you I can send to you.
Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah. I wonder what the reason for them doing that was. Like if it was to get minerals from the asteroid, like we were just talking about, or. Also, that's a cool build.
Just like,
you probably inspired
just even thinking into it, I imagine.
Yeah.
Because then, like, you have to do it first in order to be able to do anything else, right? So.
The Hayabusa probe did it, and Koi is saying it was. I'm assuming in reference to it being about minerals. You can Google it. Yeah, I should Google it. Also, Tony sent me a link I can check out as well. Oh, they did this twice.
That's really cool.
That's cool.
They did it in 2010? That's like recent.
I would say the container was returned to Earth in 2020.
This is like during the age of social media. Like, how is there not like, I don't know, like a TikTok about this or some garbage? You know what I mean? Like, how have I not heard of this? That's crazy. That should be like global news. Like, we landed on an asteroid
Like,
twice. Like, we, humanity, achieved that.
yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
So,
That's
That's
tragic.
It
Where'd you
probably
send it to me, Tony?
Just didn't end up
Snapchat,
your
sorry.
personal social media feed. Because that's not what the algorithm thought you were interested in. Whether or not that's true or not.
That's I'm my entire algorithm is space physics stuff. Honestly, that is like specifically what I'm interested in. That's why I'm baffled I haven't seen it.
No, but honestly, that's all what's on my Google homepage when I open it too, is all like space exploration or anything with archaeology and stuff like that, because that's actually where I go to doom scroll, is just that news page. So I can just sit there and just look at different news articles about science and stuff, because it's just fun. But like half the time I'll come up with like honestly really stupid science things instead of like this. Like this is fucking insane.
So, update. Japanese spacecraft safely lands and leaves asteroid surface in effort to collect samples. As first data rolls in from Hayabusa 2, engineers plan descent to a rocky surface. As first data roll in from Hayabusa, that is terrible. There's gotta be a comma there or something.
Yeah.
How big is this asteroid? The target site was just 6 meters wide?
Wait, 6 meters wide. Holy shit, that's really, really accurate.
They fired a steel pellet into the surface of the asteroids in hopes of scattering fragments into a collection horn. Mission planners hoped to collect 10 grams of material, but the amount won't be known for sure until the sample containers return to Earth in 2020. Hayabusa 2 could make 2 more touchdowns to gather additional samples. Whoa, that's next level. A lot of the economical problems on Earth are just because fucking, well, actually no, wealth isn't tied to resources anymore, is it?
yeah, sort of. Depends on who's wealth.
Right.
Wow.
Like if we
There's
could just
even more details too.
if we could just find
Sorry.
more gold and titanium and precious resources out in space and just bring them out all here to Earth, like obviously it's the billionaires who are in control of this process, so it's probably not going to fix the world in the way it should, but it could.
It can make it worse.
Yeah, no, they'll just like
Only valuable, like it's not that valuable in terms of material science. You know what I mean?
I mean, in terms of material science, I'd say that's where the most value is. Like, why else would you do it if you don't want to?
Gold, I mean, gold is just so. Yeah,
Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Like, gold is worthless, basically.
No, it has some use. That's true, right?
Mhm.
Let's say, you know, for medical use or for like electronics. Yeah, of course, it's gonna have some use.
Yeah.
But like,
I'll say it's very good conductor.
have use.
That's what everyone says. Everyone's like, oh, it's a good conductor. There's better conductors than gold that are not, gold, like a rare resource that's highly valued.
Well, gold doesn't decay. You can use it forever. It makes sense for like space
Fair.
stuff to use gold.
Yeah, you got a point. It's the longevity of it, I guess.
Yes, used because
For
it's
satellites, satellites, that's a good use for gold, right?
Yeah. Oh, what were you gonna say, Ghost?
Oh, just saying it's very, like, as Skelter said, it's very, very inert, so
Mm-hmm.
it's like over stuff like silver, which is like technically a better conductor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but people but gold people now collect it's just for the monetary value, right? But like, let's say you find an asteroid full of gold. What's it gonna do? Most people are just gonna hoard that and just say, I have more money now, right? It's not like, okay, well, advanced science or something.
Iris,
the
are
whole
you?
concept of gold being expensive is sorry.
I was just gonna say, Iris, it's your turn, but I'm not trying to cut off the conversation either.
No worries.
No,
Like the whole concept of gold having such high monetary value, like it's completely artificial and placed upon it by humans. Like it doesn't actually have value.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, it's a value we put in but it doesn't actually
The
make sense.
message I sent in chat, can you please put me on spectator mode?
Didn't see that. My bad.
Okay, so it's like I saw this show like over 10 years ago, Pratt versus Me. This guy's plan for the apocalypse is storing a lot of gold. And like, that's the dumbest idea ever. No one cares about gold. Right? And then a social collapse kind of setting, because like, what are you gonna do with gold? Are you gonna eat it, drink it, do anything with it? Nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's say it's a zombie apocalypse or something, and Fort Knox is open. You really think people are gonna come and steal it? No, they just don't give a shit. It's also really heavy. In that sense, I mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not objective value.
Yeah, some things like that only have value when someone else decides they wanted enough to give you something of value for it.
Hmm.
Like, even money is like that. The only reason money has any value is because people want it badly enough that they're willing to give you food or basic resources for it.
Well, yeah, it's a symbolic representation of what it is.
Yeah. So that's what gold is, too. It's just a symbolic representation of value, I guess. Once that symbol dies, the value of the gold dies as well.
Yeah, but we need it because apparently people think Somali like currency doesn't work. Let's say like, so let's say something like it's because gold or cash actually changes value constantly. That's why it works as a currency, right?
Mm-hmm.
It determines like the health of like the economy or something. Let's say my revolver. I showed you my revolver, right?
Yeah, it's a really cool piece.
So it has a constant value, so it doesn't matter, right? And that's bad for money because let's say the economy's doing better or worse, people are always going to see the same price, but they're not bringing the same value.
Yeah, I could definitely see what you're getting at.
So like, an objective value currency doesn't actually work. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, I guess objectively valuable currency can't exist because if it has an objective value, then it's not currency. And if it is currency, it inherently can't have objective value. Like, that's just not what that is. Currency is a placeholder for value. It wasn't the first form of currency, like little rocks with like holes drilled in the center, and then they put them on hooks to like kind of count placeholders.
That's Chinese currency. It wasn't made of rock. It was made of rock. Actually, the first currency was like seashells or something, like in prehistoric times.
Yeah, I remember learning in school, although my education was very flawed, so it could be wrong, but I learned that one of the first forms of currency was like it'd be like they would find stones and then they drill a hole in the stone, and then merchants would have little hooks on their belts, and then they could put these little stones with the holes in the centers like on the hooks. And it was just like a bartering system. I'll give you this, and it's a guarantee that you'll give me something later, kind of thing. So they just traded these stones.
Okay. I see. Maybe it depends on the location. You're right.
Yeah.
Because different areas create different currencies, right?
Yeah. Also, I think the first currency ever would be the pebbles that penguins trade each other for. Penguins are capitalists. They use pebbles for trade.
Oh, okay.
And they're like in the Arctic. It's not even like they learned that from humans. They're just in the Arctic doing that.
The existence of currency doesn't mean capitalism. Capitalism is a recent invention. It was like the 1800s, actually. No, the 1700s.
I mean, technically, the penguins or whatever animal might have done it before them invented capitalism, right? We learned it from them. Well, we didn't learn it from the penguins, but...
Okay, no, because commerce is not capitalism, actually. Capitalism is an actual system.
Okay, you got a point.
On actually like land ownership and private ownership defended by the state, right? But before that, there was no private property protected by the state because the state owned everything.
You're right. I was using
So-
commerce and capitalism interchangeably. That's not accurate.
No,
Yeah. No,
because
you're
like,
right.
you
You're
can
right.
go to a tribal society and people still trade things, right? But you
Yeah.
can't say that it's capitalist because
Yeah. No, you're right.
no one owns a house, right?
Mhm.
Because
Yeah, no,
like,
thank you for the correction because I do that a lot. I do that a lot actually. I just call any type of commerce capitalism. That's just something I gotta rectify.
Oh. Yeah, let's say we're in a Stone Age. Like, let's say I have my lion pelt, right? And I
Mhm.
was like, okay, I want 2 of your wolf pelt because I can't. It's just I need to make shoes instead of like a colt, right? And you need a colt, so we're gonna trade.
Mhm.
See, that's not capitalism. But it's still trade.
Mhm. Ooh. Do you have no back weapons? I thought you had missiles or something. I'm sorry. I'll purge my back weapons. Okay. All right. Yeah, like I said, my education was very flawed. I was homeschooled by Christian people, and my version of history was whatever biblical shit they could dig up. So I think people in the Middle East use the stones thing, but that wouldn't have been like the first currency. But I would have been taught like it was, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it sort of makes sense. Let's say you're in the Americas, you trade like coins. It is a type of rock, but it's made into gold, so that sort of makes sense for the currency. Like, you can make a knife, an arrow point, a spearhead, right? You know, you can make a currency based on that. Because, like, I explained it. Like, to get the capitalism, it takes a lot of factors to make it work. That's sort of weird. What I see, like, in stories like the post-apocalypse, like Fallout, having capitalism. Like, you don't have enough people for capitalism to even work. Because like without like without a state or monopoly on violence, capitalism can't actually change. Because you basically need the government to say, no, this belongs to you, right? So I'll defend it for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you basically need someone else that's like the central power defending what you own, right? And not by yourself. If you have to defend it by yourself, it's non-capitalism. It becomes some sort of weird feudalism at that point. So that's why I'm saying, like, having a small town like in the apocalypse and capitalism doesn't actually work. It's really not enough structure.
GG.
Or even dumber ideas like,
Well played, Orbit.
you know, people buy bunkers, you know? Like, how does that even work? Because, like, as soon as, let's say it happens, right? Then your money's worthless, so no one cares you're, like, the owner of the bunker anymore. That's what's a weird question for me. Like, yeah, let's say I'm the security guard, right? What prevents me from saying, well, I'm the leader now,
Yeah, why would anyone recognize your sovereignty over that bunker? If it's something people need, they're just gonna fucking take it from you. If capitalism's collapse and it's a true apocalypse, no one's gonna be like, oh well, he owns that, we're gonna have to ask his permission. Like, no, people are gonna go storm the closest Costco and try to live there. That's just how it.
Yeah, but see, so that's what I'm saying. Capitalism can only work if there's a central government defending your own private ownership, right?
Yeah, no, you're right. You definitely. I learned something new today because I was just thinking of capitalism as any form of trading resources, which that's not accurate at all. So thank you.
Because even the time you're talking about, it would be in a shared community. So you have like, let's say, a shared land or shared food supply, but you have your own personal stuff and you can trade that. But that's not really capitalism. Because you have to rely on the community to defend your stuff. Right? And interestingly enough, according to anthropology, before like actual civilization, what happens if you're being too selfish? People will just leave you in the woods and you just die.
Yeah, that's actually a very good point. That's something I've thought about before. I think we took natural selection out of the equation, and it's caused bad people get to live. You know what I mean? Like in a tribal sense, if you were an absolute fucking narcissist who just like took advantage of people and lied to people and treated people like shit and just were like, you know, like those types, you would not get fed, your community would leave you behind and you'd get eaten by a bear, and then those types of people wouldn't exist. But here in our society, we defend people like that, and we don't let anything bad happen to them because it would be illegal if you got mad and, you know, did something that put them in danger. Which I'm not saying that you should be able to hurt people if they upset you, but I just think like taking that natural selection out of the equation, where like you have to get along with your community for survival, that's no longer a thing. And now you don't have to get along with your community. You can be an absolute fuckhead and there's really no repercussions unless you break a law. And I don't think that's better. That's
Well, no, they don't execute people who are too selfish. They just kind of like abandon them, you know? And then like the world will just kill you.
Yeah, exactly.
Like exile. There you go. You're exiled.
Oh, I thought you were going the other way. Amazing.
What?
Yep, that was intentional. Iris, your mic is something wrong with it. You sound like you're like underwater. I can't really. It's like you're being like heavily suppressed. Like you are the background noise and it's cutting you out or something. Is that happening for anyone else or just me?
Oh no, it's also happening for me too.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't make her out at all. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Oh, sorry. It made me think of an old, really stupid conspiracy theorist I believe in. Conspiracy I believe in.
Which one is it?
Tinfoil. Like,
put on your tinfoil condoms, boys.
Listen. You know how the bunkers people are built, like wealthy people are building in New Zealand right now? They all got in one place around New Zealand. My actual guess is that the government there let them build it in New Zealand, so that when it happens, all the people in the government is gonna steal the bunkers.
Yeah, it would. They would just seize it.
Right? You seize it. Like, I have a bunch of soldiers with guns. What do you have?
Yeah, money? And honestly, that happened in the States, not with the bunker, but this is a story I found recently, and it was absolutely heart-wrenching. I will preface this by saying I'm not an anti-AI person, but this is one of the situations where everyone's fears were actually true. So this city wanted to build a new pipeline that would bring water and resources to a new area, right? And they even said publicly 70 to 80% of the water from this pipeline will be going to an AI data center. And the remaining 20 to 30% will go to the nearby village. So like, this isn't for the community. This is for the AI billionaire people who are investing in bullshit, right?
Yeah.
And what happens
Yeah.
is there's a family's home in the way of this pipeline. And so what the city does is they tell the family, they start pressuring them to sell their home. And then they basically give them an ultimatum and say that if you don't sell your home, then we'll use, and I can't remember what it is, but there's a certain law that they can use where if something is in the public interest, the government can confiscate your property from you as long as they give you a fair market value for it.
Yeah.
And so they're basically telling this family, if you don't sell your home, then we're just going to put that legal course of action into play and basically take their home by force and give them some pocket change of whatever the low ball market value they can give for it is. And they get to do that, and you can't do anything to protest or fight against it simply because it's in the public interest. Like, there's laws like that in America. If something's in the public interest, they can just take your shit. They can just take your property, they can just run you off your home and be like, here's whatever we think it's worth, and that's the end of it. No ands, ifs, or buts. So like in a situation like you're describing where it's bunkers, they're gonna say that's in the public interest, that they have control of these bunkers. So fucking lootly. I'm with you on that. I believe that.
Yeah, because like it's just a co-op. Also, because money doesn't really matter anymore, right? So, and you know exactly where you go all your bunkers. That's awesome.
Yeah. Also, orbits.
That's it. And you have like armed soldiers, right? So like you have what? Nothing about it.
Orbit says economic systems are downstream of manufacturing technology. Look at the medieval period where you had the guild system. Everything was made by hand, so manufacturing was controlled by individual craftsmen who could only charge the true market value of a product. If you tried to implement a capitalist system, it just wouldn't work. No one would work for you. Let's say you're trying to start a shoe business. You could try and hire 100 cobblers, but why would they want to work for you if you didn't pay market value for their work? At that point, you wouldn't be making any money. Capitalism happens when manufacturing requires large fixed assets. Manufacturing machines are big and expensive, so someone has to buy them and own them. No small craftsman could afford the machinery to make even a simple pencil, which is true. Yeah, I've heard that. Like, even just making a pencil is something the average person just couldn't do without capitalism existing.
No, you can still make like
You could make a rudimentary piece of thing to write with, but it wouldn't be like a pencil with an eraser and a metal thing, and like, you know what I mean? Like,
I know, you could always use quills at the end of the day. They're actually very easy to make.
mm-hmm. I think the point being, though, that manufacturing things isn't accessible to individuals the way that it used to be.
Yeah, but like you could just use quills. Those are like free. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They're basically free.
yeah.
The ink part, you can make ink with just like charcoal and water.
Mm-hmm.
Not that complicated.
Yeah. That's like not the point,
problem
though.
is
It's like you can't manufacture a car, but you could get a piece of wood and, like, you know, fasten some round logs to it and, like, you know, get a horse to pull it, and like you've achieved vehicle, but you haven't manufactured a car.
Yeah.
I think that's more like the point.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, but you just need a pencils are cheap just because of manufacturing technology.
That's not true.
Like by yourself, you could just use a bird feather and charcoal. But that's about it. You can make something to write with.
Yeah. But that would be like that's what Iris says tools and writing implements existed in feudal societies. Things don't require capitalism specifically. Yeah, no, things don't. It's the large scale manufacturing that we have now requires capitalism, and a lot of the stuff that we have in our day-to-day life can't be made without that large scale industry. Like a computer, for example. A pencil's a bad example. Like, let's look at like a computer, a CPU, a camera. Like, for a content creator, like, my entire line of work wouldn't exist without capitalism. I couldn't play a game. There would be no games. There'd be no computers. There'd be no camera for me to record anything. There'd be no internet for me to post it on.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, I think a pencil is a bad example because you could make a pencil
For free, basically.
Yeah. I am talking about capitalism. Iris.
Yeah, I think the
I'm not
first
talking about
intro
basic
was-
commerce. I'm talking about like. I'm not.
No, we're not. Commerce is not capitalism.
Yeah, I'm not saying commerce is capitalism. Using the wrong terminology. Okay. What would be the correct terminology? Because I'm just kind of riffing off of what Orbit was saying there. Here, this is what Orbit's saying. No single craftsman or individual could ever build a computer or a car or an airplane. Things like that require massive collaborative effort and immense investment. And that's what I'm referring to as capitalism, like that system of people who have lots of money investing in things and collaborating and building industries like that. That's not capitalism?
Wait, those things can be built without a capitalist system. That's actually true. You don't need capitalism to build those things. Like, in common states, you still have those things.
Yeah, but why? Why would I work at a car factory and build a car if you're not going to give me money that I can then go and like buy other things with? I guess what I'm talking about there is commerce, but like you can't build like industry off of just commerce, right?
Yes. The entire medieval period.
I think Iris might
Triple
be AFK or something.
She's typing in chat. She wants to be on spectate.
she, right.
I'm putting her on spectate.
Uh,
It just keeps
I
rotating.
was on Spectate a long time ago, and you
Yeah.
never changed me.
Because normally I just don't. I'm sorry.
No, I'm explaining it like, no, actually, there were entire industries that exist before capitalism.
Hmm.
The entire naval fleets. Those existed way before capitalism ever did. And they require massive resources and massive amount of workers.
Yeah, but those were like,
Skill.
you know, more like if we're talking the time period I think we are, then that's more like wooden ships and stuff that individual craftsmen could do without massive corporations investing in machines and like
It took thousands of people to build one ship.
right. Like I'm not saying a single craftsman can build a ship. I'm saying 1,000 singular craftsmen can work together to make a ship without a corporation investing in a whole factory full of machines for them to do this. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Like I'm not saying a single craftsman can make a ship. That doesn't even make sense.
Okay, because let's say in communist countries, right? Like during, you did actually have manufacturing to that degree.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't require capitalism. They never, let's say, the Soviet Union, they didn't actually went from capitalism to communism. They just were feudalism, and then they went directly to communism.
Yeah.
And they have mass manufacturing. You understand what I'm saying, right?
No. What did you say?
Okay, I explained it. Let's say the Soviet Union, right? They didn't actually have massive, like, production and manufacturing. But they
Didn't
didn't
they?
start off as capitalism.
They just
start
made
off
everything by hand?
No, but I mean, they were not capitalist, and they still had manufacturing,
I see.
right?
Yeah, economics of scale can exist without it, but I still don't think you're getting like a phone or a plane or a computer without it.
Yeah, they did have those things.
Really? Okay. I just don't know shit that I guess.
Oh, okay, no, because like I'm just explaining. Russia went from feudalism directly to communism, right? And they have computers. They have.
Yeah. When was that though? Like, did they have computers back then? Like, I'm asking because I don't know.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, they did actually have.
Okay. All right, then I'm just wrong then. I guess I just don't understand the topic.
Okay. Yeah, because they only became capitalist in like the 90s. That's it.
Really?
Yes. Like Soviet Union became Russia, and then that's the first time they actually had capitalism.
Capitalism's only existed since the 90s?
No, I said in Russia.
In Russia, okay. Weird.
Yeah, they were feudalism was Tsarist Russia, and they became communist, and then only during the 90s did it finally became capitalist. But they had trains, they had airplanes, they had computers.
Okay. Yeah.
So it just proves that no, you can't have. Hell, they invented space travel.
Yeah. I assumed that was
So
for
like,
money, for like capitalist reasons.
No, it wasn't. Like space travel was not invented because of capitalism at all. So yeah, space travel could exist without the existence of capitalism.
Iris, you're putting the definition of capitalism, and it literally is exactly what I was saying: an economic system characterized by private or corporate ownership of capital goods. I'm talking factories full of machines that workers use. That's owned by a corporation. Is that not what I'm talking about? Right, space travel was due to war. I forgot about that.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's really not about capitalism at all. So how it was invented? It was not capitalism at all.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. These are too big for me to read. I gotta scroll. So Orbit Soup says, my mother actually lived in East Germany and in Russia shortly after the collapse of the Soviet Union, so I have some secondhand accounts about how things worked over there. If you wanted a car in East Germany, you had to go put your name on a wait list, a list that could potentially be 10 years long, and if you were unlucky, when you finally got it, it was a tiny 2-cylinder, 2-stroke with doors literally made out of cotton and paper. They then called them Rennpapier, racing paper, for a reason. Yeah, like, I guess you can make a car or a plane or a computer without capitalism, but like, you're still not getting like the stuff that we have now without capitalism. Like, without capitalism, that's what a car looks like. It's made out of paper. Like, that's kind of what I've been getting at.
Okay. Not like it wouldn't exist.
Like, you're not gonna have an iPhone in your hand without capitalism.
Okay, fair enough. You're right. But you're saying that those basic like things we have is still like that.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. There was rudimentary versions of these things long before capitalism. I guess that is true. So I'll hands up.
Okay. Or specifically space travel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I forgot space travel was because of war. I forgot about that. I saw a video about that.
I mean, you would still have a lot of stuff, some other means of transport. Like the train was actually a system was better. It's not happening, for example.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like the focus in the foreign back.
That's so much stagger. GG.
Yeah, Iris, I know that, like, obviously the kings and queens would have these things and the average people wouldn't. That's like what I'm getting at, is that you don't have an iPhone in your hand without capitalism. You don't have the capital required to create an iPhone. I'm not saying that nobody could possibly create that. Like, I feel like this is getting really, like...
Well, I mean, that's what economics is. It's really like the detail, not like if something would exist or not. Because we know it would exist regardless. We've seen it happen.
Hastings says feudalism is a governance system, is not economic. I don't know enough about this to continue on this conversation, honestly.
Yeah, that would be okay. The economic system before was mercantilism. No, because like I know the definition of all those things are much more complicated than what people think. Like. right?
All right, Ghost versus Tony.
But I don't have a shield on this one.
And besides, like, from what some of my family described during the communist era and like where I come from, most people just had like a moped or something, some rudimentary scooter. I mean, right? It's relatively simple to manufacture. I mean, I made one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess I just shouldn't talk about stuff like that if I don't fully understand it. I was just trying to comment on what Orbit here was saying. Because I agree with what he's saying. I probably just didn't say what I was saying correctly. I don't know.
Okay, it's fine. Most people think capitalism means trade, but it's not.
Yeah, it's more like maximization of profit and a whole society built for that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically just different means of allocation of resources. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So economic systems, it just means the methods of how we distribute, how how resources are redistributed. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
That's why people could still calculate like GDP or economics of other societies that exist outside capitalism or before capitalism. It's because they just like, okay, so how did these people allocate resources?
Mm-hmm.
That's really all it means. So let's say people say social democrat. It means, okay, so how much money is into social goods and how much money is into private hands, right? So that way it means, really.
I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. How do I fix this? Whatever. I didn't mean to pin that. It's pinned. Whatever.
Oh shit, why is that on the seller instead of the I wonder why I'm gonna sell.
So Orbit says, well, it's an economic system. It has a great deal to do with the distribution of property, but commerce isn't encompassed by feudalism at all. In fact, many medieval empires weren't feudalistic at all. Look at the Yemen of the...
Yeah.
Sorry, chat moves sometimes when I'm trying to read and it completely fucks me up. Look at the Yemen of the British Isles who owned private land rather than working the land of a noble. H. Jinx says, you could say that it was the primitive oligarchy system of governance. You should, and then just saying like, yeah, I guess, I don't know. My head's spinning. I'm tired of this topic.
Yeah.
Like at this point, it looks like I got different people telling me different things, and I don't even know what's right because I haven't been properly educated on this. So like, I can't comment anymore.
Okay. But don't worry, it's actually debatable.
Mm-hmm.
You just want to say why is capitalism? Oh boy, academics or academia is like, well, this is like a long debate.
Yeah, you sent this definition of capitalism in chat. I don't see how this isn't what I was talking about, but I'll read the whole page later, I guess. Yeah, I'll give it some proper time later. I can't read that on fight night. Already.
It's always kind of laughable that like a lot of people want the return to the dollar type to gold, the gold standard. They don't understand that gold also fluctuates in price.
Yeah, that just kind of seems like a bad way of doing things. I don't know.
No, because it's redundant. Because like gold always goes down up in value, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not even a fixed amount of like wealth. Value, I mean, it's not a fixed amount with value, anyways.
Mm-hmm. I guess nothing really has fixed value, though, does it?
Well, goods like let's say like like water. That's like.
I guess water will have a fixed value, yeah.
Water or stuff in general, like let's say, well, not technology, but like stuff. Like bullets. There we go. That has like a fixed value.
I don't think so. No.
No. It's
if we ever achieve a pacifist society, guns will have no value. Not that we ever would, but that would be one situation where that value would fluctuate.
But like, I give you an example of my revolver has like fixed value. For now, like those current aim didn't really go up or down in price. It would have like a constant value. Well, that's also because of historical value. That's true. Well, it is 170 years old.
Mm-hmm. And Iris made a good point. Said even water, if it suddenly becomes very hard to get, it will increase in value. So even that does fluctuate. Yeah, nothing is fake.
There's nothing. Okay, there's actually nothing at fixed value. Land, land. No, that's because it's population and where industry is. Nothing. I guess there's nothing to do with fixed value.
Uh-oh.
Wait, this is giving me an idea in this fight. What if you use Delivery Boy with stun pistols or something? Right?
Yeah, I see what you're going for with that.
Wait, I have an idea.
You'd have to time it very well, though.
Yeah, but because it does devastating damage when it lands, right? The problem is landing. So how you do the landing is just by stunning someone as long as possible, right?
Mm-hmm. That was close. GG.
Or imagine doing a punch combo, right? If you can delivery boy them, that's like pure devastation,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because they're locked animation and it just rains pure damage.
Yeah, punch combo wins a delivery boy. It's great.
No, I'm just thinking. Like, I'm just making like two.
Oh, it's answered.
Yeah, I have something to fight with.
Hey, answer.
Answer.
Welcome.
Hello.
How goes the war? Do our enemies suffer?
No, it's me that suffers.
Oh no.
Yay, we're similar. Why do you get rid of Power Bunker?
Oh,
Fucking
Tony versus.
just-
It's so
Dagger's
hard
better.
to use.
Yeah.
Well-
I do not have the fucking skill for it. I can't do it right now.
That's okay.
That's okay, you're right. Not too far.
And plus, also, regardless, if I have absolutely no chance attempting to pile bunker you, you're the pile bunker king. So, like,
As if on cue.
I know my fucking, I know my place. Exhibit. Like, I'm just the fucking cruise punching bag. Okay, guys. Like, I'm learning, but yeah.
Okay.
If you want off beta at any point, you just let me know.
Oh no, I know.
E.
I was like, that's why I was just like, I'm learning, so like, I'm not upset. Like, I'm just, yeah.
E. I think Dagger's just as good as Pile Bunker too, like in terms of like the payoff.
Yeah.
Until that happens.
Oh. Cool.
Ooh. Wait, why did he die behind you? Damn.
Well, because I want
GG.
him to follow me so the missile will hit in the back. I do a lot of circular movement with this build, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I like to do that. When the missile is about to hit someone, I circle. So they get right behind.
I've seen Kefka pilot something like this, Orbit. This is like a Kefka build.
Jailbreak?
No, Orbit's build is like a Kefka build. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Like everyone's just like, yes, that is a Kefka build.
Yeah.
Where's Kefka? I haven't seen him in the lobby tonight. I like fighting Kefka. Is he in chat? No, he's not. He's probably busy tonight. Also, what Orbit says here, if aliens wanted us dead, we would never see it coming. There'd be a brief flash of light before 1,000 giant rods the size of skyscrapers hit the planet at some appreciable fraction of the speed of light.
Facts.
Yeah,
Or
but maybe they don't want to kill us, right? Because you assume too many things about like alien. Because like, why would they want to even destroy us? They have so much resources, right?
Yeah, we're not assuming they want to destroy us. I think he's saying like if they did, we wouldn't see it coming. So there's
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
it's not like a valid
It's like-
concern.
Okay, it's like, we want to kill you for resources, but like this.
Like, here's the thing.
Millions of asteroids.
There's nothing on Earth that they can't get other places in the universe. If they can travel from one galaxy to the other, there's no reason for them to come to Earth for anything.
Do you want to
Oh,
know
contact.
my counter argument to that?
Yes, I do actually. Please.
Okay. This was depicted to a lesser extent in the sci-fi series The Expanse.
Okay.
Not necessarily the building-sized rods, but it basically kind of put a capstone on the ultimate, like, planet-busting weapon, which is a rock.
It's Ogren style.
In book 6, I want to say. Spoilers for the fans.
Sephiroth.
There is a faction of outer planet terrorists that get their hands on stealth coating, which they use to coat a series of planet-busting meteorites.
Insane.
Yeah.
That's just retardedly simple. I love it.
Exactly. The only thing that an alien species would need to do to destroy a planet is find a really big rock and put it on an intercept course with Earth.
Like an Ogren.
Which is quite literally what NASA has been able to do. They have changed the path of a fairly sizable asteroid.
Oh wow. We
Damn.
already have time destroying technology.
Yes,
Plus, H-Jinx
That
says
is the-
humanity can make antimatter, so that's pretty cool.
that is true, but I don't know if it's to the scale that it would need to be like a super planet destroying like weapon if it came into contact with any sort of matter. But who knows? I don't actually know the figures on that. All I know is that humanity can be very, very easily taken out by just the nearest space rock.
No.
I want to say like a penny moving at light speed is able to destroy Earth.
Hmm. Yeah. Like just a penny. I also love that, like, this is not really related, but like a drop of a neutron star would legitimately just like tunnel to the center of the fucking Earth the moment you dropped it.
Yep.
Yeah. That sounds
Like there's
like
shit out there that's so dense that like just like a rock of it would just obliterate the planet. Not even like a regular rock that's like big enough to destroy the planet, but you could have something like the size of a bullet If it was like made out of the right material, it would just tear our shit apart.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Lord,
I love that.
really sounds. That sounds something like the Necron could do. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, yeah. I want to learn more about the Necrons. I don't know a whole lot about Necrons, actually. The only pragmatic reason for an alien civilization to destroy us is if they are perceived as a long-term existential threat. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it wouldn't be for resources. We don't have. If a species can make it to Earth from somewhere else in the universe, then that by default means they don't need anything from Earth, because they can get anything that's on Earth anywhere in the universe. And if they can make that distance between another galaxy and ours, then they can just go anywhere to get anything.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing rare here. It's gold, water, carbon, like certain minerals. Like, you should get those anywhere. It's like, what's special about Earth is the climate, or not just the climate, but what's special about Earth is like where it is in our solar system, and like just the circumstances around us being perfect for life. And like, if they have achieved that elsewhere, then again, they don't need that from us. So it would just be an existential thing. Like, if we somehow posed a threat to them, then they wipe us out. But like, again, if they're capable of wiping us out, then they're probably looking at us the way we look at a bunch of ants in an anthill. Why would you? It's not worth caring about.
People, people like, I seen this on YouTube as comment. People actually already pulled like melted aluminum down like an anthill to dig it up to just look at it for research, right? Why wouldn't an alien civilization do that?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean? Like, this is what, like, it says, this is what aliens, if they look at us if we were ants.
Yeah, literally. It would just be like,
look
at those funny little creatures and their dirt. I don't know.
Yeah, but the point is, you see people doing that to ants, so why wouldn't aliens do that?
Fair. But I think for you to step on an anthill and kill a bunch of ants is going to take a lot less effort than like staging like a hostile like even if you're like on the scale of the Imperium and Warhammer, they don't exterminatus a planet unless it's absolutely necessary. You know what I mean? Like, it would take resources and energy and effort to obliterate all life on planet a little bit more than just stepping on ants. You know what I mean? Like, it would have to matter enough for them to expend that.
You do that to anthills with pouring aluminum just to study ants, right? So why wouldn't aliens do that to study humans?
Because they wouldn't be primitive like us. You know what I mean? If you want to study an ant, you just pick it up with your fingers and put it in a jar or something and study it with another piece of glass that magnifies it a certain way. Like, we're very primitive. If we're thinking about the type of aliens that could come here to Earth from another galaxy, they're not going to be like, oh, we want to study these squash. You know what I mean? Like, they're not going to be us. We're thinking of aliens as us. They're not going to be like ape things out there that swing sticks at each other. Like, we're very primitive on this planet. If you're thinking about the scale of a civilization that could do that distance, we would be nothing to them. It would, like, even if they wanted to study us, they would do it through a fucking portal. You know what I mean? Or they would, you know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't be like that. They would just fucking like, I don't even know. They'd use some metaphysical, like, sci-fi bullshit to just study us without even coming here.
Well, they could just send like a robot as like an ambassador or something.
Mm-hmm. Or what do you know? Maybe they're shapeshifters. Maybe they're here already.
Oh, okay.
Maybe Donald Trump's an alien.
I would just send like an actual robot. I just like, okay, go up to Earth or something, or like, a transformer that looks like a human.
Yeah. I would just disguise them as celebrities. Zendaya is an alien, confirmed.
Better data for us on humans.
Mm-hmm. Iris is the real alien, confirmed.
It actually happens in Transformers. It's hilarious. There's one that's actually transformed to a human, and the point is just to spy on humanity.
Don't deport me back to Alpha Centauri. Iris is going to make an appearance in the next Cyberpunk game.
I'm just saying, there's an actual Transformer that transforms into a human, and its sole job is to, well, observe people and just report back.
Yeah, that would be probably, well, see, I don't even know if that would be efficient. You'd have to build something capable of living here and delivering that information and communicating over long distances, and then you'd have to send it here, right? Like, I just think they'd be so far beyond that level of thinking.
Oh. Because if you look at the nature channel, we do actually make robot replicas of animals. They just put them in environments.
But that's because we're primitive humans on this primitive human planet, and all we can do is be like, okay, well, I saw an animal that looked like that, so I'll make it out of rocks.
Okay, just let it observe. Okay.
Like, I honestly feel like if aliens wanted to study us, it would be like the sci-fi equivalent of like a crystal ball that they just view us through. You know what I mean? They wouldn't bother building a robot and sending it over here. They wouldn't get in a spaceship and fly here. It would just be like, you know?
What if you're trying to study like, sociology of humans, right? So you need something to interact with people.
I mean, you can just watch people interact with each other and learn enough from that. You don't have to be part of the interaction.
Well, no, those are two different types of studies. If you know anthropology, there's observation and there's interaction. Those are two different things.
Orbit says the universe is probably littered with the one planet graves of cultures which made the sensible economic decision that there's no good reason to go into space, each discovered, studied, and remembered by the ones who made the irrational decision. Ooh, I like that.
No,
that has to be a quote from somewhere. You didn't just pull that out of your ass. Oh, it is a quote. Randall Monroe. Okay. Repulsive gravitational force. You can check the papers about anti-gravity if you search for that. Yeah, well, I mean, here's the thing is that there's a lot of documents about things that don't exist, right? Like, or maybe I'm wrong, because I've not had a great track record tonight, but I've heard that the CIA and other, like, interests would, like, collect documents on things and, like, lock them up, but just because it's of interest to them, not because it's real. And I've heard that said about a lot of things when they say there's CIA documents about fucking, like, all sorts of shit. It's like not, it just because there's a CIA document on it that you can, like, dig up doesn't mean that it's, like, real.
Well, it's the CIA. Do you trust the CIA? No one does.
No. But yeah, I've seen people use like declassified documents, be like, oh, the government knew about this all along, and it's more like they found information about it and acquired it, and that doesn't mean that the information had merit.
Okay.
Yeah, knowing is one thing. Being interested in it is another thing.
Yeah, like isn't there? I think I heard some flat Earth bullshit that there was some declassified CIA documents about the Earth being flat. You know what I mean? Like it's just interest. It's of interest, so they look into it, and then it's like dug up later, and then people are like, oh, see, they knew. It's like, no, it's just they just keep records of all the bullshit they find.
Okay. It's like,
hey.
But sometimes like there's some fun conspiracies, like they believe maybe the psychic experiments they did actually worked because the logic between the CIA is weird. Because if it worked, they'll still say it didn't work. And if it didn't work, they'll say it didn't work.
Yeah.
Regardless of what they're doing, they're always gonna say it didn't work, but you have no way of knowing, right? So you can't really trust what they're saying. It's just dumb.
Tony, do you need a break? Or are you?
I'm good.
Okay.
All right.
It's your turn.
Oh, dude, you can do it. Because, like, let's say one of these conspiracies are real or bullshit. You find and
tinfoil condom time.
Right? Like, they would say it's not real. That's the problem with the CIA. Right? So,
I mean, that is true.
Real or not real, matter.
That's true. I think it's not about them saying, oh, that's not real. It's just more like you can't assume that every document that they saved away was saved away because it was about a true thing that existed.
Yeah, you're right.
Because there's declassified CIA documents about the fucking skinwalkers. You know what I mean? Like, they look into stuff because it's of interest.
Yeah. But, okay, yeah. Oh, sorry, I was just saying different things because, like,
my bad. I'm trying to read chat. I'm trying to answer a homie. I'm playing the game. My attention is so split. I might have just not even realized what you were saying. I'm sorry.
I'm just explaining. you don't know what's real or not.
Mm-hmm.
Because let's say something weird or super conspiracy is real, they say it's not real. But if
Yeah.
it's not real, they say it's not real. So it doesn't really matter what they say.
That's why you can't go by what the people in power say. You have to go by the evidence that you can find and verify for yourself.
Yeah.
Like, you can't just be like, oh, it's not real because the CIA said it's not real. It's more like, if you can't find any plausible evidence that it is real, then there's no reason to believe that it's real. That's more how I think about stuff like that. It's just like, if I don't see evidence for it, then I'm not gonna believe in it. You know what I mean? We have the internet, we have people taking pictures of everything. Like, that's how I feel about aliens personally. Like, the government released all the documents about aliens, right? Like, just because they have footage that is classified as alien footage doesn't mean that that footage proves that there's aliens. It's just footage that they saved that they thought, oh, this could be aliens, we'll save this for later. You know what I mean? Like, have you seen the documents they released about aliens? There isn't a single fucking picture of an alien in there. It's just blurry, smudgy photos. Like, so like, I only really believe in something if I see evidence for it that sways me, because in the age of the internet, where everything is shared and posted and sensationalized, and we have a capitalist society with massive corporations like NASA who are dedicated to like doing whatever the fuck they're doing. If something was real, there would be documented evidence of it. If there was aliens, NASA would have found aliens. There'd be scientists who would study those aliens. Like, I don't believe that the government just hid aliens from us this whole time. I just can't believe that. I haven't seen a single good piece of evidence for that.
Yeah, also the government is very incompetent keeping.
They're so incompetent. Like, how would they keep that under wraps? That is such a good point. That is such a good point.
The problem is every conspiracy theory always relies on the government being like super competent.
Right?
And, like, you know,
like they hid the fact that the Earth is flat. They can't even hide the Epstein shit. Like,
no, like how do you expect these people to hide something that big, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or the New World Order, remember that bullshit? Like, oh, okay, can they keep their mouth shut about something like that, realistically speaking?
Oh, hey.
The government is full of dumbasses, right? So
ECUST. Oh, thanks for the follow. Hell yeah. I appreciate you. Also, it says, you say you're in the stage. I don't see you. Are you? Oh, I see you now. I had to click Discord for it to update. Welcome. We're talking about aliens.
Okay, here's the question. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. What do you think is fucking easier to cover up? Easier to do, right? Orchestrate like fucking 60 years of hoaxes that the moon landing was fake, or just do the fucking moon landing.
It's literally just do the fucking moon landing. Yeah, literally.
Just do the fucking moon landing. Like,
also, Russia confirmed that we went. Like, why would Russia go up there and say, no, there is an American flag? They did it. Why would Russia confirm that?
Yeah. Like, they earn nothing by confirming. They lose everything.
Yeah.
Confirming it.
Like, yeah, no, they did beat us to the moon. Or no, I think... I'm not even gonna try and remember that.
They also they also couldn't like hide the Epstein shit either. So
yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like that's my biggest problem with a lot of the conspiracy stuff is like you think the government's competent enough to hide that? Like, that is such a good point.
Yeah. What is a room thing?
Oh, the keywords fight. Oh, lower cap.
Oh, remember fucking Crimson?
Yeah, he's still on.
We should have a counter how many days since the last time someone mentioned Crimson Duke, and then reset it to 0 every time someone mentions it.
Oh yeah. So he went into a fucking Japanese AC6 streamer stream, and it was like, I see nothing but scrappy bills. I was like, shut the fuck up, are you?
Oh my god.
It was 10 a.m. 10 a.m. So he did not have a job.
Oh no, he doesn't have a job. There's no way he has a job. He sits alone in a 1v1 lobby with nobody else to play for fucking hours. There's no way he has a job.
No. So when I was in Korea, I went back like 6 o'clock p.m. Over in North America, it's like 4 a.m. He's still playing. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's like I'm just playing a standard Japanese or Korean hours, right? And he's there. Like what the fuck? That's impossible.
He streams too. I hop into his stream every now and then.
Yeah, no, he fucking hates me, dude. He hates me.
He hates everyone. He hates every single person I know. Like, he actually had a feud with, like, specifically my Discord here. He was messaging people and just being like, everyone on that Discord is scrubby. They're all a bunch of, like, whatever. Like, he's just like, I was, like, running a fight night, and one of the people in my lobby was getting spam DMs and just, like, sending me screenshots, and he's just going on mad that we're all playing together and having a good time. He's just mad. He's like, oh, they're all scrubs. He couldn't fucking handle the fact that we're just in our own lobby playing with each other and having fun.
Yeah, and he was like, oh, I was like, dude, if you think fucking everyone's scrubby and you don't like the community, then stop playing AC6. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, play a different game. He clearly doesn't like the game.
Like, play Mecha Warrior or some shit. I don't know. I don't play.
I still find it fun. I still find it hilarious that he went to a Japanese server.
Yeah,
and repeated his bullshit because they don't have any sort. They don't have any sort of the same like preconceived like disdain or avoidance of meta. In Japanese servers, it's just like if it works, we're gonna use it and we're going to test each other on pure skill.
Yeah.
And it's like the Japanese guy speaks like a little bit of fucking English, right? But he only speaks Japanese. And bro is spamming his fucking chat. Like, oh, you guys are all scrubs. I see the integrity of the community has not changed. Direct quote, by the way.
In his mind, integrity means playing the game specifically according to his set of unspoken rules.
Yeah.
What
also,
is his
doesn't
rules
follow
even? Like,
rules.
genuinely, what is his fucking rules?
You can't.
They don't exist. If you piss him off once, then that's a new rule.
He gave me his list of rules. Like, I know he'll add a new one if you piss him off, but his list of rules that he has said is you can't kite at all. You can't dual weld.
Okay.
You can't have like more than one like melee weapon. It was a bunch of stupid shit. You can't have you can't play the same build more than once in a row. If you don't change your build every single round, he bans you from his lobby, and that is the same as kiting or using, like, you can't use any type of meta. You can't kite if you're backing up at all. Like, even if you back up for a few seconds and then go to push him again, he's just like, nope, you kited. And so what he does is he has a list where he writes down people's names on a list and then blocks them so that they can't come into his lobby. He literally blacklists people. Like, he keeps a whole record of this.
We
I
like a
have to
physical
make a
notebook.
line of builds that are just dedicated to adhering to his rules 100%.
And then destroy
Just
him with them.
demolishing.
Here's the main question. Do you think Loader 4 is like Crimson Duke approved?
No, it's not. He kicked me from his lobby in a Loader 4. I went in there with a Mad Stomp, he kicked me. I went in there with a Loader 4, he kicked me. He just kicks you if you do well.
Loader 4?
Loader 4, he kicked me.
Loader 4 goes...
Okay, you know what?
It might have been me, not the Loader 4.
It was probably because it was you.
He was fighting me, and he lost.
Yeah, Skelter actually shared a screenshot of him piloting a lamb kite in ranked.
And I was,
And it's funny, yeah, he doesn't even follow his own rules.
Yeah.
The last time that I ever played against him, he pulled out some like Pokemon-themed build that was dual LCBs and dual LRBs.
Yeah.
oh my god, that's bullshit.
He also fucking hates like 4-Gats. Like 4-Gats is objectively not a good build. He fucking hates 4-Gats.
If you have more than one of a weapon, it's no for him. You can't dual weld. So 4-Gats, yeah, he's just gonna fucking ban you. I tried to make peace with him. I tried to like be like, okay, what is your problem? Can we talk about this? Like, what is the actual issue? I'm just trying to bring people together and have a community. Like, can we talk? Like, let's squash this. What's the issue? Let's get to the bottom of it. And yeah, he gave me his whole list of rules, and I was like, that's insane. And I also said, you realize people who join your lobby can't see that you have a list of rules, right? Like, that's not fair to them. They have no idea that they're breaking your rules. And we kind of talked and came to a bit of an understanding where he was just like, okay, I see that we understand each other. Neither of us like meta, you know what I mean? And you're just not trying to enforce it as much as I am. And he also said that he was sorry for getting pissed off when we played. And then went into my chat like later that night, and I've told this story before, but he was just ripping on everyone in my chat, calling them scrubs, calling them all these shit. A bunch of what he was saying was getting auto-modded, and it was stuff I'm not even gonna repeat on stream. And like, I kept telling him multiple times, you need to stop picking fights with people in my chat or I'm gonna have to ban you, dude. And I had to ban him. He just wouldn't fucking stop.
How many days is it since Crimson Duke has been mentioned, like before I mentioned him? What's the counter?
Probably a week. I think his name's brought up at least. No, it's okay. I think his name's brought up at least once per fight night stream. Like someone
I'm
always
not gonna
mentions
lie,
it.
like the last time I fought him, he was playing fucking like lethal dose or something like that. Like 2 matches, 2% vote.
I feel 2 matches in a row and no change build. Oh shit! Is it a rule violation?
Yeah, like he said, he doesn't follow his own rules.
Yeah.
Rules for
Here's
fees.
a-
The
I-
rules
I'm
exist to make a fair fight that he can win,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Here's the question. What do you think he looks like? I'm not one for like ripping on people's appearances, but what do you think he looks like?
Fat, bald, impotent.
No, he's pretty young. I'll bet. Like,
I bet you he's like a 17-year-old kid. I bet you
There's
he's
no
a
way.
17-year-old kid.
There's no fucking way he's 17.
No, I
I mean,
believe it. I believe.
that would explain him being like entirely online without employment, seemingly,
Yeah.
for the past 3 years.
And I can't imagine
Like,
someone
there is-
over the age of 22 being that fucking immature and thinking they're right. Like that has to be a kid, like a childish level of immaturity. Probably a spoiled fucking brat.
Let me
I
tell you why I do
wouldn't
not
discount
think
that
it's a
necessarily,
child.
but yeah.
I do not think it's a child. Here's the reason why. Okay. Because as a child, he would like mention something about his parents at least once.
Fair.
If he's
He has
got pride
never-
behind it, why would he mention that? You know what I mean? Like that's just something he could be made fun of for. Like, oh, you used to live with your parents. Like that's something like if you're trying to act like a badass, like you have that ego behind you, you're not gonna say that.
But the thing is, right? But the thing is, you have to also understand that he is not hip with the fucking lingo. He just calls people scrubs. Scrub is like a 2020, like 2016 word.
Fair, actually.
No,
you got a point.
no child would call a person a scrub in the big 26.
You have a point. That is a good point.
That's a fair point. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I called people scrubs in 2016 because I was 12.
So he's got to be like my age. God damn.
He's
Damn.
got to be like. So here's my
Like
hit
25,
man, right?
26.
He's-
Like
No, I think he's like 35 and his wife left him. That's what I think.
that's so much better. That's so much better than what I was
Like,
thinking.
I feel like he's 35 years old, balding at the crown, but he's barely holding on to the hair that he has, and he wears a fucking beanie. His wife left him, and his wife didn't take the kids. They had no kids. He wasn't getting any game. It was a lavender marriage. His wife divorced him because she found someone better, and she took the fucking house.
huh? It's
now
like
he
a man
lives-
with
now-
disability or something. That's why.
Now he lives in a shed in the middle of fucking nowhere, and he doesn't have a job, and he lives off of whatever the fuck. I don't know. Maybe he fucks.
I think, I actually always thought he was an adult on disability. That was a
Yeah, probably like yeah.
I wouldn't. Yeah, massive cope. I wouldn't say he lives off of disability. I wouldn't say that.
His Steam
don't
account is
know.
like 18 years old. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
so he's
He's definitely
so
old.
He is not a child.
Yeah, no.
He is not a child.
That's
He
confirmed.
is not a
He's like-
child.
He's got to be like, yeah, like you said, he's got to be 30. Holy crap.
Wow,
This-
he's like
when
my
was-
age.
Even if he's 30, that means he made his Steam account when he was 12 years old. And a lot of kids aren't even
Yeah.
allowed on Steam at that age. At
So
least people
Steam
that I
was
know.
released in
No, back
2000.
then good. I mean, my Steam account was like 11 or something.
No,
Mhm.
Steam is released in 2003. If he made Steam off fucking rip, right? So he made his account in 2006. That's 3
Yeah.
years after Steam was released. And
Holy.
how old do you have to be to make a Steam account? You have to be like at least 13, right?
Oh, we're
Yeah.
pulling out some detective work here. I like it.
So he is at least 30 fucking years old.
That's
Holy
crazy.
shit, he is at least
no,
like a
I
middle-aged
mean-
man.
You should charge for this. That's like some solid detective work.
Wait. But I made my Steam account was like 11 or something. I just bought it.
I would
Orbit.
not have gotten that information without him saying that,
Oh.
his Steam is 18.
And I'm like 31, so. Alright. I got
31, 32, probably in the ballpark.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Yo, what's up, Witchy? I haven't seen you in a while.
He's not here. You know, sometimes I tell him to get a fucking sunny disposition, and he just calls me a scrub and tells me to fuck off, and he calls me fucking slurs, bro. Like, what?
Yeah, he says slurs. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one, because I remember him saying slurs in my chat, and it was getting automated, and I was like, brother, you can't say that. And when he was crashing out and messaging people in my stream, because I have him blocked so he can't harass my stream, he was crashing out and DMing people on my stream, and he was saying that lowlife's a dirty fucking liar, I don't say slurs, I've never said that. And I'm thinking, like, did I remember that wrong? I'm sure he said slurs. So, like, I'm glad you also remember that, because he's fucking racist.
Okay, he didn't say any racial slurs to me, okay? He just called me the R1, you know, that one.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's still controversial on if that should be considered a slur. I consider it a slur, so, you know.
I mean, you pronounced it clearly.
What do you mean?
I mean, you didn't slur it.
No, I said the R slur.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, I consider it a slur, but some people don't, but I do.
Yeah.
And he
Well,
fucking
I do
calls
as
me
well.
that.
I think it's like any slur. If you are it, you can say it.
I mean, I mean, I'm a diagnosed schizophrenic, so I don't know if I can say it.
I think you're good.
I mean, maybe you can call people schizo.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, not to flex, but you know, I fucking the autism diagnosis is there, so I can probably say it. I mean, you know.
Yeah, no, you can say it then. If you have autism, that's the retard. I'm also high functioning autistic. That's why I threw it around. That's like what that word is generally used for, I would think.
No, like he was like, oh, you are a retarded scrub. I was like, dude, you gotta fucking get a sunny disposition, dude. Like, come on.
That's a lot of damage.
H Jinx says he's that Crimson Duke, I'm assuming, is MAGA. He literally had the MAGA tag on his stream at one point.
Oh,
What?
Man, yeah, that
Oh my
explains a
God,
lot.
That doesn't
explains a
sound
lot.
like a furry.
that would make a lot of sense, yeah.
You think he
Wait,
fucks
Witchy
with
says he got confirmed lead poisoning from a Thomas the Tank Engine toy. Are you good,
no
brother?
Shit.
Are you
No
good?
shot. What?
Am I reading that wrong? Are you good? Are you dying? Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you.
Wait, what do you mean a Thomas the Tank Engine toy?
Yeah, I'm confused about that. I mean, you can't just drop that and move on. We need context, brother. What the fuck?
Yeah, we need context. Like, was a toy like recalled or anything? Like, was it?
Also, who just left? Are you coming back, or do I give that spot away?
Iris.
Iris, are you done for the night?
Iris.
Back. I'm just editing something
Okay.
real quick that I can't do in the thing.
All right, I'm gonna pilot some cutlass.
You know,
Alright,
I
I'm
love
gonna-
Chinese. I love
I'm
fucking
gonna play
Chinese
until I win, and
knockoffs.
then I'm gonna head to bed because it's.
You're doing what to Chinese knockoffs?
I love Chinese knockoffs. I am a Chinese knockoff.
Ooh.
I'm like the Alibaba version of John Wick, personally.
I feel like if you tell Crimson Duke what a he/him lesbian is, he would lose his fucking mind.
I think the Alibaba version of John Wick is just moist critical.
No, that's.
I mean, like, you kind of hate wrong way.
I feel like the Alibaba.
I won't
version is
disagree with
moist
that.
critical.
No, yeah, he's Alibaba Jesus. You're right. You're right.
It's like Alibaba Jesus. Remember that one fucking video he did where he posted his own face on Facebook, and he was like, "Oh yeah, like if you love Jesus," and then it's like, "Oh fucking middle-aged moms."
Remember that?
So I do remember that. Yeah, and it's like him walking down the stairs, man.
Yeah.
Like if you love
Guys, the
Jesus.
situation in Jerusalem is crazy.
Nah, but
The
look,
moist
nah,
critical
fucking
situation
Duke
is
has me
insane.
blocked personally.
The crucifixion was crazy.
Nah, but
These
know
guys
that-
literally tried to crucify me.
How did you do that impression?
What a load of articles.
Oh, they are being prosecuted by the Romans, and I will be crucified by the end of the day. Okay. That's about it.
Okay, guys, we're gonna perform this neat duplication glitch at the Sea of Galilee.
Oh my god.
Some ball knowledge. It's fucking speed strat.
No, dude, there's this like insane like dupe strat where you can like turn water into wine, dude.
So I'm literally on the cross, and there's like this guy trying to beef with me. And there's this other guy that seems really down with me. So, you know, he and I strike up a conversation, and I think I saved him.
I forgot to also announced,
You know,
He
somehow
saved him like he
Crimson Duke
saved the
being
Hunger
MAGA
Games.
Wait. Why the fuck? Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. He was the famous actor in the Hunger Games.
Yeah,
Exactly.
he saved that movie.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
I love that they literally cut most of his lines because he couldn't deliver them without getting awkward.
Yeah.
They cut all of his dialogue and just had him as like he didn't even face the camera. You just see his arm in the background.
Yep.
I feel like the thing is, okay, so I talked about the Hunger Games today. I was like, yeah, we should throw all the fucking cuds onto like an island and we can kill each other with like axes and shit. Well, I hate islands.
Fucking nah, fucking call it an IRL Rust event and they'll come flocking.
True. I remember my exact quote was, yeah, shove 24 chuds onto like a fucking blimp, right? Give them all a parachute and just shove them out the blimp. You just shove them out the Hindenburg. If they don't know how to pull the parachute, they just fucking die.
Didn't that happen in Attack on Titan?
Did it? No, I don't think it did.
It did. It did.
Oh wait, they did push people out of the blimp. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, they just dropped a bunch of Titans and like had to transform midair and just like bomb the place with Titans.
Hey, here's a question.
The first Titanfall.
Do you think Unit Alpha obeys or passes the Crimson Duke test?
Unit Alpha?
Unit Alpha. Yeah.
Which one's that?
Nah, look.
The current one.
The current one of what? Am I missing something?
The one of the Fight Club, dude.
What Fight Club?
Is this
The
like
one-
a different Armored Core Fight Club?
No, I'm
like
in your fucking room. This is.
Oh. I didn't. You mean your build? Let me check.
Ah.
Well, that's on me. I should have realized.
So let me know when there's an open and I'll like hop in.
Yeah.
Do you think that passes the Crimson Duke test?
Let me look at it.
Yeah.
Is it yours?
Nah, I can't even go troll Crimson Duke anymore. Like I'm banned from his lobby.
No,
He
Crimson
knows who
Duke
I
also
am.
has to be fucking banned, bro. Like,
Yeah.
that's who I am too. Like, holy shit.
He banned me.
No,
too.
I sometimes I just go in there and fucking just like goddamn like the chat troll.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah.
No, and he loses his shit every fucking time too when he talk anything.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh, you're gonna get off. All right. Thanks for the games, H Jinx. Thanks for joining. GG's, brother.
Hey, Little Life.
Yeah.
Does anyone know
I'm
how?
gonna need you to run my AC through the Crimson Duke test.
Your AC. I think it's the quad gats, right? Yeah. That will not pass the Crimson Duke test.
Wait. Question, bro.
There's a
what
spot.
do you guys
Witchy.
think that was?
Hey, what is
What
it?
Oh well, no,
down?
Iris was before me, so I'm waiting.
Oh.
Iris, why the fuck are you running the lobotomy skin?
God's strongest lobotomy.
Lobotomy pride.
There's someone on Armored Core whose username is Rubicon's okayest lobotomite.
I have that as a fucking. I have that shit saved.
Yeah, he also plays Darktide. I haven't gotten to play Darktide with him yet, but I play Darktide almost every day. And I'll just see that Rubicon's okayest lobotomite has joined the game, and it's just like, I see you. You're from Armored Core.
I feel like we should play I feel like we should play Dark Tide together sometime.
Do it. Join my other server, the On Deck one. I think you joined it and left. That is like.
Oh, you're right.
This server here is only for Armored Core. The other server is like my personal server. So if you want to hop in on the Warhammer games and stuff, definitely like you're more than welcome.
Wait, here's the question. What do you play? What army do you play? This is very important.
I don't play tabletop. I actually, embarrassingly enough, Darktide was my introduction to 40k.
That's not embarrassing. Like anything can be made for the 40k.
Don't
Yeah.
do it, Max.
I'm
You
a
talk for life.
battle early. I'll be real.
I got a lot of Warhammer games since then, though. I haven't played a lot of them, but I got both Space Marines games. I got Bolt Gun. I got both of the Necromunda games. I played Necromunda Under Hype Wars. That one's cool. I like how the strategy in that one plays out. I got Space Hulk Deathwing, Space Hulk Tactics. I got the Mechanicus one where you search for relics. I just got like as many Warhammer games as I could get, because after I played Darktide, I was like, I'm just obsessed with the fucking setting of 40k. It's so fucking cool.
It's about time.
Yeah.
It's about time to get.
Nah, hear me out though, right? It's like a plaguing style game, but you're Tyranids.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay, so here's the thing, Low Life. Anything about 40k, here's your Q&A chance. Any questions you have, I will answer.
Cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, we'd love to have you on Deck.
I mean, like, I'm a slut for BattleTech. I've been telling this. I've been saying it.
BattleTech sucks.
I have been in the 40, so
I'm sorry.
here's when
No.
I fucking flex my old head type shit. Okay?
Everyone
I have
believe me in my
been
battle
in
tech.
the 40k fandom since I was a kid. So I've been
You
here
must
for
be
like
one
13
broke
years.
kid. You must have been one broke kid.
BattleTech doesn't actually suck. I didn't realize at first that BattleTech was a tabletop. So when I was introduced to BattleTech, it was the Steam version, and I had just gotten into the Armored Core series, and people were like, "Oh, you like mechs? You should play BattleTech," and sent me the link on Steam. So I go check out the Steam game, and dog shit fucking game, and I just didn't understand why anyone would play
Well,
that.
the one by Harebrained Schemes is kind of you need
Yeah.
to mod that shit. Nah,
Yeah, it's
play
mid as fuck.
fucking MechWarrior 5 with the no. Play MechWarrior 5 with
Yeah.
the tech mod. I promise.
Yeah, no, like that's what I'm getting to is I had realized that I was wrong, and I didn't realize that BattleTech was more than just the Steam BattleTech game that I played. The tabletop looks really fun, and then I later realized that the MechWarrior franchise is in the BattleTech universe, so that also is cool.
No, my hot take is that MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries is the best fucking like outside of combat mechanics. I think it has the best career mode out of all of them. However, MechWarrior 3 has the best control scheme. Like I think it has the actual best combat. MechWarrior 4 has the best mech lineup. MechWarrior 1 is the first, so I have no comment. It came out like 1989. We have to give it a lot of like excuses because 1989.
I like that paint job. Diabolical build though.
It's a very good paint job.
That's getting Pika.
Yeah, that is a little diabolical. Oh, there's an open spot. I'm gonna take it, unless it's already called.
I think Iris had joined and then she left again. Do you still plan to come back, Iris?
Wait, was someone talking to me? I was like completely zoned out there.
Oh no, I was just asking Iris if she's still gonna come back for her spot. I think I saw her join and leave again. Just wanted to make sure it doesn't get taken.
Well, something said before that as well. Like I was like completely zoned out.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know how long.
No, you're good. I don't think
I'll hop in then.
Yeah,
is
go
there a
ahead.
code I need to know, or is it just open?
it's just fight.
Bye.
All right. GG's, Iris. Thanks for joining.
Thank you, Joey.
No, I've not been
like-
looking at chat. When the Discord gets this busy, I have a really hard time keeping up with chat. That's on me.
No, that's real though. That's fair enough.
I'm gonna play until I win, and then I'm gonna sleep because it's what's
Fair.
Oh, it's like 18 past 3 in the morning for me. I'm
Mhm.
so brain dead. I'm so brain dead already right now.
Gotta go get a new phone tomorrow though, cause like fucking mine got
Ooh.
stolen.
Damn.
Oof.
It's not like I was mugged or
that's
nothing, but like fucking, it still sucks.
No. I wish I had a new phone. I have mine's like 7 years old.
No, mine was like brand new, which sucks even harder. It was like a actually
Wow.
nice phone.
No.
My phone broke completely recently and it's just like unusable. It's borderline unusable now. So instead of getting a new phone, I got like a media player device that's like just like an iPod fucking MP3 player with extra steps, and it can run like messaging apps, and I can use Discord on it, but it just doesn't have like a microphone or a camera. But low-key, like it's kind of fucking cool. Like I actually like that.
Don't you
That's
supposed to need a
fair.
phone number for a lot of things?
Yeah, I have an online phone number. So even when I had a phone, I wasn't paying for cell service because that's just like a little bit outside the scope of what I can reliably pay for every month. So like I've always just used one of those you know those websites that let you just have a free phone number?
No, don't like
Fair
that.
enough. Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Alright.
Yeah, I got a high B
Alright, Low Life, I'm
R4.
joining your Discord.
Okay.
If there's any 40k questions, shoot it my way. I love 40k.
Hell yeah.
That's just
Yeah.
been my one consistent fandom since I was 12.
Fuck yeah.
Wait, no.
If you
Yeah, what happens if a fucking Tyranid eats a Primaris?
They already done that. They've already done that.
Oh, damn.
That's what the Hive Guard was based off of. It's the fucking Primaris.
Oh, fair enough. Whatever
The
happens
Hive Guard
at Night
is
Cafe.
the Hive Guard is a more advanced version of the Warrior, I think. It's based off of Primaris.
Oh, good shit.
No, you have to go back home.
Yes! Oh, Yowie moment. Amazing.
I was
I'm
hoping you would get
Rider.
staggered.
We both got the Fasan inside each other's pulse armor. That's crazy.
I'm fasoning it. I'm fasoning it.
I guess I can't say yaoi moment if we're different genders. I'm just used to like that one guy would say yaoi moment anytime two guys would do the same shit. You'd be like, yaoi moment! I gotta...
That was blue.
Oh, it was blue? Yeah.
That was blue.
Yeah, that stuck. I don't know why. I like that a lot.
Look, all I'm gonna say is my favorite combination of things is mecha anime and doomed to toxic Yuri.
Toxic Yuri is great.
What about like men kissing? I feel like that's pretty base too.
Men kissing's good, but just
Still Evangelion fan then.
Reference.
Yeah.
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 I need to find the video of fucking Shinji's trying to order food.
Okay,
That's
bar
hilarious.
bar that one hospital scene. Okay, I'm an Evangelion fan.
That's not Elmer Glue.
I'm posting something in the side channel for your viewing displeasure.
I saw a meme one time of like a guy in a hospital bed, like with like just completely like incapacitated with like tubes and stuff. And he's just taken like a picture of the doorway and photoshopped Shinji into the doorway. And it was just like, wait for me, you little freak.
Oh my god.
This is the
This build is not passing the fucking Crimson Duke test. I assure
My
you.
build only has speed. That's it. 404.
No. But you see, you violated the no dual building shit. You have 2 samples. He would hate you.
Oh my god.
Granted, he fucking hates everyone.
I wonder if he would hate my new stun build because it's 4 of the same weapon, but they're all different.
No, he's gonna hate. He's gonna hate. He's like, oh, he's gonna be all stunned. You're a scrub.
It's actually some shit. It has no stagger output. It's actually, I've been struggling with that thing. It's not a good build.
The thing is, he doesn't care about that. He doesn't care about his build. It's whatever fits his shallow world narrative.
Orbit,
like you can.
I'm gonna need you to never speak on this again until you've seen it. That is the single worst comment I've ever fucking read. It's a mech. It's a supernatural, biological horror mech anime with psychological themes. He's like, isn't it just kids fighting aliens? Like, no.
I'm gonna need you like shut the fuck up and never talk to me about Evangelion again.
It's children being forced to fight like supernatural horrors.
I got tagged from
No, Pacific Rim is a bastardized Evangelion. It's not Pacific Rim for edgelord teenagers.
Pacific Rim is just peak. Pacific Rim is just good on its own.
Well, here's the thing. Pacific Rim 1 is peak. Pacific Rim 2 is not even a movie.
They didn't make a second one. No, we don't talk about it. They didn't make a second. There was no second.
Exactly. There is no second.
There is no Tooth Fairy. There is no Santa Claus, and there is no second Pacific Rim movie.
There is no Warren Bossing say.
Exactly.
All right.
That's me for the night.
GG's Ghost. Hell yeah! Thanks for joining.
Oh shit! I'm up. That's right. Oh shit! I'm gonna get fucking diddled.
Go on.
I'm gonna get diddled. It's over.
Also, Takaro, I see your Mika PFP. I respect.
Hell yeah.
Wait, is that Bedman from fucking Guilty Gear?
I'm struggling to pass what anyone is saying. So
you love Mika Zuki.
I'm going to bed now.
All right, sleep well, Ghost. Thanks for joining.
Bye.
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 What do you think Crimson Duke's nationality?
Greek Orthodox.
No, nationality, not fucking. Not religion.
Greek. Who's Greek Orthodox? I'm just adding that as an extra. I'm just adding that as an extra, little fan in.
I'm kind of curious is what kind of build is Crimson Duke qualified?
Actually, no, very specifically, like Georgian Orthodox.
Well, out of you, I guess.
Anything that he has a good chance of beating with his current selected AC.
Yeah, it's not the AC he has in stock, his current selected AC.
Oh, you're soft locking with that.
What I'm playing is not gonna pass the Crimson Duke test.
No. Nobody in this lobby passes the Crimson Duke test.
Exactly. Nobody.
That's
time uses twin pulse bubbles.
Yeah, I run into him in rank once,
and somehow I lost.
Damn, that's okay.
Actually, I think there would be Wings of Thief. Wings of Thief would be able to would pass Crimson would pass the checklist.
Do you think Crimson? Do you think fucking Steel Haze passes it?
No. Well, it depends on the version of Steel Haze.
A regular Steel Haze.
Regular Steel Haze, I think it does. Yes.
Yeah.
Nah, what about Ganja Haze?
Steel Haze Retus does not because it relies on
No, you don't know.
Viento.
I wish Tox was here right now.
A single Viento.
I wish Tox was here right now. He has a fucking version of Steel Haze that's just covered in fucking like Wii decals, like, and he made a he has a Harris that looks like a blunt.
If both of your legs are the same length, then you fail the Crimson Duke test.
No, my build would fail the fucking Crimson Duke test. Dog. Like, this shit, you hate.
So what I'm hearing is take in Big Shot because that has 4 legs.
Fair.
I get to rules lawyer that.
Orbit says he's probably a non-dominational or Baptist. French as well.
Baptist would not surprise me.
A French Baptist.
French Baptist.
Oh fuck, that was close.
So if the build that he can win will pass the Crimson Duke test, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think Neon Overdrive.
So I think the Invisible Rummy will pass.
Yeah. Although he's kicked me from his lobby.
Did not pass.
I've piloted Invincible Rummy in his lobby and he kicked me.
Yeah, we can confirm Invincible Rummy does not pass.
What?
Wait, what?
By precedent,
Invisible Rummy. The worst arm for the melee and the gun.
Yep.
Do you think Crimson Duke beat the game?
I lost the game.
Damn it!
Oh, fuck you.
I'm ending the stream right now.
Do you think Crimson Duke beat the game though? Like genuinely?
Yeah, I think he beat the game. I think he cheesed his way through it, and that's why he has such a shtick against meta, because he wants to feel like he has skill that he actually doesn't.
Wait, like New Game Plus Plus or just New Game?
Like, I think he dual Zim cheesed his way through the whole story, and then wants to claim that he's good at the game, so like he has like a shame about like the meta.
What is the cheese? Okay, think about this. What is the cheese build?
Oh, the cheese build? Burzels, 2 Zims, 2 stun needle launchers. You will not need to change that a single time for any mission.
No, actually, remember.
It depends on how good you are, because there are several notable skill checks in AC6 that would definitely combat that build.
I could beat all of the Red Guns mission with it.
Yes, you can beat that. The question is whether Crimson can beat that.
Fair.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna fully admit this. My build, my main build is a camping cheese build. Like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. But here's a big but. I got to rank B on the nest with it, so like, okay, it's not like horrendous.
No, but yeah, remember the old meta back with day 1 was tank, dual gat, and stun needle.
That's what I use. That's literally what I use.
It's not even that good of a build. And I don't understand why people back then think, oh, it's so meta. I'm like, what?
Do you know what my story build?
Can't fucking move.
Do you know what my campaign build that I beat most of the story with? So it was a basic, God damn it, it was basic Melander frame, and then a Zimmerman in one hand, and a laser shotgun in the other hand, a basic missile on the shoulder, and then a stun baton for the swap. Wow. I beat most of the story with that.
Impressive that you did that with stun baton.
It was my favorite. It was my favorite melee weapon. It cools so fast. Like, the first reason I picked it is because the cooling was so good, and I like melee better than anything else. And then once I realized it had that delayed stun, and you could combo it with the laser shotgun, delayed stun, laser shotgun, delayed stun, it's so good. You can just fucking chain bosses into it, and they can't counter with an armor extension the way like a player would. Well, I mean, Baltius will, but like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, actually, my first build I beat with was Voltratron. You got surprised, like,
cool.
What the fuck? Not good build. It works.
Bro, I love Gats so much. Holy shit, I love Gats so much.
Good try, Tony. It is just like a fucking hurricane of lead being shot in your general direction.
You know, Hit and run is actually good in quad jets.
Here, this this was my campaign build.
Gats are nothing.
This is what I beat most of the campaign
Gats
with.
are nothing. Gats are nothing. Holy shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at it. What's up?
Let me see. Let me see low life build. Oh yeah, that is
Orbit.
a campaign build. Holy shit.
Oh, what's Orbit got? Oh my god. Actually, there's someone in Genkumon's lobbies who will absolutely run the entire lobby's shit with this build. I don't know how they do it.
No, I fought them before. They're actually kind of goaded.
They're
Yes,
actually
they are
like,
fucking good. No,
like I'll be
his name is
sweating
Echoes.
trying to actually Echo. I'll be sweating on my ranked
Yeah.
shit and they'll beat me with that. It's insane.
Yeah, no, they're
Echo
just
is
like
fucking
god, it's fucking god
scary.
tier.
I don't see the build. Where did you set it?
It's
little
it's
G.
it's
little
my
G.
current build that I have selected.
It's fucking little G. Like he was shit on people with little G. It's insane.
What was she? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, is Echo's a guy or a girl?
I don't know.
Is that
Just call him Echo just to not like, assume anything.
I feel like a
Bold
good,
of you to assume they're binary.
Well, I
I feel
don't
like
know.
a good like 30% of
Yeah,
the AC6.
I mean this in the nicest way possible. I doubt anyone who can run UAU that well needs gender. So like such concepts are above.
That's true.
Yeah, I
Okay,
personally
Such
don't.
concepts are above them. Their gender is UAU pilots. Their pronouns are UA/U.
There's transgender and then there's transcendent gender.
That's transcendent. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be the resident Chinese guy here, and I'm gonna school you on how to pronounce that. It's pronounced 粤语, or is that it's called moonfish?
Oh, okay, moonfish.
Oh, so that's why Zay's emblem is a fish.
Yeah, the 粤语 means moonfish. Yeah, no, this is how like Echo just shits on you with fucking 粤语, like it's insane. And the most funny thing is whenever he gets a stagger, he would purge one of his weapons and just beat it out.
Yeah.
Because fists have infinite stagger.
Because it's objectively a really good shield.
Yeah.
I was using fucking Pika the other day, and I made someone completely rage quit and say that I was playing unfairly because I piloted Pika against their build, but they had a fucking what is it? They had a buckler. And like in my experience, buckler kind of hard counters stun guns if you use it correctly. You know what I mean? You can hold it up for the duration of the mag dump, and then it completely counters. You don't get the electric build-up effect, so then I can't mini stun you with my stun guns, and they don't do that much stagger outright, and they don't do that much damage outright if they're just being eaten by a shield. And because the bucklers can be held up for a little bit longer than the average shield, you can just take the full mag dump of the stun pistols, and the reload time of the stun pistols is kind of close to the cool time on the shield, low-key. Like, if you play a buckler correctly, you can absolutely make Pika. Pika will run out of ammo before killing you if you play a buckler correctly. And someone had a buckler, so I picked Pika thinking, okay, this will be a good fight. And then I won, and it literally rage quit and said that I was playing unfair, and it was just like a whole issue.
What? What else do you have?
This game is like fucking rock, paper, scissors, right? If you just pick a build that just gets countered, it's just not gonna work.
Yeah.
Like, this is why I think Lamb is so fucking okay, here's like my quote-unquote Crimson Duke ass opinion. Okay, here we go. Don't cancel me. I feel like the problem with Lamb, like with Lamb Kite Hover, isn't that it's overpowered. It's not. It's just because it's so fucking unengaging to fight.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. That's 100% the problem.
Like you either just get fucking demolished because you're a tank and you're on the ground and you run 4 gats like I do, or you just get fucking blitzed by this guy with a butter blade and like a Zimmerman like in 2 seconds. Like you either just fucking get whittled down over 3 minutes, or you just insta kill them. Like, it's fucking boring. I say this as someone who's tried playing Lamb, and as someone that's on the receiving end of Lamb is just fucking unengaged.
I agree. I play quite a few lamb builds. Like I like lambs, but I try to play them a little bit more close range and engaging. But whenever I've tried to make a full kite build where I'm up at the skybox, backing away, trying to hit you with missiles, using a shield to make sure you can't hit me, I will legitimately just turn off my thrusters and put down my controller and let them get the win because I'm just sick of doing this and would rather play the next match. Like
Yeah,
I literally like I'm winning the match. I have a damage lead and I'm winning the match, and it's just like, man, I can't fucking do this. Just take the win.
I brought a mech with me. I think I brought something from the wrong franchise though.
I feel like literally you can, what's it called? You can literally put down your fucking keyboard and mouse. You can go to your bathroom, you can jerk off, and you can come back. Right, and it would not change. Like.
Let me check. Oh,
it's
what? Oh, this is a mech warrior thing, isn't it?
What else should I?
Let's say a 7D.
Interesting.
Okay, check my AC. That's the build that made Crimson Duke fucking hate me.
Moon
and I haven't even played one game with him.
Yeah.
What?
Knowing Crimson Duke, yeah, he would have a problem with this. He would 100% have a problem with this.
Yeah, he had a problem with that.
I'm bringing that nasty work though.
Yeah, an earshot would destroy this build if you knew how to use it.
Yeah, but just earshot and can't do anything.
Also, I meant to answer Iris earlier, but yeah, so that's something I actually do with Pika. When I'm flying at you, I'm spamming both guns. But when I start getting pressed and it's like a little bit like more, when I'm not clearly winning, I'll start alternating so that I have consistent, like, never-ending fire. And I'll mag dump the one while I have the shield over, and then I'll drop the shield and mag dump the other, and then I'll put the shield back and then mag dump. So it's constantly just never-ending stun pistols, and half of that is consistently shielded. That's what I do when I'm against like that's what I do when I'm against like a bubble build, because people will choose bubbles. They'll see that I have a shield and rely on it, so they're like, okay, I'll chew through the shield with the bubbles. So then I just keep putting the shield up and down like that while I alternate fire with the pistols, because they can't chew through the shield if I put it down and let it cool before they get it broken. You know what I mean? So you can just keep flashing it and actually still do some decent damage resistance against bubbles. A lot of people say if you're fighting bubbles, just drop a shield because it gets you staggered faster, but it only gets you staggered faster if you hold it up and let all of the bubbles obliterate your shield. Just flash it. Just keep flashing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like the thing is, right, what's it called? I pray so hard that the HMG will be better. It's just fucking not, and it hurts me.
Yeah.
It makes me so sad.
I really want the Ransetsu AR to be better. I want the Ransetsu AR to be better. It's tragic.
Like, I like sustained fire. Because I like sustained fire and I like rapid fire weapons. And I wish the fucking flamethrower is staggered. That would make it so much better.
No, very powerful. Trust me. I'm out. Flamethrower meaning it's terrifying. That's why no one ever uses the flamethrowers.
Also, H-Jinx, yeah, that's why I don't use that on that build. I use the shield that is more spammable for that reason, because I need to be able to flash it like that if I need to. SUTT is the buckler, right? That I think that would have 3 uses. I wouldn't use it in that scenario. I think bubbles would counter the buckler. Bubbles would counter the buckler, but if you have a smaller shield that you can spam more time, then it's actually pretty good against bubbles as long as you flash it, like I was saying. It's like the opposite with the stun pistols, you know what I mean? You want a buckler for stun pistols, you want a smaller, flashier shield for the bubbles.
Yo, it's still kind of fun.
That was crazy. SUT is the one that...
combo into an existence.
Let me see. SUT is the one... Yeah, this is what I thought. Yeah, the buckler. Yeah, I wouldn't use that against bubbles. That would be a bad choice against bubbles. This, however, against bubbles, it does work. You just can't leave the shield up. Actually, I'm gonna get off this. I was only pulling this out to show. Not what I'm trying to pilot right now. This is my sweat build. This is like when I'm pissed off. I'm like, okay, you need to die immediately.
This is I'm just bringing my gambling build.
poor financial decisions, the AC.
Yeah. Poor life decisions, the AC. Like as a broader term, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, doors in.
All right, Tony, you
I
got
made
this.
a heavy version of TV time.
Answerer?
I made a heavy version.
Did you now?
Alright. But I actually find that like explosions are better against shields than bubbles actually.
I'm sorry, Tony.
I was like, why do you
yeah,
have to do
right.
this to me?
Yeah.
Funny enough.
Oh, yeah, right.
Oh, hell yeah. Greetings.
Well, kind of a lot of potential in this stuff.
Thank you for subscribing.
It's like,
I really appreciate that, actually.
That shit comes with my Prime membership. Why not?
Hell yeah.
I was going to subscribe your channel.
Because I can't stop being Jeffrey Bezos' little slut.
Ooh.
King of Prime.
Answer, you know Tony's like new to the game, right?
I just kind of wanted to test this out against dual
Fair.
sims, if
Fair.
I'm perfectly honest.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just fucking style on him too badly.
Good kick.
Well, you can see everything with that.
Oh, that counter was not necessary.
Okay, so from one of the lower ranked people in this lobby, here's my tip for you: just spam your shift button like a schizophrenic.
Oh, he plays controller.
Oh, then I.
What does shift
then I
even
don't
do?
know.
Circle button.
Circle. Oh, why? Why are we
Shift is
spamming
your
circle
quick
button?
dash. Quick is your shift is quick dash. Quick boost.
Oh, shift is quick boost for you? That's crazy. That'd be square button.
I say
And no, don't.
What I do.
That's bad advice,
I thought
Tony.
it was
Don't
circle.
listen to that. Don't spam your quick boost. That's
Like,
bad advice.
I was like, I do my quick boost as well as I need it. I don't spam it because it's just gonna fuck me over in the end. So yeah.
Yeah, we don't
Kinda
spam quick
good
boost.
call.
That's just that's like how you play yourself into a bad position. Spam your quick boost. They can count how many quick boosts you have. Now they've got you every time as soon as you're out of VN. You got to be conservative with that shit.
especially against a charge attack.
Mm-hmm. You got to predict when attacks are coming and use the dodges with good timing and patience. I used to spam quick boosts and I was hard stuck in B rank. I would never, get to A or S if I was spamming quick boosts.
They spam quick boost against things like stun needles. It's over.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, you can literally be the lightest AC, just spamming fast quick boost, and they just go, and they just hit you from like a Bluetooth connection.
Or laser cannons. It's over.
Swap Burzle, swap Santai, swap Drone, swap Pulse Armor. Effective Assault Boost is far more important than quick boosts. Yeah, with the dual Zimmerman build, definitely it's an Assault Boost build, for sure.
What do you think AC7 is going to
Or charge Moonlight would have to be good against only stabs quickly all the time. Because if the arc is so wide, it doesn't matter.
Okay, so if I stagger with the stun needle, I can't punish with the baton because the animation causes a delay. That's good to know.
Why the fuck does your AC remind me of Swinburne?
Tony, fun fact, if you only do 2 dagger hits and then a Zimmerman, you can actually extend it. And it does a ton of damage, yeah. It's a very useful technique.
Hold up, put me up after this. I used to love playing fucking BVO when it was a thing.
Here, Tony. I'm not gonna attack you. Everyone just shush for a second. Hey, Tony, I'm not gonna attack you. So when you do your dagger combo, do the 2 slices and then Zimmerman me, and you'll see what happens. It'll reset the stagger. Like, so stagger me first, and then...
You're so tanky.
I know. I know.
Yeah.
But once you get the stagger, 2 dagger. You staggered with the. Okay. It would
It's
be.
okay. You'll have another round.
Yeah. It would be dagger, Zimmerman. The Zimmerman resets the stagger, and then you can go in for another full dagger combo. But you have to stagger first. You can't just do it off rip.
Let's kick him. Kick him to death.
If you stagger me now, though, I'll die, so it won't work.
Yeah, kick it.
Yeah, you can do it again next round.
So save the dagger. Don't use it at first. Just stagger me with other things, and as soon as you get the stagger, dagger, shotgun. Don't do the third one. And then after the shotgun, you have a fresh stagger, and then you can go in for the triple hit.
Yep. If you add assault armor onto the back of that, it is devastating.
Yeah, because then you can use that to open a third combo.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah. Boom.
Okay, dagger.
No.
Dagger.
One.
Dagger.
Oh, that was only one.
Wow.
It's okay. It's okay.
You bastard.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Okay. Almost.
Shotgun.
Come on. Come on.
Shotgun and swap. Shotgun and swap. Boom. Oh. Wait. There we go. Dagger.
You don't want all of that.
Okay.
You just want
I died.
Yeah.
You did it right though. You were doing it
Yeah,
right
like
though.
that.
That was correct. I just didn't have enough health for you to finish. Yeah, you can lock someone.
Melee, huh?
That's why I love the dagger more than I love the pile bunker, is because there is so much combo potential.
Mm-hmm. All right, Witchy.
All
what do
right, time to either.
No,
I mean, like, I was gonna use nasty work, but like, I'm just fucked if I run this against that.
No. I'm gonna pick a build that will match that. I have ligature marks.
It's very
This is new.
silly.
This is new.
All right.
Nasty work. Okay.
Interesting. I don't think I'm gonna switch to the new
Oh,
demon
wait.
word.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's interesting.
Did I move it over? I did move it over.
Yeah, but Power Bunker is cool, man. It's also
Paul
hard
Bunker
to
also
do.
doesn't have a dash.
What?
Paul Bunker also doesn't have a dash.
It does if you assault boost into it.
No, yeah, you can actually assault boost, and if you stop around 75 meters, you can do a charge bunker attack. That's what I
love nasty work.
Got to play this match, but then I will go get some fresh water.
Okay.
Care package redeem. Make sure to hydrate yourselves. Thanks, Iris.
Why do I feel like a good 35 to 40% of the AC6 community are trans girls? It's just
It's true. It's very trans positive community. I'm like proud of the AC6 community.
Oh my god, it's also like, it's almost like mecha and transhumanism is a thing that, is a theme that a lot of trans people resonate with.
Well, once you go beyond human, it doesn't matter anymore, does it? You are your machine.
That would have killed the Morley.
I know, it would have been death.
Death. Just perish. Imaginary technique double Morley.
Hey, Witch, do you want to fight my double Morley build? It's also effective.
Oh! Bad?
Ow.
I don't like this game anymore.
Oh my god, I can't, oh shit, I have to teach a class in 10 minutes. Oh fuck, god damn it.
A class for what?
I have to teach this SAT grammar class.
Okay.
What are you, a teacher? Nerd.
Come on, I was
Yeah.
a teacher too.
Nerd.
Yeah, sadly I am.
Also nerd.
True that.
Oh, sorry, stop breathing there for a sec.
If the cards were right, I would have gone to music school instead of going to STEM.
You ever just play a build just to feel something?
No, that's what
So
doing
how,
Zaza's
so how is STEM doing right now? I'm curious.
for. A dog shit. The job market is ass.
Okay, because I know people used to worships them.
Uh-oh.
And that was like,
Like, I would just say, just be happy at this point. Like, just be happy with blue collar.
Ah, dang, good shit,
GG.
GG.
Like, my collar's blue and my neck is red. Like, that's honestly the happiest you'll ever be.
I called this one ligature marks
All
because
right.
it's supposed to make you want to hang yourself.
Alright, let me get on like one of my actual builds though.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Wait, whose turn is it now?
Skelter versus Witchy. This is also a good chance for me to go get something to drink. I'm gonna be AFK for a sec.
I'm swapping off this shit real quick. I'm using some new shit actually. I mean, like, it's pretty basic water strider. I call it true horror.
okay. My water. Actually, all my tetras are like water striders basically. I don't have any long range tetras. Good.
Hey, Moto Kid, welcome. I'll be back in a sec.
Oh my god, we're so similar. That's hilarious.
Never fucking speak again.
Oh my god. Oh, I can't do the voice.
Oh my god. I'm thinking of fat hit before this round.
Literally never fucking speak again in my presence.
Like literally, never like fucking speak.
It's Leviosa! Oh, Leviosa! Stop it, Ron! Stop!
I'm about to get really fucking homophobic in a second. Holy shit. I'm about to get really homophobic.
Glop shit out or some shit. I just called Stitch Glop Shitto in my brain. Give me a minute. I mean, he's basically one. Glop Shitto got away. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's Glop Shit.
You know, you really missed a chance about naming this thing fucking Helter Skelter.
No, because this thing is redesigned to destroy shields. And my anti-shield build. It is really pointless. Do not shield against this thing.
Crunk is not dead yet.
Damn.
What'd I tell you? Don't shield.
That was fast.
I tried it.
Oh, okay, I got the wall, that's why, never mind. I was like, what the fuck?
What?
No, I got stuck in the wall. I was like, wait, why are you not hit? I'm not hitting you.
Oh, what did you say?
No, because the small buildings there, I was like, what the fuck? I'm not hitting you. It's like,
No, I move fast. I'm zippy for my fucking, weight, you know? Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. I was at 834, by the way.
Oh. Damn.
My god, I can't.
GG, though.
GG.
I don't want to grade this fucking kid's work, bro. Fuck.
Okay, who am I?
Why not?
I'm grading. Oh, my turn? Okay.
Okay, missable? Okay. Got something to fight that with.
What am I playing?
I mean, missile rack? Sure.
Oh, this shit. Right, yeah, that's what I'm playing.
So I'm playing.
That's why I love my job. I get to grade people's work without actually grading it.
Wait, what is your job?
I am a STEM tutor.
What do you mean you get to grade people's job without grading it?
I get to judge people's work without grading it. That's what I should say.
Yeah, what part of STEM are you?
I am the calculus and physical sciences.
But hey, I gotta dip y'all. But nice matches.
Yeah, see ya.
Yeah.
All right, fucking my computer's being a dipshit. Okay, there we go. Hi.
There we go. Yeah. My STEM field was fucking neuroscience, and I'm trying to find a job.
Oh
in that
wow.
field right now.
Well,
it's not as glamorous as you think it is. It's kind of dog shit.
I mean, just kind of conceptually, I think it's cool.
I mean, the only tech that was like, in fashion was like, I guess like programming or computers. But not even now, it's kind of dead. So.
Dude, I'd rather fucking paint my ceiling red than write a singular line of code.
No. No, I'm more boring. I was an English teacher, so.
I'm so sorry.
What?
I was a writing tutor before I was a STEM tutor.
Is that delivery boy?
What? No, I was an actual teacher. At
Delivery boy. That's odd.
Yeah, that was a choice.
People came to me with work and expected me to fix their grade, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, there is no saving this.
Oh, it's a stun gun.
Come on, switch weapons, fucker! What the hell?
Oh, this is an old kit. You can tell because the little guy that it comes with doesn't have a stand. It's just feet.
Oh, that reminds me, I picked up a what's it called? Milk tooth. 30mm milk tooth that I want to build.
Do it.
Apparently they were selling them at Hobby Lobby for like $20.
True. You know, I heard the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard about the 30mm kits before.
What?
Someone literally said they're called 30mm because they're small kits and it's like 30 millimeters.
What the fuck?
What?
I mean, they're decently sized. Like, the Nightfall Raven that I have is almost the size of my Robot Spirits Steel Haze Retus.
Yeah, so the
like,
30...
they're not small.
They are. The Armored Core ones are much larger than the average 30mm kit.
That's true.
I actually collected 30MMs before I even knew that Armored Core was going to be putting their... Like, there wasn't Armored Core MMs yet, and I was already collecting those. They're called 30mm because it's 30-minute mission, and the idea is that it's a kit that you should be able to build in 30 minutes or less without it being like a multi-day commitment.
That's a lie. It
Skill
took
issue.
me like 5 hours to build both Steel Haze and Nightfall.
Damn.
I like taking my
doing
time with
any
models.
fucking damage? What the fuck? Am I not doing any damage?
Have you ever seen like other 30mm kits?
Nah. If it's not Armored Core, I don't pay attention.
Alright, I'm gonna go teach my class now. See, I'm gonna go earn my little check.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Okay.
Lord, give me strength. See ya.
See ya.
Yeah.
Tell them I say calculus is easy. Oh, he's gone.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm back. I'm dead.
I'm gonna fucking dox you.
Oh my.
But have you buy me dinner first?
Anyway, this is an average non-Armored Core 30mm kit.
I am not currently watching your stream.
Oh, that's fair. The idea with these things...
What, you think you're gonna get free content and free viewership out of me? Give me a break.
Yeah, these kits, I like them a lot because they're very small and simple and they're very modular. Like, you can take any 30mm kits apart and mix and match all their parts, and they do a lot of like part packs or accessory packs. So this one in my hand here is a P Bandai one. It comes with everything in its own color, but this is built off of a basic Alto frame, and you would need like 4 different expansion packs to actually make this guy happen. But this is a P Bandai release, so I didn't actually do anything creatively for that. This one here is my own design though. This was built off of I can't remember its name actually, but there's like 3 or 4 different expansion packs all working together to make this happen. I kind of based it off of the final air boss fight with those massive jet engine things on her legs and the big like cannon things on her shoulders. I was going for that kind of silhouette.
Yeah, fair enough. I think those are also jet engines.
Yeah, probably. Wait, no, they're the coral cannons they shoot at you, but they're probably also jet engines. Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me. Coral is dual use like that.
Yeah. The one thing that sucks about this guy specifically, though, is I have to put his feet backwards because of the way this all is. So his feet have to be backwards. But it works. He stands.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever built a fake Gunpla, like made by other companies?
I like Kotobukiya, and
No, I mean a fake Gunpla like made by Chinese companies.
yeah, no, I don't really buy those ever. I'm not saying they're bad. I've seen some people who bought those and they seem really cool. I'm just more interested in like Gundam in particular, like Gundam and Evangelion, and the 30-minute missions kits were just something that came onto my radar. They're really affordable. Like I think this guy here, the base kit for this white mech was like $18. You know what I mean? And then you can get a bunch of packs for like $10, $15 each. So like, but as far as like Chinese kits go, like if it's a Gundam, I'm gonna get it from Bandai. Gundam's a Bandai property. You know what I mean? I feel like my money should go to the creators of the thing I'm enjoying.
Yeah, in my country, sometimes they buy some fake Gunpla because the original doesn't stock.
That's fair. Yeah.
They're cheaper though, a lot cheaper. Like,
yeah,
the price are. Let's see. I don't know how to say it, but it's very cheap.
Much more affordable.
And instead of sticking decal, you got a water decal.
Yeah, I was gonna go for a random walk. Apparently, I got one.
But it's still too.
Wait, what was that, Tony?
1 second.
Oh, okay. Also, I didn't realize we lost Witchy. He must have left when I was gone. Oh, hey, Moto Kid, welcome to the server. I didn't realize you actually just joined the server. Greetings. I've seen you in my stream like a bunch of times, but yeah, welcome to the server. Wake up, sheeple. Dinosaur Earth. What?
I mean, I would love Dinosaur Earth. It's like
I can't argue with that.
At least 2 steps up from Dinosaur Train.
Yeah. Orbit's making some pretty strong points. I think I might be convinced.
What game? What?
That the Earth is shaped like a dinosaur.
So a giant bird.
No, like a dinosaur. Like the Earth is shaped like a dinosaur. He posted irrefutable evidence in the autism feed.
So is the bird.
Wait, this meme is your only exposure to
that, soldier boy.
That's your only exposure, Evangelion? Brother, watch the show or read the manga or something, please.
My only exposure to Evangelion is Shinji Crank That Soldier Boy.
That's what he just fucking sent me. I'm surrounded.
Man, thinking of Evangelion reminds me of literally every other anime that I need to watch.
Fair. Well, contrary to what anyone else may have told you about any other anime, Evangelion is the best anime that exists.
Wrong. The best anime is Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
No, actually, I very much enjoy Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and the ending of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is the ending of Evangelion, and they admitted that they were inspired by it. So, like, literally watch Eva, dude. Everything you like about Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is there in Eva.
That was a joke.
Oh. Because Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood might be... I have terrible memory. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood might be my third favorite. Or fourth. Third or fourth is going to Attack on Titan. Second is going to just Gundam, the entire franchise. And then number one's Evangelion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Full Metal Alchemist is up there mostly because it was my inspiration to like travel the world, which I did.
Ooh, yeah, that's cool.
I don't actually know if I have a favorite. I have a lot that I like though.
You guys don't know how big Eva is in Libra. It's ridiculous.
Oh,
I have Evangelion energy drink over
I
there.
love that finish. That was amazing. Good job, Moto.
Yeah, you have Evangelion like energy drinks there.
Oh yeah, it's like their Star Wars, right?
Honestly, yeah, and look, even my students, she was singing the Eva opening,
Yeah.
and I was like, oh my god, I feel so old now, right? Yes, that was weird. You watched as a kid, you got old, and now your student is also watching the same show. You're like, damn.
That must be cool. That must be cool.
Yeah, it was really cool, but I felt so old. I was like, damn. It's like the next generation is doing the same thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, that is kind of a beautiful thing, though, because it's like you might be feeling old, but then you also have something in common with a completely different generation that's also enjoying the same thing. Like, that's cool. Because usually there's a divide between generations. Usually, like, your grandparents and your parents don't get you and what you're into because it's just so far removed from what they grew up with. So the fact like something like Evangelion can be like, generational like that, that's cool. That's really cool.
I might have fought my student in AC6. That could have been a possibility.
Also, I like the Astray cosplay.
I thought I timed it. Oh well.
Oh.
I don't know what I was doing there. Oh.
Well played.
Oh, you're welcome.
Hello?
Oh. Yeah, okay, cool. I never know if my phone's unmuted or if I'm a silly bitch. But, I did not expect you to be coming on my walk with me at this period of time, but, fine. Eat a puppy. But I was literally up my ass and being like, "Nope, we're not going to bed. Take me for a walk." Even though I didn't say the words to him or anything.
Damn.
It is.
Why do you just grumble? You never crowd.
Oh, I take root.
Yeah, I just got some issue with my sound.
Okay.
I couldn't hear you guys talk. So
Damn.
Ah.
Let me grab my Astray.
Is it just me?
Oh, you're a little bit quiet there, Tony. What was that?
I was honestly talking to my dog and just asking him if there was weird vibes or if it was just me.
Like weird vibes around?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like just in general tonight.
Yeah.
It's really funny. I literally did not say any of the words to him. I didn't write say a voice note or something, be like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna go for a walk." Like I literally just went to do his normal nightly routine where I just bring him up to bed, and he just fucking refused to go, as if he could just sense that I was going to go on a walk without him.
Yeah.
So he's just like, "No, you're not going alone." So he's just up my ass crying at me. My mom literally got out of bed. I was just like, "What is wrong with him? Is he okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, he's fine." I was like literally trying to not to literally calm him down. He's like, "Well, stop it! You're waking my mom up. You don't want to wake mom up."
Yeah.
Like waking up a warden in a prison.
Oh, this map is pretty.
Wait, he doesn't sleep.
Yeah, this one's meant to look the part, but the build itself isn't very good. But I went onto the wiki and looked at the the full loadout that the Astray has, and I tried to match that as best as I could with armored core parts. So I have a sword, and then it says that there's a laser cutter weapon that it has, so I chose Werger for that. Even though I could have the dagger combo, but then I couldn't have a shield, and I feel like Astray needs to have a shield.
Yeah, well, that's what I told you. Like, you should be
big.
able to have sword and shield build, right? But you can limited on left side. I really want to make that sword and shield build.
Yeah, this is my rank build, and I just paint red and white, and then suddenly notice it's kind of an abstract, so I just paint like it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could not pilot this in ranked. This would not work.
No, this go for it.
I don't think you
Not
was
bad
that very
if you blind.
Oh.
With the shield, yeah, if you had a double nose setup, it would work, bro.
Damn, I didn't need to do that.
The Wolver is kind of scary.
Yeah, it's anti-melee.
Yeah.
I also put a white triangle on the head of the Alba frame to try to make the beef in.
I really hope Fred doesn't try to
I see it.
Hmm.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna apply my double melee build. No, triple melee build. It was. This thing has no range. No guns. I like it so much.
How can you really need to roll every 10 feet, buddy?
I made this because I thought there's no way Crimson Duke can ever complain about this build.
Crimson
I
Surf.
feel like he could complain about literally anything.
Yeah, you know, it's a meme. Like Crimson Duke is Crimson Surf.
Isn't this build
I
like
have
2
no
coral
gun.
rifles or something?
No. This one is just pure melee and the shield launcher. That's it. It has no guns.
Wow.
No range combat. Remember this one?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Like, he can't complain about it.
That's very similar to Sora.
Yes. But the point is, yeah, it's just double swords, 1 Luger, and 1 shield launcher. There we go. range weapon. I don't have an option to try to run, right? But he's gonna complain about it. Anyways. Okay.
Almost got more.
Would you find to eat?
Pull this, so I don't.
Eating garbage?
What? Let's go to pastry. Oh no. Wait. Hear me out. Together, do you have a cosplay? Wait.
You okay?
Maybe the last should be. You wanna do a melee only? Like.
Go melee only?
All the weapon and use only one melee?
Only one melee?
Only one melee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll dump everything but one melee.
Yeah, Werger's anti-melee as hell.
Use a propulsion play. Okay.
Well, okay, so the point of this thing was this: I have no range weapons.
Ready?
Okay. Was it possible to right hand melee add?
Are you fighting now, or do we count it off? Or fight? Just fight.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, let's go.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think Pulse Blade supremacy here is going to be the factor.
What the hell are you doing, man?
Fly much?
No, that's 20B. I can't actually fly a lot.
Nice. Oh!
What the hell?
That was a Bluetooth kick if I've ever seen one. Damn, it's over. Yeah, delayed on the second swipe. Masterful work. GG.
GG. Yeah, but the skill is like the point is I don't have range.
Yeah. Oh, you can't eat that. No, you're gonna die if you eat that.
I don't know what she's trying to eat now.
A fucking wire, like not even an electrical wire, like one of those twist tie wires. Like it's got a plastic sheath on it, so it's chewy and she likes it, but it's got a metal core. Like she straight up can't fucking eat it. Like plastic is like, okay, I'd prefer it if you didn't, but if you eat the odd piece of plastic, I can't really do much about that, and you're not gonna die, so like whatever. But this, absolutely not. This is metal. You can't eat this. You can't even eat plastic. I just can't stop you sometimes.
Yeah.
Like if it's some little corner of a milk bag that she finds, she's just eating it. It's gone. Like I'm not gonna force her mouth open and fucking go down her throat. But for a piece of like wire with a metal thing in it, nah, I gotta confiscate that.
Dog, why are you fucking?
She just loves plastic. Every cat I've ever known, they love plastic. I think it's because there's like animal fats like in some plastics and they can like smell it. I think that's what it is.
Oh, really? My cat only like really loves milk for some reason.
Dogs also love plastic, especially like water bottles and shit like that. They just
Oh,
love
yeah.
the crinkles.
What are you eating? There's not another one.
Oof. Nice.
I think I just seen the shadow of a bat. That was kind of funny.
Bats are so cool when you actually see them in real life. You can barely fucking see them. They're so quick.
Alright.
I grew up like a good 30-minute drive from the closest city, so it was basically out in the forest. And if you go outside at night and just look up, you'll see them. Like, it'll be like a quick dart across the sky, and you could tell, like, you can see them change directions super fast too. Like, they'll go in weird zigzag patterns, and just like every time they change direction and go to a new place like that, it's just them snapping up an insect every couple seconds. Just like, they just, it's so cool. Like, they detect them with sonar, and then they just are like, I think they're one of the most successful predators, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yes.
The same with dragonflies. I think dragonflies are actually the #1 most successful predator. And they have a similar thing where they just dart around catching insects rapid fire. Yeah, bats are one of my favorite animals. I like moths a lot too. Like, some moths are fucking ugly, but some bats are also fucking ugly. Like the vampire bats. What's wrong with your face, bro? Why do you look like that? But like a fruit bat is like genuinely one of the cutest little animals I could imagine. Like a fruit bat, give him a little banana and he munching on it. You can't tell me that's not adorable.
Honestly.
Oh, okay.
Banana, some fucking blueberries.
Yeah.
Any of the little, oh my god, the little fucking noises they make when they fucking eat it too. Oh my god. A bunny.
I think the cutest moth is the silkworm moth. It's definitely the cutest one.
Actually, for me, it would be the. You guys ever heard of the what's it called? The hummingbird moth. It's basically a moth that looks like a hummingbird.
I'm looking it up right now. Oh, I have seen these. Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty cool moth. Gotta hand it to you. This pretty top tier.
I saw one in real life before.
That's peak mothage right there.
So funny thing, if you see a moth outside North America, it's no, I see a hummingbird outside of North America, it's actually this bug.
Really? Rosy maple moth? Let me look it up. Orbit's recommending. Yeah, give me moth recommendations, guys. Rosy maple moth. Ooh, I've seen this one too. I'm not good with names, but like I recognize looks. This one's awesome. It reminds me of sherbet. You ever get like sherbet in a tub and it's like, it could be like strawberry, like mango mix or something. You know what I mean? Like, and it'll be, this is like just, it makes me think of like multi-flavored ice cream in a tub. Or sherbet, I guess.
Try looking the Atlas moth, the biggest moth in the world.
This mango, banana, and strawberry. That's the flavors of this moth. And a Atlas moth?
Atlas.
They're fucking huge.
Ooh, I've seen one of these in real life. I've seen one of these.
The Atlas moth?
Yeah. Maybe not this exact moth, but I've seen something about this big outside on the side of my house, and it looked very, very much like this. Like, it's a very striking, like you see it and you're shocked because it looks like that. You know what I mean? Like, like you see one of these, it's shocking. They're like this big. They're like this big. Like with the wingspan, they're just sitting on the wall like that fucking big. Like,
oh fuck.
Yeah, I love me a good moth. Moths are cool as hell. You know what? I'm gonna start running fight nights a bit earlier, I think. But the stream will start at 7, but the lobby will be open at like at 6 or something, so I can get a good hour of matches in before I start the stream. Because I've noticed, like, I won't game all day, and I'll usually have a nap before stream because my sleeping schedule is fucked up. So I'm waking up immediately and playing Armored Core, and the first few matches are always rough because I'm groggy and I haven't gotten my stride yet. And I don't like that the first half hour of every fight night VOD is just me being pissed. Cause like, just give me a few matches and I'm warmed up and I'm like, okay, we're having fun now. Like, I stopped taking losses so personally. Like, I'm gonna try and get that phase out of the way before I go live in the future. Because then I could just rage in silence and just cope and seethe privately. Either that or I just need to play this game more again. I'm literally only playing it on Fridays now. I'm all about that Warhammer 40k now.
As long as you don't play the tabletop.
Yeah, I don't have the I don't have the money for that.
Like I told you, right? My entire armory of game is of guns is cheaper than an actual Warhammer army.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what you got.
It's like, wait, I can arm an actual small gang? Yes.
Okay.
The price I want.
Look at that fucking thing. Flamethrower laser lance kind of goes hard, actually.
It does. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I could see that really working too.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Like, maybe not on Answerer, because he's pretty elusive. I don't know if I doubt it'll work on Answerer here, but like, just in general, that's a pretty cool build. I think a lot of people just wouldn't see the laser lance coming because the flames are obstructing their whole view. More lance builds? Yeah, fuck it, let me pull out a lance build next round. She's older than some of my friends' kids. That's amazing. What, that AC?
I can't use.
Sorry, Scouter.
I don't get the laser guns. I tried so many times.
It's pretty hard.
I even tried a method of how I learned to bunk, which is basically just like get drunk and lose like 100 times until I get it.
What you can do if your problem is that you're accidentally charging the laser pistols is set your triggers to have dual input. So like anything other than 100% pull is a mouse click that unclicks immediately. And then if you want to actually charge your weapon, you have to pull it to 100% and hold it there for it to charge. Because you can't half charge anymore with a setup like that. And it just makes the pistols work. But then if you're playing other builds with long charge times and you're trying to half charge, it doesn't work. So that's gonna have you swapping controller layouts depending on what build you play. But that is the solution. You can make your triggers. You can fix your triggers to stop that from happening. And if you're not the type of person that half charges on larger weapons anyway, then there's really no reason not to do that.
Around.
It got pretty close.
I'll stop it.
Oh! Damn.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well done.
Well done.
I like this thing because it's kind of just a medium version of wings without really sacrificing much of the speed.
Mm-hmm. I'll pull out my Lancy Lance build.
We're doing Lancy Lance builds. Hang on.
Well, I think I have one Lance build.
Dragoon time.
Wait, no, I don't have any. Damn. Actually, yeah, I'll just turn Iron Gout with Laser Lance. Maybe it works. It is super heavy, of course, so.
Also, Moto Kid, I don't know if I've told you this before, but I really like that emblem. I've seen you in a couple. I've seen you on Genkamon's lobby. I've seen you here. Like, very recognizable emblem. I like it.
Yeah, I gotta make a new emblem again. Mine's too small. I put a lot of details, but it's like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Baron, E classic.
Oh yeah. Oh, I like the colors on this. That little black spot on the leg is totally not even necessary, but you did it anyway. Crazy. Didn't know you had a power bunker. Fuck it, eh?
My favorite melee weapon.
Oh, cancels. Scary.
So, in low life, what do you think is harder, the laser lance or the baton?
Lance.
Okay.
Actually, depends on the AC.
Oh. So you
Because Lance on this build, I mean, Baton on this build wouldn't work. But I could put a Lance on my Baton builds and they wouldn't work. You know what I mean? But like, I'd say the Lance, it can be notoriously hard to land. Uh-oh.
Oh, it'd be so cool to have like you land laser lance and shield build. If only they were like right in that.
Well done.
Right?
Oh no.
Oh,
That was a good fucking little thing you did there. Oh. GG, brother. 500 health. That was so close. The way Kafka uses a laser lance makes me want to just uninstall myself.
oh, but it's Kefka. That man, I don't know how he uses like the you know the laser blade. Like, seriously,
Oh
how
yeah,
does
he free
handle
aims it. He free aims it.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, so he can actually adjust the swing.
Oh, so he okay, I understand that.
Yeah. I got a few lance builds. Let me pull some of these out. McGlockshire from the anime that I haven't even seen. How would you pronounce this name? Portsmouth! Orbiter Super.
Okay, that's unique.
Oh, the laser dagger slingshot into lance combo. Hot. Good try.
Okay, I play, I guess. Oh, it's been a while I haven't touched. Where is it? Oh, smoking dessert. You mentioned it looked like Bible Man.
Yeah, it does. It's so stupid.
It looks
Wait,
like a king.
let me pull it up. Yeah, Loki. I don't think this is the one that looked like Bible Man actually. Maybe it was.
Yeah, it is. It is. I didn't really change the color scheme or anything. It's
True.
the same one.
For context, chat, Bible Man is a super cringe fucking like TV show movie series for kids, and it's completely Christian, and it's a ripoff of Batman, but he's Bible Man. This is Bible Man. It's this is real. I'm not even. This is legit. It's real as fuck. Bible Man. Hey, Daced, welcome. Oh, I didn't notice the subtle little pattern you have on the legs there. That's cool.
No, this thing is almost max detail.
I feel like if it's not at least close to max decal, it's just not a Skelter build.
Yes. Come on. Yeah, no, yes!
The missile! Not the missile! Bible Man isn't real, he can't hurt you. Bam.
I'm sure, but I don't know how I always miss with the charge Harris. Her charge, like, you know. Not Harris. This one is the smaller one. Yeah, I don't know how I always miss with the linear rifles. Like even when someone's not dodging, like I can't actually hit them. Like what the fuck, you know?
I feel that. Some weapons are just really inconsistent.
No, but people hit me all the time. I don't get why. I wait till they can't dodge. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then like I try hitting, and then it misses. And like what the fuck? That's not possible. I don't know why I can't hit with the charge shot linear rifles, but I can with other weapons.
Hmm. I find the linear rifle equally hard to use. Like I also have this issue. I don't get it. Oso says quick boost before using the charge shot of the linear rifle, and the animation happens much faster. And I think a lot of people who are hitting us when we can't hit them, I think that's what they're doing. It's a tech with the Harris specifically, quick boost and then charge shot. It just makes it fire faster for some reason.
It's Curtis. Sorry.
I think it should be both.
No, because I don't really use Harris. I'm like.
I find Harris disappointing. Anytime I put a Harris on an AC, I can't hit anything with it.
Because I'm not a patient player. You know this. So it's something I just inherently can't really use.
Fair.
This one's.
You want to go melee? Enter?
Huh?
Sure.
Oh, okay. Also, welcome back, Kevka.
I still need to actually decorate this like what it's supposed to be. This is supposed to be a an armor core based off of Arlecchino from Lies of P.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, I got something to match you. Here we go.
Kefka, do you want to hop in the lobby? I haven't seen you all night. Also, nice Cyclops emblem based. That's really cool.
Crimson Revelry.
I'll be right back.
Chainsaw, okay. Well, I saw it already.
There we go. I don't like that.
Well. Oh, you're still alive?
Yeah.
I miscalculated.
Oh, I thought I was out of range. Okay.
I did slide 20. Okay. GG.
GG.
All right.
Alright, it's Enter versus you.
Yeah, here.
Welcome back.
Hey, as long as we're not playing builds from the Armored Core Discord, man, those guys suck.
Yeah.
Right?
Most mainstream Armored Core communities just generally suck to be in.
Yeah, but I don't get like, how did them not get bored by just playing the most effective all the time, right?
You should make Bible Man. That shit is so funny to
should
me. You make a Bible Man emblem. That'd be amazing.
Yes. You know, I'm like atheist. Well, agnostic.
Yeah, yeah.
Really.
Atheism requires a little bit more commitment than I'm willing to give. Tony's back.
No, it's like if it happens, and I die, I see afterlife. Okay, I believe you. So you can't never know, right?
Yeah, atheism is like you're literally sitting there and guaranteeing for a fact that you know there is no God, and nobody can make that claim.
Ooh, nice damage. Then my idea is pretty stupid, right? Because like I don't think like any religion can be true, but there could be more. Because like figure, right? If let's say a god or something exists, right?
Wait, what is my expansion?
Our minds are too small to comprehend.
Uh-oh.
Right? So how can religion like be true? I know it's stupid, but you know that's why I think.
Is that term?
Apparently.
My
I don't know,
fucking...
I kind of picked this as a joke.
My Yules damaged your term. I thought term couldn't be damaged. I watched it go down when you ran into them.
Yeah.
So does pulse damage term?
I guess. I mean, pulse.
It should. I feel like it should.
Early stuff.
No, I think maybe the pure launcher because I tried bubble against someone who had term. It didn't work.
Huh.
Maybe specifically the pure launchers.
Okay.
It's such a new weapon.
Damn, I could have fucked. Oh.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If you turn, we can test it out. I actually am curious. Maybe we discovered something new.
I would like to test that out.
Okay, try it.
Can you just like fight me, please?
No, I want to see if. Oh, never mind.
You'll kill.
Go fuck yourself.
I want to see.
I am going to terrorize the next person I see.
No, I just want to see if yours can actually like decrease Sermon armor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they can because I'm pretty sure I just saw that happen. But next time you and I fight Skelter, let's just test it.
Okay, okay.
Dace just said low life kites all the time, nothing new. You misspelled new, dweeb. He always kites every fight night.
Pressing the S key once is not bad. Is not kiting.
god.
TV time.
I said I was gonna terrorize the next person I saw. Oh.
He struck fear. He struck terror.
To the net code.
I want to see if I can kill myself first. Come on! Come on! Yes, I beat it.
Oh damn, it was Motokin.
Myself.
Rage quitter.
Disconnect. Kill myself before the disconnect timer runs out. Any percent speed run. Oh, that's bullshit. Got rid of my banner. Thank you.
Yeah. Motokid, do you want it? It was supposed to be you.
Okay, and okay. I want a dumb round with gun work because it doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
I want gun works to work, but it's just too complicated because you don't know which gun you have at the time. It's just a confusing mess, and I love it for it.
All right. Good luck, Daced.
Why? What is Dace doing?
He said he's gonna go do more art stuff.
Okay.
Just came to watch a couple matches.
Okay.
Nice colors.
Nice. No, I wish we still had shoulder weapons. For answer or 5. That would be cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
The first thing I do is equip myself with decoys against missiles. Flares. Missile flares. Oh my god. That'd be hilarious.
Did get a little bit out of hand in 4.
No, I don't care. It's just, wow, you have a missile rack. Well,
No, you do not understand. Imagine an unkillable missile tank.
Oh, how?
Blue actually, back when Blue and I played 4, he put together something that he called Bastion, which was basically how best to describe it? I want to say it was missile arms, shoulder tandem missiles, and vertical launch cells. Back in 4, vertical launch cells were tyrannical.
Yes.
It was basically a non-stop rain of missiles. Imagine the like pure missile, like the 4 types of missiles on like a single build. That's sort of like oppression dialed to 11 because the missiles literally do not pause. And you cannot kill it because it is a tank.
Okay. I used to run a Kojima build.
I mean, fair. The thing with this one is that you couldn't escape it and you couldn't get
I had the
close.
fucking cancer cannon. I remember that.
Yeah, unfortunately, cancer is no match for the entire Defense Department spending of the United States military.
No, but I did kill.
It is a non-stop missile rain.
I like the no, I'm talking the shoulder weapons. What if you had the we bring back like shoulder weapons. That way I can like you can use like flares and counter missiles.
I would love that.
No, but it's like oh, you're all missile. I have a flare. Guess what?
Yeah.
Or the flashbangs. Those are really fun to know, though. Right? I forget what they're called. You hit AC and their screen is completely blank for like a second.
Yeah, I just miss dual melee with back and shoulder boosters.
Yes. Oh my god, that was really fun.
They were so cancerous, but they were so fun. Alright, I am going to head out. I am tired.
Oh yes, remember, I used to use lethal dolls. Oh my god, those are hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
You can basically one-shot any AC.
Alright, see ya.
Alright, see you. Okay, you wanna run that melee? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna Clay Gunworks. I'm gonna die, but whatever. Hey, Kefka's here.
Okay, look. Ooh. Okay.
This thing sucks so bad.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, did we lose answer?
Yeah, he left.
Okay. I was just getting the cat something.
Yeah, but Kefka's here.
Oh, hell yeah. Gun works. I sure hope it does.
No, it's so confusing to use this thing. This is so complicated. I'm not even joking. I actually get the guns mixed up all the time.
Yeah, I could see that.
I just want 4 different types of guns.
Mm-hmm.
It sometimes works. It just confuses people. Well, actually, I don't know what I'm doing either.
Hey, Tony's coming back. How was your walk?
Oh,
That's good. I think Iris had to go to sleep, but she said she'll probably end up not being able to sleep and we'll be on Dark Tide later.
Wait, what the fuck? How much AP? Oh.
Here. Have you did? No? Oh.
PJ,
Wow.
the abomination of guns.
Trying to teach my cat hand signals. She responds to them sometimes, but only if she thinks there's a treat in my hand. If she looks at me and she's like, "You don't have a fucking treat," she won't do it. It's like I'm realizing she's not associating the hand motion with the action. She can smell the treat in my hand, so she only does it if she knows she's actually getting actual food out of it. Because like, even if I go to get a treat and I come back, she's like circling around my feet. Like she can literally smell it and she knows I have a treat. So it's like hard to train her off of food-based things because she just can smell that there's no treat. If there is none, then she's like, why would I do that? I've had a little bit of success here and there, but she's so smart. She just figures it out. There you go.
Let's see more kids versus Kefka. Kefka's like a massive leader.
Nice.
Oh.
You waited that out like a pro. Ooh. Oh, we got him.
Oh.
Good combo.
Oh, okay, it's much closer than I thought. You didn't even think.
It's just disrespectful.
Well, man, I don't get it. How do you? Is he also free aim the laser lines?
I don't think he's free aiming the laser lance. That's about placement. You have to know exactly which angle to hit from.
Okay.
With the laser blade, I think it's manual aim. With the laser lance, it's just timing and positioning. There's a lot of angles that look like they'll hit and they just won't. See that? That melee cancel with the light attack into heavy. That is so good. I love that.
Okay, so it's like a side clone.
So good. GG.
Okay, so you can actually do some sort of like slide bump with the laser lines. Okay, I gotta try that out.
The light attack melee thrust on the laser lance is actually faster than most weapons, even ones that are lighter than it.
Okay. Meltdown Mark II. Oh, laser pistol. Okay. Oh, 20B. Okay, that's classic.
Classic.
Yeah, no, 20B. Dual laser pistols and dual auroras.
Yeah, Oscillator has a really good cancel. Out of all the like blades, I think the Oscillator has the, I don't know if it's the best melee cancel, but it's the easiest. Like, it's the most free feeling. You can just do it without having to be like, I don't know, like Pulse Blade is better because of the mini stun, but it has a bit of a delay wind up when you do the melee cancels that I like the Coral Sword better for the speed. And yeah, Lance is really nice. Fair.
Oh, Kenshin Palada. That's such an old build you have.
Yeah. This kit should be coming in the mail soon. The
Yeah,
pre-order came out, so.
Hmm.
I ordered it from Hobby Link Japan. I literally had to ship it to a private warehouse and then ship it to myself. I never done that before.
Okay.
Where the fuck is my opponent? Oh, there he is. Hey. That's bullshit. You should not have got hit by that. I'm sorry. Uh-oh.
Yeah. You know the laser pistol actually has quite a long range.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be better than it was. That would have been a real nice time to use the Assault Timer. Damn it. Ooh. Ah. GG.
GG.
Oh god. Wait. What is Red Baron? I know this name. Okay, shotguns. I think I have something that can match that.
That it's kind of like fighting, Cosmic Box.
This probably won't go well, but I'll give it a shot.
Oh.
Oh, he's switching to here's the kicker. Oh.
He's not switching.
No, he is.
Wait, is he? No, he is.
For that, I need
Haldeman Shield.
Yeah, Adelman Shield.
Here's my kicker. Actually, Blunderbussy would actually destroy him.
Eh. Maybe. It has a loader forehead.
Oh, okay.
Because I think, what is it? It's a Zimmerman Hadelman punch combo into triple cannon, right? I'm pretty sure he'd have me beat with that. The shield would just, he'd win the Saga race. Blunderbussy's crazy. Yeah, that's one of my favorite builds. I'll pull it out next. I won't win with it, but it's funny. Yeah, y'all need to see Blunderbussy. If you haven't seen that before, I need to pull it out. Gotta whip out the Blunderbussy. Oh.
And where did you get this color scheme for Star Rain? Is it from Zero Dawn?
What, this? No, this was based on a Lamborghini concept that they only made one of.
Oh, damn. I wish I had a fancy car.
I did not mean to counter you, Orbit. I actually thought that build was a lot scarier at first. That's on me.
He has a lot less range than Zimmerman. Just faster.
Oh. GG. Okay, so it's not a counter. Good to know.
No, it's a fair fight.
Yeah. Yeah. GG. Yeah, I did not play that very well at all.
Okay, what do you want to play?
This is Blunderbussy.
You want to play Blunderbussy? Okay, I'm going to play... Not counter, something that's going to have a good fight. Let's see.
Yeah, so there's a reason for this. With the loader 4 head, my EN efficiency is actually so low that I can have a VE20B and a triple cannon and still charge the triple cannon without it affecting my EN recovery. That's also why I don't have another weapon, because if I did, it would ruin that. So then we just shotgun fist combo into laser cannon when we can. That's the Blunderbussy.
Let's see.
They don't censor it either. You can just say bussy. That's
bullshit. No, no.
You can say cuck chair, you can say bussy, but you can't say hoe.
Really? What the fuck?
Yeah, you can say cuck. You can say blunderbussy. You can say bussy. Or fart. You can't say fart. They actually censor
What?
fart. They censor fart, but they don't censor cuck.
What the fuck? I guess cuck was not really used as much as an insult when Dark Souls 3 came out.
Sparkle Kitty
That's probably
Fart
why.
is censored. I'm curious.
Okay, I think. Oh, actually, yeah, my cosmic bill will be a good fight. Where is Aces?
Actually, it's just the word fart. It's literally just the word fart. I was wondering if it was something inside the word. It's just the word fart. That's crazy. But you can say cuck. Say. You can't say ball? No, you can't say ball. Pinar. You can say pinar.
Pinar cock. Oh my god. It would not be censored.
You could be Bussy Cum Loader 4. God. Greetings. I like how this completely obscures the Zimmerman from view.
No, why not? I'm gonna lose, but I'll see.
I haven't seen this thing in a while.
Well, this thing is a kind of a costume build, the cannon build. It's like, you know, I explained to you before, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like the, you know, the Ephra frame in Underground Exploration? Archivist recovered it, and then, you know, tried to fix it. That's why it's like the ephemera. It's just pure damage. It has no stagger whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
It's still fun to fight with. It's not that bad.
Yeah. Wasn't the original ephemera also just kind of all damage, no stagger?
Yeah. So no, it's basically a cannon build. Like, you know, Archivist recovered the ephemera and, you know, replace wherever it can, right?
Mm-hmm. Jace, I don't think I backed up a single time. What do you mean kite build?
How can you kite with that? That's not possible.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, at that angle, it
yeah, it was the angle.
Ooh. What? Oh, the angle.
GG.
Like, what? Oh, I fucked up my opponent. That was supposed to kill you. GG. Yeah, it's just a cannon build, like something that would happen in game.
Slow clap.
The Clonus, okay, missile. Wait, okay.
Yeah, this one's not a kite build. This one you definitely couldn't call a kite.
Why not?
Yeah, this is better, right? The other one was too kitey. This is better. Exactly.
Since I'm back in Canada, I can pull this off. Oh god, it's been so long.
Ooh, Golden Rule, a rare appearance.
Yeah, because like, you know, before netcode was so bad since I was far away and I'm closer.
Mm-hmm. Also, like when you were playing with me and Alicide and just people complaining about your netcode, low-key, none of us were on Ethernet at that time. And I low-key think we might have been blaming you for our lack of an Ethernet without realizing. because I didn't realize
but don't
Ethernet
worry.
was that important until kind of recently. So I'm on Ethernet now. But back then, when we were all complaining about your netcode, none of us had Ethernet.
Well, it's because of you guys I learned how to power bunk.
Fair, yeah.
You guys complain so much, I quit. Like, okay, I can't be the KSR guy, so I gotta learn something else, and it was the power bunker.
And honestly, you've developed a crazy skill with the power bunker. Like, there's literally people who've come into the server recently, like since all that happened, and they look at you and they're like, yeah, that's the power bunker king. You notice how he cancels it too? He never like just wings it. It's always like he's waiting for an exact moment to strike with that thing. That was good. That was pretty good.
I mean, it looked. I just like going with this. It looked really cool.
Mm-hmm.
The race car. Well, actually, that's why all my ACs kind of look like race cars.
You know, Limelight was meant to look like a race car.
Shit, nice. Oh fuck.
Like less like a street race car and more like one of those Italian hypercars, you know what I mean? It'll just be painted one solid color with like some darker like undertones. Like you ever seen like a lime green Lamborghini?
Yes.
Yeah.
A proper like high class and
yeah, that's what I was going for when I made Limelight.
no. Because a lot of mine are based on actual colors I seen from real like street race cars.
Mm-hmm. Like you were asking about Sovereign, right? I meant to get this earlier and I forgot. Yeah. So it was a car built around a fighter jet concept, a fighter jet cockpit, and this was the concept, and I'm not going to find it with that search, I guess. Oh, here it is. It is not the Lamborghini. No, that's not it, actually. That's the Terzo. This one. The Egoista, right.
So where is it posted, or is it on your stream?
Oh, I'm on stream right now. I'm just trying to find a picture, but I can share a picture to you, so you don't have to watch the ad.
Oh, I can log into your stream.
Okay.
On my phone.
Yeah, this is a Lamborghini Egoista. This is based around a fighter jet cockpit as a concept. So it only has one chair and it has a 5-point harness in there as well.
Oh. Lamborghini. What was the name again?
Egoista.
Egoista. Okay. Oh, I see. What
yeah, it's literally just the Sovereign paint job.
Oh, maybe if I won the lottery.
Pretty cool concept. Actually, no, even if you had all the money in the entire world, you just couldn't own that. There's only one ever made.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It's owned privately by Lamborghini. It's just a concept. They never actually put it into production because it's not street safe, you know?
Oof, okay, never mind. It's like I've seen it. You call Genie. It's cool. It uses cloth as the body, but it's like no. It's like illegal.
Yeah. That's one thing I like about Lamborghini though, is they're not afraid to make an idea, even if they know that they can't put this into production. Like it's not going to be something that they sell that makes them money. They just make it for the sake of this would be cool to make. Let's make it. It's almost like an art to them.
Yeah, because basically when you have enough money, you can actually start like experimenting.
Yeah. Like honestly, Lamborghinis are usually made by hand. I don't know if that's still true, but that was true at one point. They were made by hand. There wasn't like a factory spitting it out. Like they would actually assemble the pieces by hand.
I know. I'll never work there. You know, I did think we make vehicles before.
Yeah, they're not as, you know, actually funny that you mentioned that they're not as elitist as Ferrari, because the whole reason Lamborghini even exists is because of the elitism of Ferrari. So the guy who started Lamborghini was, he made tractors. He wasn't into making cars at all. He had no interest in making cars, but he really liked Ferrari. he had a Ferrari and he was like a fan of Ferrari, and so he's like a tractor manufacturer and kind of like a popular tractor manufacturer. It's not like he was a nobody. Like his tractors were successfully like bought and used, but he noticed, because he was an engineer, he noticed a problem with the stick shift of the Ferrari models that he drove at the time. And he, you know, got a new car and it had the exact same stick shift problem, and he kind of, you know, disassembled the thing and like studied it, and he realized the flaw in the system that was causing these stick shifts to break. So he not only identified a crucial like design flaw in the Ferrari, but he also designed a new type of clutch that would fix this problem perfectly, and went to Ferrari. And like, you know, it took him a little bit of effort, but he literally went to Ferrari with his design and said, I'm a huge fan of your cars. You know, I own multiple of them and I noticed a flaw and this could fix the flaw. And he wasn't even trying to sell the idea. He was willing to give it to him for free just as a fan of what they were doing. And the owner of Ferrari laughed him out of the building and said, you're a tractor maker. How about you stick to what you do best and I'll make the sports cars. So Mr. Lamborghini went home pissed as fuck and started his own supercar company and figured, you know what? I'm not going to stick to tractors. I'm going to make supercars, and I'm going to make better supercars than you ever could. And that's why we have Lamborghini now.
Wait, isn't Lamborghini like more expensive than Ferrari?
Yeah, literally. It's a higher tier vehicle than a Ferrari is. 100%. Ferrari fans would disagree, but it's... Some Ferraris don't even have opening doors. You got to pull a little stringy because they're all like, ooh, it's like a race car. Fuck that. Lamborghini's so much cooler. The designs are cooler. They have better paint jobs. They're not all just the same fucking color of red. You know what I mean? You can buy a Lamborghini. You're not going to get sued by Ferrari if you try to mod the thing. Like, it's just like, fuck Ferrari. Ferrari's a dog shit company. Their cars aren't even that good. Like, look at a basic Chevrolet like Stingray and then put it next to a modern Ferrari, and unless you have an eye for car design, you won't be able to tell the difference. It's not even that special looking, you know? Like, I think there's a couple Ferraris that are like top of the line that they are pretty cool looking. I gotta give it to them. But like most Ferraris, they just look like an average fucking car. They're not even that special. Every Lamborghini looks like a spaceship on wheels, you know?
That is true. That is true. Oh, I wish I had. No, actually, never mind. You know what? If I won Ferrari, my dream was to own a Mustang. No, it's not a big dream, right?
Mm-hmm. Kepka says all cars move to the cheaper to produce bubble designs over time. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, okay, well, my car's not bubble design. It's still a sports car.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know my car. It's a Genesis. It's just most practical, like, kind of sports car you can get.
If I had to pick like a practical sports car, I think the older Ford GTs are kind of nice. I hate to say it. Ford's, you know, got a bad rep, but I like the design of the old GTs. They were really cool. And like the Shelby Roadster also is really nice. Like, you know, the classic Shelby, the Shelby Cobra?
Yes.
That is a sexy vehicle.
Oh.
For context, chat, if you're not like car people, this is what I'm talking about. The Shelby Cobra. It's a beautiful car. Look at that. This is peak. This is peak vehicle design right here. And I know Orbit just mentioned the bubble, sorry, Kefka just mentioned the bubble designs, but I like this. It's bubbly, but I like it. It's cute.
Oh.
It's got a lot of charm, you know.
My favorite, and I don't know anyone doesn't like it, is the Mustang 2005. Also,
yes, Kefka. It's bubbly, but it has distinct. Yes, exactly. It's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. I'm hard as fuck right now. Like the old Aston Martins. Yeah, those are also pretty cool. Let me look one up. Give me a name of one. I'm not familiar with their cars. I've seen them though. I've played them in like, you know, Need for Speed and shit. I just can't think of like a name of one.
I know you're not gonna like this, but I am fourth here in Autism T. This is my dream. I was calculating this.
Well, I think you've shared this
I want
before.
to buy one too.
Let me look.
You, wait,
If it's the car I think it is, yeah, your dream car. Oh,
Yes.
interesting. Shelby Mustang, right?
Yeah, no, it's a Mustang GT 2005.
Okay, that's your dream car.
I
That's
mean-
cool.
I mean, it's not much better than my actual car, but it's my dream as a kid. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
it basically runs at the same speed. But it looks cool.
DB5, James Bond's car. Aston Martin DB5. Okay,
And
yeah,
not
yeah,
because this time
yeah.
I can do all the shit by myself. I don't really need, any special gear.
Poirot has a car like Hercule Poirot has a car like this. I don't know if it's exactly the same, but it's very similar. Also, if we're talking cars, I think one of my favorite car designs, and you're probably gonna laugh at me if you know what this is, the Diora 2. People have built one of these in real life too. It is a Hot Wheels car design, but the original design doesn't come from Hot Wheels. Actually, the original design comes from, I think it was Mercedes and Dodge. It was like a Dodge pickup truck and a Mercedes kind of amalgamated together into some custom, and then Hot Wheels went and made this out of that idea. But the Diora 2 does exist in real life, and as you can see here, that's a real drivable one. There's a couple people who have custom Diora 2s, and I just like, there's something about this design, man. I love this thing.
I almost had a PT Cruiser one. I almost had one, but it was sold. Like, people say it, but I like it. At least it's original, right?
Mm-hmm. Front hatch, by the way. Front opening hatch that you get into.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's things we can only get if we ever won the lottery. So.
Yeah. Dior 2's peak. I would own a Dior 2 if I had millions of dollars, billions of dollars. Like, I would own a Dior 2, 100%. I'm pretty sure they're bad on gas though. Like I've seen like people who have custom Dioras, like they're bad on gas.
Oh my. Okay. I remember this thing. It is from. Okay, I remember now. The Diora 2. Okay.
Yeah.
No, but again, people will remember you, right?
Yeah.
Compared to you get other stuff.
Orbit says, I almost bought a Volvo V60, but then I realized I liked having a vehicle that runs all the time, so I bought a Mazda 3 instead.
Oh,
Fair.
Mazda 3 boring. A lot of things.
Skelter's just like, boring.
Wait, it's not bad. It's just boring. I mean, mine's not that exciting either. Just slightly better than the average. That's it. I mean, you can't go wrong with Jet Genesis, can you?
Mm-hmm. I love comboing off Coral Missile.
In general, I just like small cars. I actually use it. Like, owning and driving big ones. That's actually probably why I guess the type of cars I do.
Mm-hmm.
It's for me just it's ugly. You know, even have the money, it's like it's just ugly. No, it's like unaerodynamic, right? Uncompact.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And like, and I actually only own like the same size, like coupe or sedan, and I just keep saying over the years, keep seeing people getting cars that get bigger and bigger. It's just really weird. Now I'm like very small. despite being not a small car.
I think because people want to use their car for everything. They want to be able to load a bunch of shit into their car and like... No! Not like this!
Yeah, but it's weird. Now I feel like super small in the world. Rather than Asia, it's like normal size.
Oh. Ah, I should have done that sooner. GG. I thought I'd get out of it.
That is a cool AC.
Which one?
Orbit suits.
Hmm.
Pretty unique.
Yeah. I like that. It's cool.
Okay, I'm finding you, so I want to change to... Okay, yeah, I didn't get a chance to use Blue Lobster yet.
Okay. You think Blue Lobster can take out Hermit?
Probably.
Let's see.
It's okay. Blue Lobster is like 8.
Actually,
in strength build.
no, I just
Yeah, why
realized.
not?
No, the workers. We can do it if you want, but I'm pretty sure workers gonna. Oh, you updated this paint job.
Yeah, look at Blue Lobster. Now,
Whoa.
the paint job makes it look cooler, less ugly.
I like it. What did you put on the side here? That look cool. Can't even really.
Remember the shot shell I showed you in Hangar? That's probably it. Because I did super detailed like rendering of a shot shell that I made in the paint job. I think I still have it here. Hangar.
Is the build the same?
So I just changed the torso because it fits better color, but that's about it. Everything else is exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this is ammo belt, right? One for pistol bullets and one for the shot shells.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically one. Well, the point of it has really balanced stat. It has like over 10,000 AP, has 2,000 stability, right? So decent defense. It's all-rounder build. It's been a long time. I haven't touched it.
Yeah.
It's a repaint. But
You gotta hit me with that double sweet 16 when I come in for the bunk. Ooh. Uh-oh. Yeah. That's fucked.
nice. Ah.
Yeah. Now you got out of that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Get away from you, freak. Fuck. Oh, I was prepping the worker. You probably saw that animation start.
Yes. And dodge to the side.
You flew just out of reach, buddy.
Come on, I know the exact range of the Ruger. 105 meters.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Ow. You shouldn't have done that. Oh!
Nope.
It's over. It's over. GG.
That was a tough fight.
Yeah.
I actually really want to repaint Golden Rule, but you know, it's special in it.
It's so iconic.
Because like my paint skills have improved largely, right?
Mhm.
So a lot of my older builds look like wow. You know, they look so ugly compared to what I can do now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm the same way. A couple of my old paint jobs, I just had to redo them. They were just bad. It was just me figuring out how the fucking customization even worked. You know, when you realize you can make things shiny, then you have that one build that's just all shiny, and you're like, wow. And then like thousands of hours later, you look back at that thing, and it's like,
But what were you thinking, right?
yeah.
Wow.
I had one that was just all max shininess, and it was so ugly, I had to change it. I feel like the shiny parts need to be mixed with dull parts. Like mixing the textures kind of goes a long way for making a decent paint job. Like on this one, the blue is shiny, but the orange isn't. And then I have the silver part on the chest, which is like full shine or full reflect, but no luster. Bad idea, oh no. Damn it.
You want Hermit against its original design? Because I found it. Hermit was your version of War Dog. Now I remember. I actually found the origin where Hermit came from. I fought you one time with War Dog, and then you made Hermit. It's almost exactly the same. This is hilarious.
Damn, that sucks. GG. Oh, the kick didn't land! Damn it! GG. God, I was supposed to kick him out of that. I actually thought that was checkmate. I thought I had that. I threw the kick and I was like, yep.
Never estimate Kefka. Oh yeah, look at Hanger. You're gonna see where I got the design for Blue Lobster, or the current version. The shock shell, it took me like 2 hours to do it.
Cool.
Look, the lighting, everything.
Yeah, this is decent. Pretty fucking good.
Yeah, I did it correct. And yeah, this one is actually based on a shell like belt I made. The second image in Hanger. I did in Korea from pure memory.
Wow.
Yeah, I know how it's shaped exactly. I mean, now I can just look at a shot shell. It's like wrong here.
Oh, there you are. How'd he be in the shack?
Yeah, you pulled that off perfectly.
Thank you.
Yeah, you didn't fight with me with that thing.
I find it hilarious that lasers are slower than bullets. Look at this.
I know.
Like, lasers light. What the fuck?
Well, it depends on the laser type, actually.
I guess, but it's still gonna be...
Yeah.
Oh, I robbed myself. Oh no. GG, Mono.
Here, actually, I found basically the origin of hermits. It was this thing. That's where he got hermit from. Look at it. War dog.
Where'd you send it?
No, in the war dog in my current AC.
Oh. Hmm.
Yeah, I remember now. You fought this thing, and then he's like, "Wait, I can make it better."
True. Yeah. Yeah, I just like I like the two shotguns swapping.
Yeah, in the Woogren in the Powell bunker. Yeah, this is where Hermit came from.
Yeah, it is actually. I remember this. The only thing I really did was make the frame better, and then I swapped so that the two shotguns were on one side and then the two punish were on the other. Because like you can't Wurger into Powell bunker. The delay after the Wurger attack makes it so you miss the Powell bunker. So like
yeah.
I have those two swapping because there's no reason to have a Wurger and a Powell bunker in your hand at the same time because they're going to conflict with each other. So I have the two shotguns so I can just swap them and keep going bam, 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 bam. And then I have either the Wurger or the Powell bunker as a punish. And even if I whiff one, the other one can follow up.
Okay. But yeah, so yeah, well, Hermit is basically a more practical version. It's a better version because this one was just a fun experiment I did. I remember. And you fought.
That's a war crime.
Wait,
that AC is a war crime. What the fuck?
And then you were like, "Wait, I can make this actually like practical." Well, yeah, I got plenty of experimental ACs. I don't really play a lot. Like, I'm sure you can make a better Avestus rain. Because that thing fits you too. Well, I think actually Ouroboros would have been a better game. Four pistols?
Well played, Moto. GG.
GG.
Alright, Orbit versus Skelter.
I play War Dog. I don't really play this much though.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, I never got a chance to play this against Hermit.
Yeah.
It's basically, it's like, you know, younger brother. No, oh, no, now I remember. It was supposed to Ruger and then stagger extend to Clunker. Okay, okay. Wait, how do I use this? Okay. Okay. Fuck.
You recently got your TV on Ethernet. You need a USB to gigabit adapter because TVs have shit Ethernet ports and can finally play 60 gigabyte movies without buffering. Hell yeah. I recently got Ethernet for my computer here because I didn't realize gaming on Wi-Fi was making Armored Core so shitty. So like, I don't know, Kefka, you specifically probably remember when there was all that drama a few months ago about a lot of people accusing me of hacking and like leaving my server, but we're kind of fixing that now because I didn't realize that the reason people had that impression is because I was gaming on Wi-Fi with a 50 hertz monitor and I just didn't realize how heavily that was impacting Armored Core. So now that I'm fixing those issues, I'm hoping that some of those people that were like really upset, we can like fix those rifts, because I never wanted to be upsetting anyone I was playing with. But yeah, it turns out the reason everyone thought I was hacking is just because my monitor and Wi-Fi were so bad. I just didn't realize that. Yeah, this is a 50 hertz monitor, and I thought my monitor is 50 hertz, but my frames per second is like 90, so I thought that was fine. But apparently the game actually responds to your monitor's refresh rates, not the actual frame rate that it's putting out. That's retarded, in my opinion, but apparently that's how it works. So yeah, I think next month or the month after, I'll be getting a new monitor that's 200 hertz, and we should have a lot less like netcode issues with me specifically in this game. Because I know you, Kefka, have never complained, but a lot of people have complained that I just have apparently just horrible netcode. And anytime I got those complaints, I would shrug it off and be like, yeah, it's just Armored Core. But I didn't realize that people were coming to me with those complaints because they thought I might be hacking, and by just shrugging them off, it made it seem more suspicious to them, you know? So like, I low-key am not mad at anyone who thought I was a hacker now that I understand this, because I was just shrugging it off when they were mentioning it to me. Yeah, Orbit, I think it depends on region. I'm not exactly sure, because you and I have always had a solid connection, and Skelter and I have a pretty solid connection, but when Skelter's in Korea, it's bad, you know what I mean? So I think it's like a geographic thing. Anyway, I'm glad that I can fix those issues and not have people thinking I'm doing something malicious to their computers in the future, because that whole thing made me really sad.
Well, that's why he... Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Skelter, I don't know if I mentioned it to you. I think we're fixing the beef with Centipede. That's basically what I've been getting at. I think that's finally over. We're all willing to talk again, so. Which just, honestly, that just makes me happy. I don't like drama and people like hating each other and like, you know, rifts in the community. Like, I just don't want that. That's not what I want. The whole point of On Deck and Branch and me starting to stream and stuff was because I like the feeling of getting a bunch of people together and having a sense of community and doing stuff and having fun, you know what I mean? Especially in games like Armored Core, where a lot of the ranked playstyles can be a little bit too sweaty for some people. So like, I like the Fight Night stream than the Branch server to be like more of a welcoming environment where we're not trying to just stomp each other with meta. It's just more supposed to be like casual, chill matches. So it makes me sad that that environment turned into something that had people thinking that I was literally hacking their computers because the game was that upsetting for them when they played with me. That's just not at all what is supposed to be happening here, so. Yeah, I don't like having a rift in the community like that. Like, it sucks to know that there's a whole group of people somewhere, and then I have a group of people here, and those two groups won't play with each other because of a problem between two people. Do you know what I mean? That sucks. That sucks so much. So I'm super happy to squash that. The Centipede is a very talented Armored Core pilot. He's a pretty cool guy overall. That was literally the only problem we ever had, so like... Yeah, I don't want anyone on my streams thinking that we still have beef with Centipede, because I did mention that on stream, so that's being squashed. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kefka. Leave some pussy for the rest of us, brother.
I got stuck on there. That's what it was.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Yeah,
he put that power bunker in places.
Okay, no, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You want Hermit. I got you.
Yeah, Hermit versus the original War Dog.
Henshin? Damn, I haven't heard that name in a while. I used to play like 3v3s with him all the time. There was an Armored Core 6 Steam community that started when the game came out. There's like a couple hundred people in that Steam community, and me and another pilot named Joker were the ones who started that. And that actually evolved into what Branch is now. So like, yeah, Kafka's, or not Kafka, fucking Kenshin's OG. He's a bit of a fucking, like, sweat a little bit sometimes, but he's OG. Kafka's OG.
Okay. Alright.
I keep saying fucking Kafka instead of Kenshin. They both have a K, it's fucking me up. Kafka and Kenshin are both OG. Alrighty. Stir. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, he's a sweat, but he's not a bad person. He's cool. But he's definitely a sweat. Listen here. Oh, wait, what? That was a net. Yeah, that was a netcode bunk. You moved and then got bunked over there. That was like a Bluetooth pile bunker.
I was on your side. What the fuck? Oh well.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's to be expected. Plus, I'm pretty sure he's like Japanese or something. Like, they just don't look at the game the way we do. Like, for them, it's like whatever works, and if it works, they're gonna use it, and if you don't like it, then that's kind of just a you problem. Oh, that was a fucking Hail Mary. GG. Yeah, another reason why I think it's good to have both shotguns on one side with the Wurger on the other is I can have Zimmerman in one hand, Wurger in the other, and fire them both, and then swap for the Sweet 16 and fire them both again, because the Wurger has a faster rate of fire. So then I can play it almost like a shotgun rushdown and just keep swapping the Zimmerman and Sweet 16 back and forth, and every time I fire one of those, I can fire the Wurger with it. I could also charge the Wurger and wait and swap fire with the shotguns while I wait with the charged Wurger. It just gives me more options to like do things with.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna bring out all this one. I have not touched it in a long time. 40 answer.
Orbit says he didn't start playing until 2025, so he doesn't know a lot of these veterans. You didn't start playing until last year? You're like S rank in a year? I've been playing since release and I'm hard stuck at A4. God damn it. Yeah, JP embraced the meta. That's definitely true. That one time the cheater was going around, they looked at it as a challenge. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how they think. And they're not wrong for that. I think that's a lot of people get frustrated with the JP players because they think that it's like an ego thing. They think that they're just trying to like shit on you and ruin your day. And it's just more like you're not on their skill level and they're not obligated to like tone it down for you. And that's not their fault, right? It's kind of on you to get good if you want to play with people who are on that level. So like, I don't have any spite for the Japanese players, even though I can't fucking step to them. It's honestly just cool to see.
Well, depends, because like, I actually have less. Actually, I find it easier to fight a lot of JP players because they're so predictable.
Mm-hmm.
Like my golden rule is like terrifying according to Japanese.
Yeah, golden rule is one of those things that isn't meta, so they don't take it seriously, but it specifically counters a lot of the meta builds. So it's just like they don't see it coming, and then they're just like, "Why I can't beat this?" And it's so funny. It counters dual zims. Like that's straight up a dual zim counter. Damn. At first I was like, wait, which one is Skelter? But then I realized one of these ACs only has 2 colors on it, so I can tell pretty easily.
How close I am. Well, this is based on what Answer wrote Pilot.
Okay. Oh, true. Yeah, he had one like that.
Yeah, so this is like, based on Answer's build. So I'm not really familiar with this thing. It's really weird to me. Yeah, shit. I don't know how you use this thing.
Welcome back. And yeah, I agree with like 3v3 is where you sweat, in my opinion. Like in 1v1s, it's more casual, like you're just kind of sparring almost. But 3v3s is like you gotta like your job in 3v3s is to be a good teammate for your team. So you're just trying to obliterate as many enemies as brutally as you fucking can. You're just trying to score a point. And if you don't do that, then your team suffers. So you kind of have to do that. But in 1v1s, it's like different in my opinion. Like if you're not in ranked, 1v1s should be more chill. It should just be like, bunch of guys throwing robots at each other. There's no need for like meta and sweaty in 1v1s. I appreciate sweat in 3v3s. I get a little bit annoyed by it in 1v1.
No, I can pilot all my weird shit here.
Yeah, exactly. Like I want to be able to pilot stuff like this and stuff like this. And there's certain meta builds that just half of my builds are off the table now simply because someone pulled out a certain type of build. And it annoys me because I'm here to play the game and to play the builds that I built in the game. And just the simple fact that someone picks a certain build, it completely like puts me in a corner where I can only pick like one of 3 builds to play against that. And it's just annoying. It's like, why do I have to play by your rules? You know what I mean? But I guess by asking them to tone it down, I'm telling them to play by my rules. So it's kind of an impasse. Like I can't expect everyone to play on my level, but I just also don't appreciate being forced to play on other people's levels if I'm not trying to like sweat like that. So yeah, it's a weird issue with 1v1. 3v3s are honestly more chill. They're more sweaty and they're more chill because of it, if that makes sense at all.
But I don't know, like explain, because the JP, if you have things that counter meta, they're actually not that tough.
You can just blame your team if you lose. That's a good point. It's not. It doesn't hurt the ego as much when you lose in 3v3s. But when you lose in a 1v1, it's solely because you were not the better pilot, and that can cause a lot more coping. Or it's got a point. That's a really good point. Yeah, that too. The fact that you can lose the match and still gain points if you played well enough, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Sorry. I had to play him at least once. Yeah, this thing is pure bullshit. It's just a wall of pure damage. We tested shields. Yeah, it just has enough offense to just break shields.
Yeah, 3v3s are fun. I wonder.
Okay, so big less bullshit now.
Yeah. Can you tell I like the color yellow? Also,
Taka Nico. Not very good, but very cute.
I might change the head to be dark blue or something. I'm not sure.
Okay, oh, that is unique. That is still Kafka. Oh my god, low life.
I know, he beat me with it. He killed Pika with that. You gotta give it to him. It pissed me off at the time, but he was the better pilot. Good try, Kafka.
Okay. Okay, you're fighting Kafka.
Indeed.
Kafka's can get Electric 2, Electric Boogaloo. Okay, that is really unique.
I gotta say, Orbit, that is a pretty cool variant of the Pika build, because Pika suffers against shields, specifically Scutums. Like, I'll run out of ammo before I break through that, and just swapping the Fasan out for the Kranich does kind of fix that problem. It also fixes the stancing issue. Like, it's good. I hate it, but it's good. It's pretty good. That's...
Well, I don't know, the Kranich is not enough to destroy a shield by itself.
No, but it's better than having just a Fasan and 2 stun pistols, because you'll actually just run out of ammo without touching the shield on those. And if you have a bubble with the stun pistols and throwing some kicks in, you know what I mean? Like, you have a much better chance of breaking through. That is not a chargeable weapon. Let's not do that. Oh, that was close.
How much AP?
409.
Come on, Even worse, imagine we had Dark Souls 2 hitboxes. Oh man.
Oof. Well played. Oh my god, can you fucking move? Why do you have to sit there that long? The delay after the laser slicer combo is finished is insane. Damn, GG. Oh, he died from the bleed. Okay, I'll take it.
You died? What the fuck? You still have plenty of health for?
No, I thought he died because I was spamming my bumper trying to fire the needle, and then he just died, and I was confused for a sec. But I think it was the discharge took that. I think it's like 15k or sorry, 1500 AP that takes. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, well, I'm playing Chakra back in Nico, so I'm not winning this. It's a really fun build to play, guys.
Mm-hmm.
And this was also max decal. Might not look like it, but I maxed.
Mm-hmm.
What does one micro internet does to a man? Oh my god, this is something I would do.
Look at that.
I'm getting a taste of my own medicine.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Yeah. Oh no.
Fuck. Yeah. Oh shit, forgot. I actually forgot what this build actually had next time too. Okay.
Dude, imagine how crazy gaming will be when a quantum computer is like regular hardware.
Yes. Well, it
like,
could be like, you know, Rick and Morty.
There's a lot of shit. Yeah. I was just gonna say, there's a lot of shit that developers could do, but they can't do because the engine can't handle it, or because they have to optimize. So, like, you can't have like all the graphics in one area doing one thing because it takes away from other areas. But if you had a quantum computer, a lot of that optimization just either wouldn't be necessary, or you could just do so much more and optimize it. Like, I'm thinking, like, what if the game calculated every particle of sand and dirt on the ground, so that when your AC hit the ground and slid, it would actually realistically simulate that, instead of what we have here, where it's like when your feet touch the ground and slide, you almost get like a little cloud particle effect. Like it's really just like simulated images of dirt that are being like layered over top. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're not actually moving the dirt on the ground, it's just an effect there. Like, imagine games with actual simulated world. Like, every grain of sand would be like calculated and accounted for. A quantum computer could do that. Like,
wait. How much energy does a quantum computer cost?
Oh yeah, like right now, a lot. But think of a regular computer, like our computers that we have now. Back when they were like the size of an entire room, and you had a guy put in punch cards into a machine, that used so much energy for no reason. Right? The systems we have now, they need far less energy and they do so much more. So I'm imagining a future where quantum computing takes a similar route, where we optimize the shit out of the actual hardware to the point where it doesn't need like a room-sized cooling machine to make it work. It could just be something you have in your rig at home.
Yeah, well, you might not like this, but the most efficient way we've found now is using organic computers.
Yeah, no, I know you're like really into the biocomputer stuff. But I'm more just talking like just quantum gaming, bro. Imagine quantum gaming.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying because it costs like 500,000 times less energy. So I'm like, you know what? How much energy, let's say, a regular PC is, you apply to an organic computer. You know how much computing power you can get?
Mm-hmm.
Insane, right? But I know, it's like owning a slave.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I here? You can play games for me. No. No, but I get what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
The energy cost, and right now we are suffering from a lot of, global warming just to power like AI or computers in general. And because it's just cool. It's like, it's so Warhammer, right? Imagine we have robots and it's powered by actual human neurons. That's kind of really creepy, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like,
very.
Let's say cybernetics, because let's say in the future cybernetics become real. Then what's the difference between you and a robot then?
Well, cybernetics are already real, and on a fundamental level, I actually don't believe there is a difference between you and a robot. That's where I sit on it. I think if you could simulate neurons, if you could perfectly replicate neurons with silicone, that would be a sentient being. I don't think there's any reason why you couldn't code. Like, I'm pretty sure, and this is just my opinion, like, I'm not a scientist, I'm not a neuroscientist, I'm not claiming to understand anything, but I believe if you make a system sufficiently complex, sentience is just what information processing feels like from the inside. That's all it is. I think you can make a sentient AI. I think you're just codes and digits being calculated on neurons. It's just electric impulses. Like, you run on electricity. Like.
Yeah, but the point is, we can just use actual neurons.
Right? Yeah, you could use actual neurons. That's so Warhammer, though. Like, that's so Warhammer.
They actually make functional robots that actually uses like human neurons. Like a spider robot that uses human brain cells to work. I'm not making this up, by the way.
Orbit says there's a new method of quantum computing that's been gaining traction lately. You don't need traditional supercooling setup. You just need a magnetic optical trap, which is a pretty standard particle physics lab fixture. So that would cool it instead of like this massive system. Interesting. So you wouldn't need all the crazy energy input to cool the thing. See, Skelter, this is what I'm talking about. We're just going to make it so it doesn't require that much energy, and then it'll be crazy. But I mean, I know you're also saying that with the biological computers because they also don't take that much energy. Like the human brain is incredibly efficient. The amount of energy it takes to run this AI up here is astronomically smaller than what we actually need to run our systems.
It costs 500,000 times less energy.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Oh, you need a big old laser.
Yeah,
Gigantic, maybe.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, I won't wait for someone who's getting a sex bot with actually human neurons inside.
Okay, that's that's getting into gray area for me. Like if you
It's
create a sentient, like you could create a sentient like sex doll. That seems fucked up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like, damn.
That seems fucked up to me. Like, there's gonna have to be a whole new code of ethics around these kinds of things. You know, like once we actually reach the point where you can make a sentient AI, there's gonna have to be a whole new code of ethics around that.
That's true, because like, damn, that actually could happen. Because wait, we do actually have functional robots that uses human brain cells.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh god.
Orbit Soup says, you need a big old laser for this, but that being said, it would be something that would fit on a standard dining room table. Sex robots are basically the end goal of robotics and AI engineers. I hope not.
Yeah, but
I hope that's not. Let's do something else.
I mean, as long as it doesn't use actual human brain cells, it's not that bad. If it does, like, oh god, we just reinvented sex slaves.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Pretty fucked up.
Many of my friends, we talked about this. It had worse. Like, what if they take because the neurons they make now is taken from what's called skin cells. Because some skin cells are actually the state of stem cells that become skin cells, right? So they can convert skin cells into neurons. So what if to build a sex bot they use your own skin cells? That's even worse. Now,
I don't know if that's worse because it's not like that affects you in any way, does it?
Yeah, but just imagine that thing.
That doesn't bother me for some reason. It's not me. Like, I don't really identify with my own cells as me. Me is just the experience that my biology is creating. You know what I mean? Like, if they copied my cells and used that in the sex robot, that doesn't affect me at all. I don't care. Like, this is not me. Me is like the process running up here. When my body fails, me stops being a thing. Like, I'm not tied to this thing. So like you know what I mean? Like if I died and they decided to use my body as an automaton, like I wouldn't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't affect me. I'm gone. Oh shit! He rage quit. He rage quit.
No, you disconnected.
It just told me that you. It just said that Zero Known started playing Armored Core, so I think it was you.
Okay, wait.
FromSoft hath spoken, indeed.
Oh come on, we had fun. That was a fun match.
No, that was good. Yeah. Okay. Are you coming back? We can rematch it.
Yeah, sure.
Greetings.
Okay, come on, rematch it.
Ship it, dog. Ain't got time for that shit. Wow, 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 wow. All right.
I don't know, man. A lot of chuds love the idea of sex bots.
I don't. I give me a person, bro. Like, what do I need a bot for? I'll just find someone that I get along with.
No. I mean chuds.
Yeah, I guess I'm not a chud.
No, but chuds. I'm like, they will make neuron-powered sex bot a reality.
Yeah, it's so fucked up.
No, I know it sounds something like from Warhammer, but I'm
yeah,
telling you, it's totally plausible. I mean, we're not that far off.
GG's Orbit. Thanks for joining. I will see you on the next one.
Alright. See you, Orbit. That was fun. Okay, come on. Let's see Riku versus Was Banana.
Yes.
And also, what the fuck did they make the first human cell robot expire? You know, that's terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Imagine they deploy that like as a weapon, right? You get a bunch of spider bots that actually have human like brain cells in them.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's just like not something I think anyone wants.
It's really real. Can't imagine them just, oh, you can buy one now on Amazon. Like, oh my god. And basically you have like an actual liquid feed you actually put into the machine to feed it.
You have fucking term on that, don't you?
What?
You have term on that? Nope. He does not have term on that. Good to know. Get away from me. You're a freaking, you know it. Why are you kiting? Ew, dirty kite. He's a kite player, someone stop him. I'm getting kited in my favorite game. Ow. Ow. Listen, we don't have to do all that. Listen. It's not like I didn't click the stun baton. Like, I clicked it, just it did nothing. I don't know why. I fully pulled down my trigger and just nothing happened. The input drops in this game are wild, man. Oh, the fucking baton is ruining my day. Yeah, baton is definitely hard to use. I think Lance is a bit easier.
GG.
GG.
Yeah, but Watchfire is not that bad actually. I actually play in rank sometimes with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad build. I honestly wish the fucking stun baton worked there. Like, I had you staggered and the stun baton was in my fucking hand and it just didn't do anything at all.
Oh. No. That's a stun baton. It's a gambler's weapon.
I mean, yeah, but it should still do something when I press the button. Like, even if the angle's off or if the stun bomb falls off of them and doesn't hit them. Like, there's a lot of problems with stun baton, but it doing nothing when you press the button, it shouldn't be one of them.
Okay.
I think I must have been, it must have been the end of the stun needler animation, I think, that stopped me. That has to be it. Ew. Sweaty.
What? This is one flame for her, isn't
Yeah.
it? That much.
Yeah, I hate flamethrowers.
The thing he said it to you, he hates when I play flame for her.
Damn. I cannot get my fucking weapon swap right today. It's, oh my god. There's no reason to have the fucking stun baton in my hand that many times. It's crazy. I think I've whiffed the weapon swap today, like just spamming stun baton when I'm trying to shoot the thing, like more times today than I have in the last entire year of Armored Core. I don't know what is wrong with me.
But isn't the fire button and the swap button different? You're in control, right?
Yeah, no, it's, I mean, like, I think the gun is in my hand and I go to fire it and then I'm just spamming the stun baton. And then I'm locked into an animation and the entire match is ruined because of that one mistake.
Okay, so
I think it's happened to me like fucking 8 times today. I just keep doing it.
Oh, maybe because it's a melee and a range weapon.
GG.
You did it. So I see it. You messed up quite often. Stun baton, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I've landed a single stun baton combo with this build yet. I'm not going to change it because it's supposed to be a full stun build, so. GG. Also, I like seeing people use the pulse protection. That is not a popular one. Alright, I think we'll get the next round of matches done, so everyone will get a turn, and then I'll do one more and I'll shut off the stream probably around then, because it's gonna be 2 in the morning soon. But we'll do another full round of everyone first.
And I want to do a Vestal's Ring against you, if possible.
Was that your? Is that no? That I'm thinking of X Fumigation. I mean, you fucking flamethrower me.
No, Vestal's Ring is the loop combo build.
Right.
The one that you're actually much better at playing than me.
Right. Heard about that one.
Yeah, because it's the one where like it doesn't matter where you end up, you can't end up with 100 anyways.
Guys, I reached my follower goal of 200 a few days ago, and then I immediately lost 3 followers over the next couple of days and went right back down to 187. But I gained 2 followers tonight and I'm back up to 189, so that's really nice.
You're slowly gaining more, right?
Yeah.
You're gaining more than you lose. Not really.
It's low key, yeah. It's just like, you finally reach a goal and then you go back 3 steps and it's like, damn it! I hate that shit.
Then you gain 1 step, so you're still 2 steps behind.
Yeah.
Right? So,
yeah, I'm at 189. I was at 190 before, so. Trying to reach my goal of 200. I've done a few different YouTube channels and content creation things, and I think like 150 to 200 is always where I plateau. So I'm gonna see if I can take this a little farther than that, because I've had multiple different YouTube channels. I did Minecraft streaming when I was younger. I used to have like a gaming channel. I had a music career for a bit. Like I've kind of always done content creation, but I tend to just always plateau around 200 followers.
Oh.
So
that's good.
We're getting right around there with Twitch. We'll see if we can take it further than that.
Yeah, maybe you'll hit a breakthrough, right?
Yeah. And who knows, maybe if I get bigger following on my Twitch, I can go back into the music and, kind of use those to build off each other. Because my music career failed. It's a mess out there. But I still like making music. I'm still, I know how to do music production. I know how to work a DAW. I know how to use synthesizers. I know how to do my own sound design. Like, I can produce music. I lost the passion for it because the industry is so fucked. I just lost so much money trying to get that off the ground. That's the problem with music, is that you don't make money being a musician anymore. It actually just costs a lot of money to be a musician.
Well,
it's like a hobby. You just dump money into it if you want to do that for fun. You know what I mean? Like even the people who look like they're making millions of dollars, like they're celebrities, they're actually just like millions of dollars in debt to the labels that gave them the loans so that they could do this stuff. You know what I mean? That's how it works. Labels see potential, they loan you money, you use the money to make the album, and then you owe the label, right? And then you can't really pay back the label because the money that you get from the streams off the music isn't enough. So what does the label do? They loan you more money. And then it's an infinite trap where these people just are bought and paid for, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like even the richest person you can think of in the music industry, they're not actually rich. They're not. They just have a lot of money that they owe people. Even Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg started streaming because he's actually going broke off of being a musician.
What? It's not serving that bad.
He was one of the first people on Spotify to get 1 billion views. 1 billion views. That is like, that is more than 1/10 of the people on the entire planet. And Spotify paid him out 30 grand for that.
Yo, that's enough. Yo, that's a fucking scam, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is the current state of the music industry. You can get 1 billion views and you'll get 30 grand out of that. So even people like Snoop Dogg have to resort. He's doing streaming now. He's streaming video games. He's like a gamer / streamer now. That's how he's making money.
Wow. It's weird because I don't remember like Snoop Dogg even spending like that crazy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Thanks for joining us, Kefka. Hope you have a great night.
Yeah.
GG's.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm just mean that in that sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like
we're probably gonna try to raid Loyal Bones if I will have a couple viewers by the time we end this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd be down to do threes again. I'm totally down for that. It's not my favorite game mode, but I am down to do that from time to time. So like next fight night, if you remind me, I'll try and see if we can get that going.
It's this way, remember?
Yeah, I know this build. I like this one a lot. It's cool. This is definitely like I think this is your coolest AC as far as like its performance, and then I think my favorite paint job of yours is that tetrapod with the flamethrower that has like some silver and some blue and orange on the legs.
Oh.
I think that's...
you mean War Humors, right?
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Kefka, that's kind of exactly where I'm at with threes. Is like Limelight's my only reliable like 3v3 builds, and sometimes I just prefer like the sparring dynamic of like some of this stuff that we've been playing tonight. Like this is a lot more fun for me. But Limelight is a pretty decent threes build. You know, I do have a couple of other threes builds that work, but they're just not Limelight. You know what I mean? Like I'm such a one-trick pony in 3v3s. I tried playing Pika in threes. It didn't work very well actually. I thought it would be better than it is, but it needs some work for that to work in 3v3s. It's definitely not optimized for that. Oh, I have Disability Check. Disability Check is a threes build. Forgot about that one. Yeah, Disability Check's a threes build. Fair. Needle and earshot is interesting too, because the needle is much faster than the earshot, so you could fire them both at the same time, and the needle would stagger, and then the earshot would punish. That I want to play around with that later. I like that. Oh, you didn't mean together? Okay. Well, you've inspired me to make a build that uses them together. Oh, come on, press on. Damn. Good try.
I'm not good at this sort of build. This is your thing.
Yeah.
It's a perfect conflict. It has no real, you fuck up, you fell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so after my next match, I'll be ending the stream. We'll probably raid Loyal Bones, or if we can find another Armored Core streamer, we'll raid them. And then honestly, if you give me like a couple hours, I will probably be back to stream some Warhammer. So I'm not going to bed. I just need to go eat. Need to make myself like a good dinner or something, and maybe hit a shower. I'm feeling kind of greasy. I'll just do some IRL shit, and then I'll be back. I love me some Dark Tide. I'm gonna slay heretics for the God Emperor. I've been playing a lot of Ogren lately. I like my Ogren. He throws rocks, throws rock at people, and it works. My Ogren's literally like he throws rocks and he has a shovel, and he has a welding mask for a helmet, and he's just so stupid looking, and I love him. I love it. I named him Brickus. Brickus because he throws rocks. He had a brick dropped on his head when he was younger.
It's for an ogre. That's nothing.
Fair. But yeah, I named him Brickus.
Oh. I think he just likes throwing bricks.
Right. Ocelot is interesting. That is an Ocelot paint job. Cool.
Yeah, well, it's your match, the last one probably. So.
You've got a Zimmerman, 2 melees, and that. Okay. Let me match that. You have more kicking power and better armor, but let's see. I haven't played Zealot in a minute.
Iconoclast. He's playing Iconoclast. Okay. Dual melee. Okay. Classic dual melee. Oh my god, it's been so long.
Yeah, this used to be my main. This is the Ace of Swords AC. Well, I mean, the Ace of Swords AC is Derelict, but it's also this one.
Yeah, you can always beat a combo guy.
Yeah. Sadly, I can't be the melee guy because Loyal Bones is the melee guy. But I can be the combo guy.
Combo infinitum. Infinitum. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Or something like that.
Yeah, that could be cool. Combo Infinitium.
Yeah, infinitum.
Where is he? Where'd he go? Oh, there he is, hey. Oh, you don't get your combo though. Sucks. That was supposed to be a laser slicer. My bad.
Yeah. Could you make a laser lance swap for a stun baton?
Interesting.
No, I figure it's right because using one to approach with the other, right? And let's say even if you mess up the stun baton and do an baton combo.
That's bullshit. GG.
Yeah, because like the stun baton combo, like the non-charge one, is long enough for the cooldown for laser lance.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I mean?
What I'm thinking is heavy stun baton, swap for laser lance, nail him on that delayed proc.
Yeah, and then it'll if you do the heavy, like the heavy laser lance, it's gonna do a lot of damage, and then they can get to like the explosion. And then you can like Zimmerman right hand or something, and then just loop it.
Yeah.
Right. So that cuts the distance you need for the charged stun button to work.
God, shit's
even you do the uncharged laser lamps, it's still gonna stun someone, right?
We'll probably raid the Rubicon Fight Club. Let's do it. Slash raid. Alright, guys. It's been fun. It's been real. Had a good fight night with you guys. I'm gonna give Skelter one more match here and then hop off. So if you guys want to join for the raid, that would be awesome. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the next one. Next one would be, I've been doing Monday streams of random shit, and then there's a Warhammer Wednesday stream that's just all day. So yeah, tune in for those.
You want Zealot or you want an Abestos Rain match?
Let's see.
Is your strength though?
I think I can beat that with Zealot. Let me try.
Alright, sure.
All right. Last one for sure. I got that feeling in my stomach. It's like, buddy, you haven't eaten in 7 hours. What are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, probably I'll just make a copy of Golden Rule and have like a better team job.
Oh, come on. I literally dead dropped and you still got the kick?
What? What? How'd that break? Or whatever. No, because I thought you missed your AA or whatever.
Yeah, I thought I did too. It took out your shield, but it didn't. It took out your shield, but it didn't touch your health bar, so I don't think I got it fully. You must have been right on the fucking very edge of it.
Okay, because I dropped that. I only saw it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I guess the distance wasn't enough.
Damn it.
Oh.
Oh, come on with that. Harris is such bullshit. It's a bullshit weapon right there. See, like, I fucking dead dropped. It was above me and it still lands. That's bullshit.
Good.
GG. Sorry, I fucking... Harris, man.
Come on, you know how many times Harris never works for me?
Yeah, I feel the same way. That's why I say it's bullshit, because I swear to God, when I have a Harris, it feels like the worst weapon in the game that doesn't land a shot ever. But when someone else has a Harris, I can't seem to dodge it. So it's a skill issue. It's a skill issue on my part. That's the only reason I'm mad. Yeah, well played. Do you want one more with Moto?
Sure, why not?
Okay,
what
Moto.
Doing?
If you want it, you can have it. That's gonna be about it for me, guys. I hope you guys have a great night. I will see you on the next one. Peace out.
Yeah, no.